We agreed to break off the engagement, but my beautiful fiancé tricked me into living together. He arrived riding a crane. On his master's orders, he must marry 9 great beauties. He was supposed to break off the engagement, yet a noble heiress tricked him into living together. Gotta admit, this life is pretty sweet. Chapter 1, Arriving on a Crane. Scree. With a loud, piercing cry, a massive crane with a strange yet majestic form soared across the cloudless sky. Its snowy wings stirred the air, leaving a streak of flowing light in its wake. Sitting cross-legged on its back was Yi Wuyo, holding a slip of paper left by his master. He carefully read it, word for word. My good disciple, I left in haste, but there are 3 matters I must entrust to you. First, keep the Night Emperor token safe. From now on, you are the young master of the Nightblade organization. Under Nightblade, there are 108 agents. They control vast wealth, their influence spanning both home and abroad. From now on, they await your command. Second, the soul-devouring blood curse in your body is nearing the brink of losing control. Within half a year, you must find a woman with the ephemeral flower fate and unite with her. Only then can the curse be broken. But such a fate appears once in 10,000 lives. I have wandered the world for years, nearly wearing out my legs, and have specially chosen 9 women suspected of bearing this fate. I've arranged engagements with their elders. When you descend the mountain, you may seek them out according to the marriage contracts. I can assure you among these 9 women, at least one is truly of the ephemeral flower fate. Third, each marriage contract corresponds to a token. Once you collect all 9 tokens, you may begin investigating the mystery of your own origins. Know this, I do not set these tasks to trouble you, but to temper you. Only through hardship will your strength grow swiftly enough to reach the divine realm. For your background is far too secret, the forces involved far too vast. With your current ability, if you recklessly investigate, you may bring calamity upon yourself. After reading, Yi Wuyo crushed the paper and scattered the ashes to the wind. Then he opened his 100 treasure pouch impervious to water and fire, holding countless treasures. Inside lay the Night Emperor token and 9 sealed marriage contracts. Glancing over them, Yi Wuyo stowed them back, muttering, "Old man, you're too generous, even left me this treasure pouch. I don't even know how to repay you." He clasped his hands behind his head, lying back against the crane, eyes drifting to the white clouds above. 3 of my 9 fiancés are in Cloud City. Guess I'll start there. Before his words finished, a rush of wind roared past his ears. His body suddenly plummeted. Damn! Old bird, what's wrong with you? Yi Wuyo jolted upright. Scree! The crane let out a mournful cry, flapping lazily as it dove downward. You're hungry? Yi Wuyo instantly understood, grimacing. Don't. My little ancestor, just hang in there. Once I meet my first fiancé, I promise I'll feed you well. But the crane didn't believe him. With a sudden twist, it shook him off. Oh! Yi Wuyo plummeted from the sky. Below. Atop a mountain villa, beside an outdoor swimming pool. Chu Feishuan floated on her back in a bikini, hands and feet gliding lazily through the water, her graceful figure fully revealed. What's that in the sky? Her beautiful eyes widened, shifting from curiosity to shock. The next instant, a screaming figure hurtled down straight toward her. Splash! Water exploded. Chu Feishuan was knocked unconscious, sinking rapidly. Whoosh! Yi Wuyo burst out of the water, pulling the fainted beauty into his arms and leaping from the pool. Har! The sensation so soft, so springy. Not only a slender waist, long legs, and perky curves, but also a stunningly endowed older sister type. And her face delicate features, breathtaking as an immortal. Cough cough, saving her comes first. Yi Wuyo quickly laid her flat on the ground, eyes full of guilty apology. He pressed 2 fingers together, channeling true chi, sliding them gently upward along her torso. Her throat twitched. A mouthful of water spilled out, but her eyes remained closed. She's still out cold, I guess I'll need to use artificial respiration. Rubbing his hands together, a flicker of excitement crossed Yi Wuyo's face. He eagerly leaned down. Just as his lips were about to touch her rosy ones, her eyelashes trembled. Her eyes snapped open. In an instant 4 eyes met. Slap! Her expression frosty, Chu Feishuan struck him hard across the face. Chapter 2, The Pursuers. You shameless rogue. What do you think you're doing? Chu Feishuan's chest heaved as she shoved Yi Wuyo away, scolding him sharply. Oh, beauty, listen to my explanation. I was saving you just now. Yi Wuyo quickly stepped back to a safe distance. That slap didn't hurt at all, but he had no desire to receive another. Saving me? Har. Who are you trying to fool? You're the one who fell on me. Chu Feishuan clenched her delicate fists, her pretty face flushed red with anger. Her good mood was completely ruined by this guy. Yeah, that was me, I admit it. But it was pure accident. All because my big fella here threw a tantrum. Yi Wuyo turned his head and sure enough, not far away, the culprit crane was happily munching on fruit from someone's table. It really had been starving. Oh. What is that freakish bird? Those fruits are my diet meals. Chu Feishuan's expression crumbled. She was about to explode. Sorry, beauty, I've got things to do, gotta go. Sensing danger, Yi Wuyo leapt onto the crane's back, yanked its neck, and forced it into the air. His master's crane not only had an autopilot mode, but also a force takeoff function, features Yi Wuyo himself had tinkered with out of boredom. You! Chu Feishuan nearly burst into tears as she watched him fly off. She only came for a relaxing swim, yet ended up in such a mess. That damned guy nearly crushed her, almost kissed her, and then just flew off without even apologizing. Too much. But recalling his face, she had to admit he was kind of handsome. And that strange bird, part crane, part eagle, part hawk, she couldn't even tell what it was. Taking a deep breath, she calmed her emotions. Just as she turned to change clothes, the snow-white bird swooped back down. Huh? Did that guy actually come back to apologize? HMPH, if his attitude is good enough, maybe I can forgive him. Yi Wuyo sat on the crane's back, asking seriously. Hey, beauty, I'm new in Cloud City and don't know anyone. Do you know Shenmengyang? Get lost. Chu Feishuan's temper flared, and she hurled a flower pot at him. So he didn't return to apologize, just to ask about someone. Whoosh! The crane flapped its wings, sending out a swirling gust that knocked the flower pot aside. It was a mutated wild crane with steel-like wings and claws, highly combative, later tamed by Yi Wuyo's master to serve as their mount. Hey, beauty, forget it if you don't want to say. Why so mad? Yi Wuyo muttered, anger harms the body. Your left breast already has a tumor growing, be careful it doesn't turn cancerous. That only enraged Chu Feishuan further. How dare you? You hurt me, and now you curse me with illness. Don't run if you've got guts, I'll call the police. Whoosh! The crane soared back into the sky. Yi Wuyo left behind only a carefree smile and a fading silhouette. Shen Group headquarters. Outside the skyscraper entrance, a large crowd gathered. The moment Shen Mengyang stepped out, she was surrounded by suitors. Some held bouquets, others diamond rings, one even carried a guitar to sing. Security tried driving them away, but it was useless. These pursuers were crazy and relentless. And who could blame them? Shen Mengyang was too outstanding. Her beauty, figure, and family background were all flawless. She was hailed as one of Cloud City's for great beauties. On the Dragon Nation's official beauty rankings, she was even among the top 50. Such a perfect goddess, who wouldn't want to win her heart? Honk! 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 A Bugatti Veyron roared onto the scene, tires screeching as it drifted to a stop in front of Shen Mengyang. The door opened. Out stepped a slick-haired young man dressed head to toe in luxury brands, arrogance written all over his face. Whoa! That's Luo Hongwei, young master Luo. It's over. With him here, the rest of us don't stand a chance. The other suitors shrank back in fear. Suddenly, a dozen black-suited bodyguards appeared, moving with practiced precision. 9,999 roses were arranged in a massive heart shape, enclosing Shen Mengyang and Luo Hongwei in the middle. Luxury car, sea of roses, romantic atmosphere. Mengyang, I love you. Marry me. Luo Hongwei pulled out a huge diamond ring, dropped to one knee, and proposed on the spot. Luo Hongwei, stop this. Please step aside, I want to go home. Shen Mengyang's brows furrowed, clear annoyance showing on her face. Chapter 3. Every word is heartbreaking. Mengyang, I am sincere to you, please promise me. Our two families have collaborated a lot. If you marry me, it will be a powerful alliance. Luo Hongwei stopped Chen Mengyang, was domineering and persistent, and put forward the bargaining chip for business marriage. You? Chen Mengyang bit her red lips lightly and was about to say something when she heard a sudden cry from above her head. Everyone raised their heads. I saw a majestic giant bird flapping its snow-white wings and slowly landing in the sea of flowers, causing a burst of exclamations. Har har, it's quite lively here. Yi Wuyo laughed and jumped off the crane's back. Then, stepping on the roses, he walked up to Chen Mengyang step by step and said directly, "Are you Chen Mengyang? Well, you look good and have a good figure. You basically meet the criteria of being my fiancée." When these words were spoken, the onlookers were all confused. Could it be that this guy is also Chen Mengyang's suitor? Luo Hongwei was anxious, staring at me and yelling, "Boy, who the hell are you? You stepped on my roses, are you blind?" Yi Wuyo came riding a crane and stole his limelight as soon as he appeared, which made him very unhappy. "Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Yi Wuyo, and I'm Chen Mengyang's fiancé." Yi Wuyo glanced at Luo Hongwei and said disdainfully, "There are people coming and going at the company gate. What are you doing here? You deserve to be stepped on. You have no sense at all." Hearing this, the suitors nearby all nodded repeatedly while suppressing their laughter. This little brother is really brave. They directly confronted Luo Hongwei and did what they wanted to do but did not dare to do. But no one in the crowd dared to laugh or cheer. They all looked at Yi Wuyo with sympathy. Luo Hongwei's family is rich and powerful. His father is a well-known real estate developer in Yuncheng. He has connections in both the black and white worlds and no one dares to mess with him. Luo Hongwei relies on his father's protection. He is usually arrogant and does all kinds of evil. He is a well-known playboy and bully. Moreover, he was a playboy and often hung out in nightclubs, and his reputation was always bad. This is also the main reason why Chen Mengyang hates him. "Are you Mengyang's fiancé?" Luo Hongwei was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. "Har har har, I'm dying of laughter. You don't even take a piss and look in the mirror. Do you deserve it?" Yi Wuyo rolled his eyes. "Har har, if even a handsome and elegant man like me isn't worthy of her, then how can a syphilitic, clueless, and useless idiot like you be worthy?" Hearing this, Luo Hongwei was shocked and said stubbornly, You are talking nonsense. If you dare to spread rumors again, I will have someone break your legs." He had been spending too much time in private and had contracted the kind of happiness disease that was difficult to talk about. He was secretly taking medicine to treat it recently, and outsiders had no way of knowing. How could this kid hit the nail on the head? It's so fucking weird. Hey, hurry up and leave. Don't provoke Luo Hongwei again, or he'll really break your legs. Chen Mengyang gently pushed Yi Wuyo and reminded him in a low voice. "Don't worry, he can't beat me." Yi Wuyo chuckled and winked at Chen Mengyang. This woman is nice and knows how to care for others. "You?" Chen Mengyang frowned slightly, with a cold face and remained silent. "Can't beat you? He has more than a dozen bodyguards with him. This guy won't listen to advice, he's so stubborn. Forget it, I've already warned him, if he insists on seeking death, there is nothing I can do. Boy, you can't just rely on your words to chase a woman, the most important thing is your strength." Luo Hongwei rolled his eyes and held up the pigeon egg diamond ring in his hand. "See, this diamond ring is big and shiny, worth 3 million, it will blind your dog eyes." He pointed at the Bugatti Veyron and said, "This sports car of mine is worth tens of millions. You can't even afford a tire even if you work your whole life." He raised his chin and then said proudly, "And these 9,999 red roses were also pre-ordered and air-shipped from a flower base in another province. The shipping cost alone was 100,000. Look at how shabby you are, what the hell can you compare with me?" As soon as these words were spoken, the scene fell into dead silence. Every word hurts their heart. The power of money is too strong. You have to accept it. Everyone sighed in their hearts that the Luo family was rich and powerful, and ordinary people really couldn't catch up. Especially those suitors, they lowered their heads in shame, with their heads almost buried in their crotches. It can't be compared, it really can't be compared. This society laughs at the poor but not at prostitutes. The poor really don't even have the right to pursue happiness. In silence. But then Yi Wuyo's voice slowly sounded. "Har har, that's it. Chapter 4, Reign of Flowers." Luo Hongwei's face darkened. Why, you don't accept it? Yi Wuyo ignored him, turned around and whistled at Daxianer. Daxianer seemed to understand and gave a loud response. Then it jumped onto the Bugatti Veyron, leaving scratches on the car with its claws. That huge claw is sharper than a steel hook, and it makes a rustling sound, which is scary to look at. What the hell? What kind of weird bird is this? Stop now. Seeing this scene, Luo Hongwei's face turned green. This car was newly bought by his father, who intended to give it to some important person. He drove it secretly to show off and pick up girls, but he didn't expect it to be damaged like this. He's in such a horrible state, his dad will probably beat him to death. Someone, come quickly, drive this damn weird bird away. Luo Hongwei came to his senses and hurriedly gave orders to his dozen or so bodyguards. But just as those people rushed forward, the great immortal flapped his wings, and they flew sideways and fell, rolling into a ball. Hey, if you mess with my Daxiana, you'll only get yourself into trouble. Yi Wuyo watched the show with a smile and whistled casually. Huff, huff, huff. The great immortal circled and flew low, flapping his wings continuously. The air surged. Rose petals all over the sky are blowing in the wind. Falling in the air. Spinning and dancing. Like a beautiful rain of petals, gently falling on everyone's heads and shoulders. The scene is simply beautiful. R. Chen Mengyang opened her little mouth, her beautiful eyes sparkled with a strange light, and she looked infatuated. Such a beautiful picture, like a magical dream, melted her heart. And just at this moment, Yi Wuyo's strong and powerful arms suddenly wrapped around her slender waist, and his head leaned over, with the corners of his mouth raised, revealing a bright smile. Crack! Crack! Yi Wuyo held up his phone in one hand and took more than a dozen photos. The angle and timing are just right. Captured the most beautiful moment. Add me on WeChat later and I'll send you the photos. Yi Wuyo grinned and said to Chen Mengyang, "This rain of petals is my gift to you. I hope you like it." Hearing this, Chen Mengyang was stunned at first, then her pretty face turned red and she pushed his hand away in a reproachful manner. This guy actually took advantage of her. He even used photos to trick her into adding him as a friend. And he also said that this was a gift for her. Humph! What a scheming dog! However, Chen Mengyang discovered that she was not disgusted at all. On the contrary, I am very much looking forward to getting those beautiful photos. Because in the short dozen seconds that she was stunned, the rain of flowers from the sky had already fallen to the ground and the giant bird had folded its wings, making it impossible to replicate this scene. The people around also looked regretful. They were just stunned and didn't have time to take pictures. Asshole, you messed up my proposal, I'm not done with you. Luo Hongwei was furious, and that strange bird, catch it and kill it and stew it for meat. It was clearly him who bought the roses, but Yi Wuyo used them as a gift to please Chen Mengyang. Damn it, he became the real victim. The most hateful thing is that strange bird, which scratched his father's sports car into a big clown face. How much money will it cost to repair it? It hurts just thinking about it. Bar. Daxianer let out a low cry and glanced at Luo Hongwei with a warning look in his eyes. Yi Wuyo laughed and said, "Great immortal, don't bother with him. He's just a syphilitic idiot, very dirty." Mentioning this disease again. Luo Hongwei was almost going crazy. "You son of a bitch, I'm going to kill you." He took out a sharp knife and rushed over roaring. Bang! Yi Wuyo was not in a hurry. He slapped him and sent him flying. By the way, I took his pigeon egg diamond ring in my hand. He took a look, applied a little force with his fingers, and crushed it with a snap. Oh, this diamond ring is a fake, made of glass, it's worth at most 200. See this scene. Luo Hongwei's face turned red, the corners of his mouth twitched violently, and he wished he could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Exposed. This kid has such a sharp eye. I'm so unlucky today, I'm completely screwed. It's like turning a mill with your bare butt, spinning in circles and making a fool of yourself. Luo Hongwei, please leave quickly and stop embarrassing yourself here. Chen Mengyang said coldly. Luo Hongwei gnashed his teeth and glared at Yi Wuyo fiercely. Boy, just wait for me, I will kill you sooner or later. Har har. Yi Wuyo chuckled, with no fear on his face. He just flexed his fingers and a silver needle flew out and pierced Luo Hongwei's lower abdomen. Arr! It's so itchy. It's so itchy. Luo Hongwei's body trembled, and he scratched his lower body frantically, rolling on the ground, almost tearing his pants. Itch. The itch is unbearable. His illness had been under control after taking medicine, but it suddenly broke out at this moment. Chapter 5. Follow me home. Luo Hongwei, what's wrong with you? Chen Mengyang was a little confused. He was still arrogantly making threats the last second. But the next second he rolled on the ground scratching himself. The contrast is too great, it's both funny and ridiculous. Chen Mengyang even felt that Luo Hongwei was trying to attract attention and win her attention. Mengyang, don't worry. It's just a relapse of his disease. He won't die. At most, he'll just scratch his lower body and bleed. Yi Wuyo said with a smile. Hurry, take me to the hospital. You idiots, what are you still standing there for? Hurry. Luo Hongwei was so itchy that his expression went out of control and he yelled at the bodyguards in black. Yes, yes. Soon, Luo Hongwei and his men left in a panic. Chen Mengyang looked at Yi Wuyo. You just said that you are my fiancée, what is the proof? Yi Wuyo took out a stack of marriage certificates from his treasure bag, flipped through them and found the one for Chen Mengyang. Here, I have the marriage certificate, there's no mistake. Chen Mengyang's beautiful eyes widened. When was I engaged to you? How come I didn't know? Also, you have so many marriage certificates in your hands, could it be that? Yi Wuyo waved the marriage certificate and grinned. See, I'm very popular. If you are obedient and behave well, I can make you my first wife. Scumbag. Chen Mengyang squeezed out 2 words from between her teeth, then turned around and was about to leave. She thinks Yi Wuyo is a big liar. He took out 9 marriage certificates at once and said he wanted to have a trial marriage. Do you think you are the emperor choosing a concubine? It is worth mentioning that she had just caught a glimpse of 2 familiar names in those marriage certificates. Xielingxi and Nalin Yuruor. One is the daughter of the Xie family, the daughter of the master of the Yuncheng Medical School. She comes from a medical family and is known as the most beautiful campus belle of Yuncheng University. One is today's top star, a national diva who has made comprehensive progress in film, television and music and has won numerous awards. Moreover, both of them are among the 4 most beautiful women in Yuncheng. She is as beautiful and capable as her. Are they all his fiancées? Snort. The toad wants to eat swan flesh. The marriage certificate is definitely fake. This guy is simply crazy about his wife, a top scumbag. Hey, don't go, what I said is true. Yi Wuyo trotted after him and said, if you don't believe me, you can ask your elders. They should know. Chen Mengyang suddenly stopped, looked at him carefully, and said with her red lips, come home with me. Are we going to meet the parents now? Yi Wuyo scratched his head, feeling a little nervous. Are you a little impatient? I'm not mentally prepared yet. Be the boss. Chen Mengyang gritted her teeth and said, I want to take you to meet my grandfather and parents and expose your lies in person. 10 minutes later. The car drove into the Shen family villa. Yi Wuyo got out of the car, looked around, and couldn't help but sigh in admiration. Mengyang, your house is so big and luxurious. If I were to marry into your family and become your son-in-law, wouldn't I never have to worry about food and drink for the rest of my life? Chen Mengyang said with a cold face, my pet dog will never have to worry about food and drink. If you dare to marry into my family, I guarantee that your status in the future will be 1 level lower than that of a pet dog. Yi Wuyo rolled his eyes in silent protest. The two came to the living room. I saw a middle-aged man and woman whispering to each other. Yi Wuyo was very polite and immediately stepped forward and said with a smile, hello, uncle and aunt. My name is Yi Wuyo, and I'm your uncle-in-law. The middle-aged man and woman were startled and immediately distanced themselves, their faces showing a bit of panic. What are you yelling about? This is my uncle Shen Qingfu, and the nanny Li Soa. You are so reckless. Shen Mengyang was a little amused. Huh? I thought. Yi Wuyo's eyes flickered as he looked at Chen Qingfu, then at the nanny Mrs. Li, wanting to say something but stopping himself. Ahem. Shen Qingfu coughed twice and said, Mengyang, I'm glad you're back. I was just about to call you. Your grandfather's condition has worsened again. I guess he won't make it through the day. What? Chen Mengyang was struck by lightning and said anxiously, hasn't Grandpa been staying in the intensive care unit? Hurry and ask a famous doctor for consultation and treatment. Shen Qingfu shook his head and smiled bitterly. Their hospital has issued a critical illness notice 7 times in a row. asking us to take the old man home. He is upstairs now. Chapter 6, Faking Death. Tears flashed in Chen Mingyan's eyes. Then, what should I do? Shen Qingfu sighed and said, your parents have already asked Dr. Song to come to your rescue. I hope that Dr. Song can save the old man's life with his kind heart and skill. At this time, Yi Wuyo suddenly said, I am a great doctor. Take me to see the old man. Maybe I can save his life. You? Chen Mengyang showed a look of surprise. You know medical skills. Come upstairs with me. Shen Qingfu stretched out his hand to stop him, saying, don't mess around. The old man is very weak and can't withstand any more torture. Nanny Li Soa also interrupted at this time. He's just a young boy, what medical skills can he know? Besides, he's reckless. I think he's completely unreliable. This Chen Mengyang hesitated. She and Yi Wuyo had only met once and didn't know each other at all. If her grandfather's illness got worse while she was treating him, it would be troublesome. Har, you can question my handsomeness, but you can't question my medical skills. Yi Wuyo glanced at Shen Qingfu and the Nanny Li Soa, and said unhappily, how about this, I'll go up and take a look first. If I can cure it, I'll cure it. If I can't cure it, I won't force it. How about it? Without even thinking, Shen Qingfu refused, no. Stop messing around. Chen Mengyang whispered, Uncle, why don't you let him try? Shen Qingfu rejected it again, absolutely not. The old man's illness can't be cured by the big hospitals. What else can he do? Yi Wuyo's eyes flashed, and he curled his lips and said, hey, you keep stopping me. Don't tell me you don't want the old man to get sick, right? Bar. Nonsense. Shen Qingfu's face was stern, and he shouted angrily, Mengyang, where did you bring this wild boy from? Get him out of here quickly. He is not welcome in our Shen family. At this moment, someone upstairs suddenly shouted, help, hurry up, the old man is not breathing, and his heart has stopped beating. When Chen Mengyang heard this, her head buzzed and she quickly ran upstairs. Chen Qingfu and the nanny Mrs. Li looked at each other, and then slowly walked up the stairs. Yi Wuyo originally planned to leave, but after thinking about it, he realized that he had not yet retrieved the token, so he followed him to the second floor. Wooden bed in the bedroom. I saw a pale, skinny old man lying there lifeless. The several servants who were accompanying him were now panicked and completely at a loss. Grandpa! Wake up! I'm Mengyang, please open your eyes and look at me. Chen Mengyang threw herself in front of the hospital bed, crying bitterly. From childhood to adulthood, her grandfather loved her the most. When she suddenly saw her grandfather pass away, she was overwhelmed with sadness. Shen Qingfu gathered his emotions and cried out in a tearful voice, Dad! You left so suddenly. Your son can't bear to leave you. Nanny Li wiped her tears and said soothingly, Master, Miss, life and death are determined by fate. Don't be too sad. For a moment, the atmosphere in the bedroom was heavy, and the caregivers also started crying quietly. Everyone felt as if a huge stone was pressing on their heart. Hey, stop crying, the old man is not dead yet. Yi Wuyo glanced at Mr. Shen and said in a calm tone. Shut up. Stop talking nonsense. Shen Qingfu frowned and glared coldly. What do you mean by not completely dead yet? If you dare to say something rude again, I will have my bodyguards kick you out. Yi Wuyo sneered. I said the old man is not dead yet, that's because I have a way to save him. He's just in suspended animation right now. If he's not rescued within a minute, he'll really be dead. Upon hearing this, Chen Mengyang immediately raised her head, grabbed Yi Wuyo's arm, and said anxiously, Really? My grandfather can still be saved. Yi Wuyo, I beg you, please save my grandfather quickly. As long as you can save him, I'm willing to do anything. Yi Wuyo grinned. That's what you said, you're willing to do anything, so I'll do it reluctantly and save his life. If I succeed, just kiss me. As he spoke, he took out a cloth bag containing silver needles from his treasure bag. Seeing this, Shen Qingfu dodged and blocked Yi Wuyo's way. What are you doing? Don't touch my father's body. He has passed away, and no one can disturb his spirit in heaven. Chapter 7, Last Breath. Chen Mengyang pleaded, Uncle, just let him try. Maybe Grandpa can really come back to life. Impossible. Shen Qingfu shook his head firmly. This kid's origins are unknown, don't trust him. If he deliberately destroys the old man's body and makes him unable to rest in peace, your parents will never forgive me even when they come back. Chen Mengyang was extremely conflicted, but no buts. Shin Qingfu was very assertive. I am the eldest son of the Shin family. I will be responsible for arranging the affairs of the old man's funeral. Your sister. You're the only one who talks too much. Yi Wuyo was very impatient, pushed Shin Qingfu away, and started to give the acupuncture directly. This guy Shin Qingfu is just wasting his time by whining and complaining. If he banged a few more times, Mr. Shin on the hospital bed would be dead. Swish, swish, swish. 7-star soul fixing needle. Yi Wuyo's movements were smooth and fluid, and each silver needle accurately pierced into Mr. Shin's acupuncture points. Stop. Just one stitch left. Shin Qingfu suddenly rushed over, pushed Yi Wuyo away, and yelled, "What the hell are you doing? I told you not to touch the old man's body. Are you deaf, you bastard?" Then he started yelling again, "Bodyguard, where are the bodyguards? Get this little bastard out of here." Before he finished speaking, a group of Shin family bodyguards swarmed in and surrounded Yi Wuyo. Chen Mengyang hurriedly said, "Uncle, don't be like this, he has no ill intentions. Yi Wuyo, please leave quickly. You've already injected several times into my grandfather, but he hasn't responded at all. This shows that your method isn't working." Yi Wuyo frowned, "Even you don't believe me? Har, forget it. I won't treat you." After saying that, he turned and left. Those who do not believe in me will not be saved. After leaving the room, he turned to Chen Mengyang and said, "However, these 6 injections I gave the old man kept his last breath alive. He can hold on for another 10 minutes. If that genius Dr. Song you invited could arrive within 10 minutes, maybe he could still survive." Chen Mengyang opened her mouth, but ultimately said nothing. She watched his back disappear out the door with complicated eyes. A few minutes later, there was a sound of hurried footsteps outside. "Divine Dr. Song is here." Shin Mengyang's parents, Shin Qinghai and Wu Caixia, hurried into the bedroom with a thin old man carrying a medicine box. This thin old man is Song Mingtang, a famous Chinese medicine doctor in Yuncheng. "Second brother, sister-in-law, you came a step too late. Our father has already passed away." Woo woo woo. Shin Qingfu pretended to be sad, covering his face with his hands and sobbing. Chen Mingyan's eyes were filled with tears, and she sobbed, "Mom and Dad, why did you come just now? Grandpa's breathing and heartbeat have already stopped. Woo-woo, I will no longer have a grandpa." When Shin Qinghai and Wu Caixia heard this, they froze in place, with sadness on their faces. "Quiet. Mr. Shin is not dead yet. Song Mingtang is indeed an experienced old Chinese medicine doctor. He did not turn around and leave when he heard the family members say that the patient was dying. Instead, he stepped forward and took Mr. Shin's pulse. His pulse is extremely weak, but it's not dead yet. He's still holding on to his last breath." "Huh? These silver needles, hiss. Could they be the long-lost 7-star soul-fixing needles? That's not right. Why are there only 6 needles?" Song Mingtang raised his head and asked anxiously, "Who inserted this silver needle?" Shin Qingfu said, "He is a wild boy with a foul mouth and bad manners. My dad was clearly dead, but he insisted on sticking needles into him. Luckily I stopped him, and he missed the last shot." Song Mingtang's face changed, and he said angrily, "You are confused. This is a top-notch acupuncture method for saving lives. If he had given the last injection, Mr. Shin would have been out of danger by now. But fortunately, you didn't remove the 6 needles he inserted, otherwise Mr. Shin would have died immediately, and even the gods would have been useless." R. Shin Qingfu's face was filled with embarrassment, and he opened his mouth, not knowing what to say. It turns out that what he said was true. Chen Mingyan's beautiful eyes widened, and she began to feel a faint sense of regret in her heart. No wonder Yi Wuyo said just now, "Even you don't believe me." It turns out that his kindness was taken for granted. Chapter 8. Doesn't your conscience hurt? Dr. Song, there's no time to lose. Since my dad is still breathing, please give him an injection and save him. Yes, Dr. Song, since you know this acupuncture technique, you should be able to perform it. Please help quickly. Shin Qinghai and Wu Caixia pleaded hurriedly. Alas, it's not that I don't want to save people, but I really don't know how to use this set of 7-star soul-fixing needles. Song Mingtang sighed and said, "The only solution now is to quickly ask the acupuncturist to return and have him continue treating Mr. Shin. Now, I can only delay as much as possible. You must invite the person back within an hour, otherwise Mr. Shen will surely die. He had seen records of the 7-star soul-fixing needle in ancient books. However, I knew nothing about needle-using techniques, so I didn't dare to insert the needle rashly. Once there is a deviation, the consequences are unpredictable. I'm going to find Yi Wuyo. Chen Mengyang gritted her teeth, stood up and ran out. Shin Qingfu and the nanny Mrs. Li had strange expressions on their faces. They looked at each other without moving. After Yi Wuyo left the Shin family villa, he walked along the street, wondering whether he should go and take a look at his next fiancée first. After whistling a few times, the immortal disappeared without a trace and no one knew where he flew to. He was not worried that Daxioner would be caught and stewed. Because that guy is very intelligent and smarter than humans. In addition, it has steel wings and iron claws, and its combat power is off the charts. It is not easy to eat its meat. Besides, that guy has a wild nature and a bad temper. Once you make him angry, you can only wish for the worst. Beep, beep, beep. Or get out of the way. Accompanied by a burst of rapid whistle sounds and a scream that pierced the sky. An out-of-control Ferrari in front suddenly crashed into Yi Wuyo. What the hell? I could get hit by a car while walking. I forgot to check the almanac before going out today. In the moment of shock, it was too late to dodge. Yi Wuyo could only lower his waist and sit on the horse, and push hard with both palms, forcing the Ferrari to stop. 2 concave palm prints were left on the front hood. Shocking. Are you okay? The young woman who was driving got out of the car trembling, obviously frightened. Look at you asking, is it okay? My hand hurts. You need to blow on it for me. Yi Wuyo spoke righteously. It's you? Their eyes met. Yi Wuyo immediately recognized that the young woman in front of him was none other than the big sister with a big heart who had knocked him unconscious in the open-air swimming pool when he fell from the sky. You bastard, you still owe me an apology. The guilt on Chu Feishuan's face immediately turned into anger. You should be the one to apologize, right? Yi Wuyo said confidently, you almost killed me, and you still want me to apologize to you. Doesn't your conscience hurt? Chu Feishuan felt a little guilty. Subconsciously, she touched her towering chest, suppressed her temper, and said, I'm sorry, my brakes didn't work. Are you hurt? She understood it in her heart. Sudden brake failure is likely caused by human error. It was also luck that I was able to escape this disaster. Yi Wuyo covered his chest and immediately said, although my body is not injured, my heart has suffered a severe blow. You must be responsible for me. Responsible? You wish. Chu Feishuan stamped her feet, putting on an attitude that was not to be trifled with. I'm warning you, don't try to blackmail me. Har har har, I was just kidding you, but you took it seriously. Yi Wuyo suddenly reached out and gently scratched her upturned little nose. The moment I touched her, I felt an electric shock through my body. It's very comfortable and warm, and I feel so good that I can't describe it. The soul-devouring blood curse in his body also seemed to have weakened a little. Yi Wuyo recalled that he had had the same strange feeling when he knocked her unconscious and picked her up. It was much stronger than now, but he didn't pay much attention to it at that time. Could it be that? Can contact with her suppress the soul-devouring blood curse? Yi Wuyo felt excited. Could it be that this top beauty in front of him is the epiphyllum he is looking for? Beautiful lady, can you tell me your name? Yi Wuyo stared at Chu Feishuan, his mind full of thoughts. He was anxious to confirm whether the woman in front of him was one of his fiancées. Chapter 9, Wonderful Sensation. You can call me Wanner. Chu Feishuan rolled her eyes and said her nickname. After all, I'm not familiar with him, so there's no need to get too close. At the same time, she was also a little surprised. When Yi Wuyo touched her just now, her body felt an indescribable numbness. It's like some kind of induction. Wanner? Oh. Yi Wuyo was slightly stunned and a little disappointed. Although the other party did not say his last name, none of his 9 fiancées had the character WAN in their names. So basically that possibility can be ruled out. By the way, I haven't asked you yet, what's your name? Chu Feishuan blinked. Yi Wuyo, my master gave it to me. Yi Wuyo smiled and said, I am an orphan. My master raised me and taught me a lot of skills. For some reason, he was willing to chat with Chu Feishuan for a few more words. Oh, I'm sorry for bringing up your sad story. Chu Feishuan felt a little apologetic and her tone softened a lot. There's nothing to be sad about. My master is very good to me. I have many things that others will never have in several lifetimes. Yi Wuyo said frankly. Chu Feishuan thought for a moment, then changed the subject and asked, "Where's your giant bird? Can you let it take me home? My brakes are broken, and I can't drive." Ever since she saw Yi Wuyo take off on the spot, Chu Feishuan has been itching to try out that cool feeling. Well, this depends on my Dashiner's mood. Yi Wuyo spread his hands and explained, "It's a mutant crane. You'd better not call it a giant bird. It doesn't like it. Actually, Dashiner has quite a temper, and is a bit arrogant at heart. Furthermore, it's very intelligent. It won't let strangers ride it except me and my master." Oh. Chu Feishuan was a little disappointed, and the light in her eyes dimmed. She made a phone call and had someone come to tow the car. Just then, the immortal arrived late but flew over shouting with joy. Looking at its bulging belly, Yi Wuyo knew that it was full and satisfied. Great immortal. Chu Feishuan's eyes lit up again and she tried to call out. Bar. Daxina actually stretched his neck and rubbed her pretty face a few times, appearing very intimate. Eh? It seems to like me very much. Chu Feishuan was overjoyed. She touched its pure white feathers and asked happily, "Great immortal, can you take me home?" Bar. The crane nodded and immediately lowered its body. Chu Feishuan climbed onto the crane's back without hesitation, no longer caring about her ladylike image. What the hell? Daxina, when did you become so approachable? Yi Wuyo was stunned by this scene and couldn't help laughing. I just told someone that you refuse to be ridden by strangers, but you lose your principles when you see a beautiful woman. Daxina flapped his wings and gave him a look of disgust. It seems to be saying, "Are you going to come up or not? If not, I will fly away. Here it comes." Yi Wuyo tapped the ground with his toes and flew onto the crane's back. His arms naturally wrapped around Chu Feishuan's slender waist. Hey, you. Chu Feishuan's pretty face turned slightly red, feeling that she was being taken advantage of by this guy again. "Miss Wana, I'm protecting you." Yi Wuyo leaned closer and whispered in her ear, "You don't want to fall directly from 1,000 meters in the air, do you?" After hearing this, Chu Feishuan did not resist, and even tightened Yi Wuyo's arms. Safety first. He is an old driver and must have experience. But I am a novice, and if I fall during the flight, I will be smashed to pieces. Flying on a crane is cool, but your life is more important. Bar. With a loud cry, Daxina kicked his legs and suddenly flew into the air, turning into a beam of white light that shot straight into the sky. R. Chu Feishuan exclaimed, feeling nervous and excited. There was the sound of whistling wind in my ears. There are floating white clouds in front of me. There is a vast land under your feet. The arms around her waist were strong and powerful, giving him an unprecedented sense of security. In addition, there is a crisp, numb and warm feeling. And at this time Yi Wuyo. The comfort he felt was much stronger than hers. For more than 20 years, he has been tormented by the soul-devouring blood curse. Especially when the attack occurs on the night of the full moon, it is extremely painful and the pain is unbearable. And at this moment, the soul-devouring blood curse was no longer agitated, as if it had met its nemesis and was under great suppression, becoming relatively calm. Upon realizing this, Yi Wuyo was shocked beyond words. He couldn't understand why Wana, who was obviously not one of his fiancés, gave him such a special feeling. Chapter 10 I Don't Keep a Gigolo. Yi Wuyo thought to himself. The judgment of Epiphilim's fate must be based on the birth date and 8 characters, combined with the 9 palaces and 8 trigrams. If there is a chance, I must calculate for Wana to confirm whether she has the fate of an ephemeral Sirius. Before you know it, more than 10 kilometers are reached in the blink of an eye. The great immortal chirped, landed, folded his wings, and stood beside the open-air swimming pool of the mountaintop villa. The positioning function is very powerful. Hey, it's here so soon. I haven't had enough fun yet. Chu Feishuan felt a little unsatisfied and was unwilling to get down from the crane's back. Yi Wuyo grabbed her waist and pulled her down, saying, "Don't do whatever you want just because you're pretty. Although my Dashiner is particularly close to you, it doesn't mean you can ride for free." Chu Feishuan's eyes flickered. "What do you mean?" Yi Wuyo rubbed his rumbling belly and said, "It's very simple. You will be responsible for Daxina and I's food and lodging for the next few days." Har har, how can you say that? Chu Feishuan laughed and rolled her eyes. I can keep Dashiner, but why should I keep you? As a mascot. Yi Wuyo said seriously, that's wrong. If you want to control the great immortal, you can't do it without me as your driver. Besides, Dashiner and I are like brothers. We share happiness and hardship. If I have something to eat, I won't let it go hungry, and vice versa. Besides, I'm handsome and hardworking. I can handle both the living room and the kitchen. Taking me out will bring you honor, and keeping me at home will bring you peace of mind. It's not a loss at all if you support me for a few days. Listening to his well-reasoned words, Chu Feishuan couldn't help but chuckle. Hey, I'm really defeated by your shamelessness. Fine, I'm not short of money anyway, so I'll support you for the next few days, with food and lodging provided. Yi Wuyo blinked and said seriously, well, you can support me, but you can't have any improper thoughts about me. I have 9 fiancés waiting for me to try out marriages with each one. Although you are quite good, you are not one of my options right now. Seeing that he was being serious, Chu Feishuan couldn't help but laugh out loud. Don't worry, I don't support a gigolo. If it weren't for the great immortal, how could you have received such treatment? Yi Wuyo breathed a sigh of relief. That's good, that's good. Master always taught me that boys should protect themselves when they go out. Let's be mean first and gentlemen later. We all understand this. I hope we can get along well these few days. Chu Feishuan rolled her eyes and suddenly said, Hey, Yi Wuyo, I'm going to a charity dinner at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. Can you come with me? Yi Wuyo said casually, I don't care about charity or anything like that, but is there a lot of delicious food at this dinner? Chu Feishuan blinked her eyes and said, We have good wine and delicious food, including delicacies from land and sea. We have everything you need. I guarantee you'll whet your appetite. Yi Wuyo was very straightforward and snapped his fingers. No problem. I'll go and book it. At this time, a young girl and a middle-aged man came over. When the girl saw the immortal, she exclaimed, Oh, where did this strange bird come from? Yi Wuyo's face turned serious. What strange bird? Stop yelling, this is my Daxiana. Seeing how fierce he was, the girl snorted and said nothing more. The middle-aged man's eyes flashed as he walked up to Chu Feishuan and said, Miss, when did you come back? I waited at the gate for a long time, but I didn't see your car drive in. Chu Feishuan said calmly, The car had some problems, I had it towed away for repairs. Oh, it doesn't matter if the car breaks down. I'm glad you're okay, miss. The middle-aged man said in a deep voice. Who are they? Yi Wuyo looked at Chu Feishuan. Her name is Xie. She is my personal maid and is responsible for my food and daily life. This is a Biao, my driver and bodyguard. Yi Wuyo raised his eyebrows and said, Wana, it seems that your family is indeed very wealthy. You have both maids and bodyguards. I am right to eat at the rich man's house. Chu Feishuan said angrily, Shut up. You're so ungrateful. Xie and Biao were surprised to see that Yi Wuyo could actually call out Chu Feishuan's nickname, and Chu Feishuan seemed to trust him very much. They secretly guessed the relationship between the two. Then, Yi Wuyo ate something, walked out of the mountaintop villa alone, and took a walk down the mountain to digest the food. As I was walking, I was suddenly stopped by a group of people. These people looked ferocious and were holding weapons such as sticks, knives and axes. The bold leader shouted, Are you Yi Wuyo? Yi Wuyo narrowed his eyes. I said I am not, do you believe it? The younger brother beside him took out the photo, compared it again, and said to the bold man, Brother Leopard, yes, it's him. Chapter 11 The Master is the one who has achieved it. Yi Wuyo took a step back and pretended to be scared. My dear friends, you must have recognized the wrong person. Bold Leopard's face turned cold. You little jerk, you're still pretending. Master Luo has ordered that all 4 of your limbs be crippled, leaving you unable to take care of yourself for the rest of your life. Yi Wuyo suddenly realized, did Luo Hongwei send you here? Bold Leopard brother didn't deny it. He held an axe in his hand and sneered, Don't blame me for being ruthless. Blame it on you for ruining Mr. Luo's proposal and even sending him to the hospital. He'll give you 200,000 for both your hands and feet. Wait a moment. Yi Wuyo was a little unconvinced. My hands and feet are only worth 200,000. This is too disrespectful. Bold Leopard was stunned for a moment. What's the matter? You are just a wild boy, do you think you are worth so much? Yi Wuyo straightened his back and said proudly, One of my fingers is worth at least 10 billion. If I had my hands and feet, Even the total assets of the world's largest bank wouldn't be enough. After hearing what he said, a group of younger brothers burst into laughter. Har har har, this guy is so funny, talking nonsense all the time. He really thinks he's some big shot. Oh my god, that's hilarious. This is the funniest joke I've heard this year. I almost believed this bullshit. Bald Leopard brother grinned, his smile particularly sinister. Boy, just because you have successfully entertained the brothers, I can do it more quickly and not let you suffer so much. Iwuyo sighed, you bunch of scum, I really don't know where you get the confidence from, running in front of me and jumping around. I'll count to 3. If you don't get out of here, don't blame me for being rude. 3. When Bald Leopard heard this, he laughed even louder. You pretended to be a coward at first, and now you pretend to be a master. You're really missing out if you don't become an actor. 2. However, we take money from others and help them get rid of disasters. Today, your hands and feet must be crippled. 1. Iwuyo was about to take action. Suddenly, several luxury cars drove up and stopped beside him. Chen Mengyang and 7 or 8 bodyguards got out of the car one after another. Anyone who dares to touch him is against our Shen family. Chen Mengyang's aura was fully activated, protecting Iwuyo behind her. The Shen family bodyguard immediately took out his gun and aimed at Bald Leopard brother and others. It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding, Miss Shen, please calm down. Seeing the black muzzle of the gun, Bald Leopard immediately became scared. Bullets have no eyes. You can only give in. Roll. Chen Mengyang scolded tenderly. Bald Leopard was so scared that he peed his pants and immediately fled with his little brothers. Iwuyo smiled and said, Mengyang, my wife, you came just in time. You saved their lives. Chen Mengyang's pretty face flushed, don't scream, I'm saving you, do you understand? Iwuyo shrugged, what do you want from me? Chen Mengyang said bluntly, my grandfather is in critical condition, please go back and treat him. Iwuyo said, so, that divine Dr. Sung you hired isn't that great, is he? But you guys kicked me out, why should I go back? Chen Mengyang's eyes reddened and tears streamed down. Iwuyo, please let me ask you for help, okay? Grandpa is really dying. I blamed you for not believing you before. Seeing her crying so hard that her eyes were swollen, Iwuyo couldn't help but sigh, let's go, who made me soft-hearted. Don't cry anymore. After returning to the Shen family villa, Iwuyo went straight into the bedroom and gave Mr. Shen an acupuncture. Is this the final stitch of the 7-star soul-fixing needle? It's simply exquisite. When Song Mingtang saw it, he couldn't help but marvel at it. Want to learn? Iwuyo turned his head and smiled. Think. Song Mingtang nodded frantically and rubbed his hands excitedly. It's useless to think about it. I won't teach you. Iwuyo's words were like a basin of cold water, extinguishing Song Mingtang's enthusiasm. But think about it, it was just a chance meeting. How could someone easily teach this long-lost top-level acupuncture technique? After Iwuyo collected the needles, he said to Song Mingtang, the 7-star soul-fixing needle requires controlling the needle with qi. You can't learn it. However, since you seem quite sincere and have good medical ethics, I can give you some pointers and teach you a simplified version that will be quite effective. Thump. Song Mingtang was overjoyed and knelt down on the spot. Master, please accept my disciple's greeting. In the field of medicine, the most accomplished one can be a teacher. Song Mingtang felt inferior to Iwuyo's medical skills. Even if he could only learn a simplified version of the 7-star soul-fixing needle, it would be enough to make him famous in the medical community of Yuncheng. Divine Dr. Song, you. Seeing the famous old Chinese medicine Dr. Song Mingtang actually kneeling down to become Iwuyo's disciple, Chen Mengyang and others were all shocked and didn't know what to say. Mr. Yi's medical skills are far superior to mine. It is my great honor to be his disciple. Song Mingtang did not feel ashamed at all. Instead, he seemed extremely happy, as if he had gotten a huge bargain. At this time, Shen Mengyang's uncle, Shen Qingfu, stared at Iwuyo with a twinkling look in his eyes and asked, boy, you've already given my dad the last shot, why hasn't he woken up yet? Are you being mysterious and deliberately fooling us? Chapter 12 You are rebellious son. Iwuyo looked at Shen Qingfu and sneered, you still need to untie your arms to feed your baby, why are you so anxious? Are you feeling guilty and afraid that your deeds will be exposed? Shen Qingfu's face darkened. Boy, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm upright, why should I feel guilty? Chen Mengyang and her parents were completely confused and didn't understand what was going on. If you don't want others to know, don't do it yourself. Yi Wuyo said directly, you and that nanny Li Soa conspired to murder Mr. Shen, and you still dare to say that you don't feel guilty. Boom. As soon as these words came out, Chen Mengyang and the others all opened their mouths wide, as if a thunder had exploded in their heads. Conspiring to murder? What is going on? Asshole, stop spitting blood. Shen Qingfu cursed angrily, I am the eldest son of the Shen family. I have always been respectful and filial to my father. How could I do such a treasonous thing? Nanny Li immediately wiped away her tears, crying more bitterly than Do Yi, oh my god, is there still justice? I have been a nanny in the Shen family for so many years, always working diligently and without complaint, and I never thought I would be slandered like this. She fell to her knees, hugged Shen Qinghai and Guocaixie's thighs, and shouted, Master, Madam, you have to make the decision for me. Seeing this, Chen Mengyang was stunned. Yi Wuyo, don't talk nonsense without evidence. My uncle and sister Li are both good people. Good man. Yi Wuyo curled his lips and said, Mengyang, you have a pair of big eyes for nothing. Are you using them as light bulbs? I, a newcomer, can see that they are not behaving normally while treating the old man. Can't you see it? Chen Mengyang's heart trembled, and a thoughtful look flashed in her eyes. Yi Wuyo said coldly, the old man has been poisoned by a blood parasite. Now that my acupuncture has activated it, the parasite is about to come out. After hearing this, Chen Qingfu and the nanny Mrs. Li looked shocked and confused, their hearts in their throats. They didn't expect that Yi Wuyo could actually see the existence of the blood GU. And just at this moment, Mr. Shen suddenly coughed violently, and a blood-red worm crawled out of his mouth. The worm looked like a centipede, twisting and wriggling, and it was disgusting to look at. R. Chen Mengyang couldn't help but exclaimed. Song Mingtang took a closer look and exclaimed in shock, oh my god! It really is a blood parasite. Swish! Yi Wuyo was quick-witted and swift-handed, and he injected a needle into the head of the GU mother. The blood-colored GU mother twisted wildly, making strange squeaking sounds, and finally died with a pool of dark green juice oozing out. Puff! As the GU mother died, Shen Qingfu suddenly spat out a large mouthful of blood. Yi Wuyo sneered, you still don't admit it. The blood parasite needs to be fed with blood essence. Once the mother parasite dies, the owner will also suffer the backlash. Shen Qingfu's face turned pale and his eyes flickered. Nanny Li saw that the matter was exposed and suddenly knelt down and cried, Master, please spare my life. I did it all because of you. I know nothing. Before he could finish his words, Shen Qingfu kicked him in the temple. Blood gushed out on the spot and he fell to the ground, not knowing whether he was dead or alive. You stinky bitch! You're not good enough to do anything, but you're always causing trouble. At this time, Mr. Shen on the hospital bed moved his fingers and slowly opened his eyes. Grandpa! You finally woke up. Chen Mengyang cried with joy and rushed to the bedside. Phew! Thank you, little brother, for pulling me back from the brink of death. Mr. Shen held Yi Wuyo's hand, and the first words he said were to thank him for saving his life. Then, Mr. Shen glared at his eldest son, you rebellious son, you really chilled my heart. I'm controlled by the blood parasite. I can't speak or move, but I'm conscious and can hear everything you're saying. What a sin! How could I have given birth to such a heartless person like you? Shen Qinghai questioned, brother, are you really? That's right, it was Sister Li and I who did it. His lucky he didn't get killed. Seeing that he couldn't pretend any longer, Shen Qingfu simply revealed his cards. The old man is too partial. He insists on passing the position of head of the family to you and doesn't take me, the eldest son, seriously at all. I just want to take back what belongs to me with my own hands. What's wrong with that? Old Master Shen was filled with anger and resentment. He barely supported himself and said with deep sorrow, the position of head of the family should be occupied by the capable. You are good at scheming but not management. I let your second brother take charge for the future development of the Shen family. Shen Qingfu objected, old man, you're talking nonsense. You're biased by deposing the eldest and enthroning the youngest. Since everyone is at loggerheads, you all have no chance of survival. Come here. Kill them all. Leave no one alive. Chapter 13, Beating. Hulala. Dozens of Shin family bodyguards rushed in at the same time, all holding guns in their hands. How dare you? Are you planning a rebellion? Shin Qinghai shouted majestically. I'm sorry, Patriarch, we are just following orders. The leading bodyguard raised his gun and aimed at Shin Qinghai and said. Obviously they have all been bribed by Shin Qingfu. Har har har, second brother, the winner is king, the loser is a bandit. Hurry up and give up your position. Hand over the family seal and asset accounts to me. Shin Qingfu laughed triumphantly, his voice full of coldness and ruthlessness. Chen Mengyang stood up and said through gritted teeth, Uncle, you can take the seal on the accounts, but you can't harm our lives. After all, we are family, connected by blood. There is no need to kill everyone. Shin Qingfu's eyes wandered over her with an obscene look, and he said with a wicked smile, you can keep your life, but everyone else must die. After all, you are one of the four great beauties of Yuncheng, and I haven't had the pleasure of playing with you yet. You. Chen Mingyan's pretty face turned pale, her chest heaved with anger, and her whole body was shaking. The other party's shamelessness exceeded her imagination. You beast! You beast! I wish I could strangle you to death. Mr. Shin was so angry that he almost exploded and fell back onto the hospital bed weakly. Chen Mengyang endured the humiliation and gritted her teeth, saying, Yi Wuyo and Divine Dr. Song are both outsiders. Just let them go. As long as you promise to let them go, I can do whatever you want. No. They almost ruined my good deeds, they must die. Shin Qingfu refused outright, then raised his arms and laughed. Har har har, from now on, everything in the Shin family belongs to me. But at this moment, suddenly, a crane cry was heard, and a white light fell from the sky, breaking through the window and rushing in. Daxioner just flapped his wings a few times, and the bodyguards immediately became chaotic and fell all over the place. It found out that Yi Wuyo had not returned for a long time, so it came here on its own. Damn, what kind of monster is this? Kill it for me! Shin Qingfu shouted. But those bodyguards were all shocked by Daxioner. They dared not move and their faces were full of fear. Yi Wuyo sneered, you call my Daxioner a monster? Be careful not to anger it, or it will scratch you to death with one claw. Before he could finish his words, Daxioner's steel claws passed in front of Shin Qingfu, tearing his clothes. If he hadn't dodged quickly, he would have been ripped open on the spot. Even so, a long bloodstain was left from the chest to the abdomen. Okay, great immortal, take a break. Don't kill him. Yi Wuyo said with a smile. Asshole, I'm going to kill you. Shin Qingfu's face was filled with hatred. He quickly picked up a gun from the ground and wanted to pull the trigger. But before he could make any move, Yi Wuyo flashed and appeared in front of him. With a snap, his wrist was broken and the pistol fell to the ground with a clatter. Shin Qingfu wanted to resist, but was beaten up by Yi Wuyo. Finally, he collapsed to the ground like mud. Hiss! Chen Mengyang, Song Mingtang and others all gasped. So awesome! Fast and fierce! You little brat, you don't know your own limitations. After the fight, Yi Wuyo held his head high and said to Mr. Shin, Grandpa, the rest is up to you. As he said that, he walked to Chen Mengyang and grinned innocently, My dear wife Mengyang, was I handsome just now? Chen Mengyang bit her red lips lightly, lowered her head and whispered, Hateful. After experiencing this incident, her heart was touched and her affection for Yi Wuyo doubled. Dad, I was wrong. It's all my fault that I was bewildered and led astray. Please spare my life. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, Shin Qingfu finally got scared, knelt on the ground, slapped himself in the face, and begged bitterly. Mr. Shin was extremely troubled, and finally he sighed and said, Forget it, just go away. From now on, you and I will have nothing to do with each other, and our father-son relationship will be completely severed. After all, he was his own son, and he couldn't bear to do that, so he just drove him out of the house and didn't kill him. Shin Qingfu left as if he had been pardoned and was a lost dog. Shin Qinghai and Guo Caixia looked a little resentful, but considering that the old man had just recovered from a serious illness, they didn't say anything more. Chen Mingyan's beautiful eyes flickered as she looked at Yi Wuyo. Oh, by the way, don't you have photos to send to me? Yi Wuyo took out his phone. Come on, scan me and I'll give you everything you want. Chen Mengyang rolled her eyes at him and took the initiative to scan the QR code to add him as a friend. Song Mingtang said goodbye at this time. Master, if there is nothing else, I will go back first. This is my business card. If you need anything in the future, please come to my Mingtang clinic. Yi Wuyo took the business card, glanced at it, and waved, okay, go ahead. Chapter 14, Unforgettable Tenderness. Har har har, my good grandson-in-law, it turns out you are the disciple of that old immortal. After a conversation, Mr. Shin's face was full of smiles. He became more and more satisfied with Yi Wuyo. Wuyo, you and Mengyang are simply a perfect match. Hurry up and get the marriage certificate. Get married tomorrow. Grandfather. Chen Mengyang was a little shy. We have just met and they are already arranging for us to get married. It is a bit too hasty. Dad, everyone is in a free relationship now, you can't force a match. Yes, marriage is a serious matter and should not be taken lightly. It concerns Mengyang's lifelong happiness. I think we should be more cautious. After all, they lack understanding of each other. Shin Qinghai and Guo Saixie also tried to dissuade them. Isn't it the same to get married first and then fall in love? Old Master Shin glared at them and said, it would be hard for our Shin family to find such a good grandson-in-law like Wuyo. If he is snatched away by another woman, it would ruin Mengyang's lifelong happiness. Yi Wuyo coughed and said, Grandpa Shin, actually I don't want to get married so soon, because after getting married I won't feel like I'm in love anymore. Why don't you let Mengyang and I try dating? If we develop feelings for each other, it won't be too late to talk about marriage. After hearing what he said, Mr. Shin nodded and agreed, okay, then you can stay here and cultivate your relationship with Mengyang as soon as possible. Yi Wuyo said, Grandpa Shin, I already have a place to live, as for our relationship, don't worry about it. You're still very weak. Remember to take your medicine on time. I've written the prescription. I'll come see you another day. When Mr. Shin saw that he was about to leave, he immediately winked at Shin Mengyang. Mengyang, send Wuyo off. Oh. Chen Mengyang agreed and walked out of the bedroom side by side with Yi Wuyo. Where do you live? Can I drive you home? No, I can just take a taxi. There's 20 million in this card. It's all my personal savings. Consider it your reward for treating my grandfather. Oh, isn't that a bit strange? It's just a small favor. You're so polite. I'm not being polite. Let's put things in perspective. It's still uncertain whether we can be together in the future. I don't like owing favors to others. Well, fine, I'll take it. Yi Wuyo turned his back to her and waved, let's go. Watching Yi Wuyo's back gradually walking away, Chen Mengyang's eyes were filled with a kind of reluctant tenderness. Just daydreaming. Shin Qinghai and Guo Saixie came hurriedly. Mengyang, come with us to the hospital to visit Luo Hongwei. Chen Mengyang shook her head and said, I'm not going. Why would I want to see him? Shin Qinghai said seriously, whether we can attend the charity dinner tomorrow night depends entirely on Luo Hongwei. This is the first dinner party hosted by Chu Feishuan, the eldest daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto, since she settled in Yuncheng. Celebrities from all walks of life in Yuncheng will be attending. I heard that Miss Chu will select a partner from among them and will have in-depth cooperation with the Fanghua group she founded. Guo Saixie echoed, yes, Mengyang, this is a great opportunity for our Shin family to become one of the top families in Yuncheng. In fact, in my parents' hearts, Luo Hongwei is the son-in-law we have chosen. If he's willing to help this time, you might as well accept his proposal. It's better than marrying that wild kid from the mountains, Yi Wuyo. Under their continuous bombardment, Chen Mengyang frowned and covered her ears in annoyance. That's enough. Stop talking. I hate Luo Hongwei. Haven't you heard about his character? Asking me to accept his proposal is like throwing me into a fire pit. After saying that, Chen Mengyang turned and ran away. Shin Qinghai and Guo Saixie looked at each other and said, oh, this kid is so ignorant. Forget it, if she doesn't go, we'll go. No matter what, we have to get the tickets for tomorrow night's charity dinner. In the hospital ward. After taking the medicine, Luo Hongwei was able to walk with difficulty. The scratched areas are painful and itchy, and my walking posture is weird. Master Luo, we almost succeeded, but Chen Mengyang stopped us. Bald Leopard Brother sat on the chair next to him, with a cigarette in his mouth and his legs crossed, and recounted the story of the siege on Yi Wuyo. He could hardly hold back his laughter when he saw Luo Hongwei walking with his legs folded. Damn, that guy is lucky. Luo Hongwei punched the wall, you guys can find another chance to deal with him tomorrow. Bald Leopard shook his head and said, not tomorrow. I have to follow our dragon and tiger hall's leader, Hu Yan, to attend some charity dinner and try to clean up my business as soon as possible. Luo Hongwei was a little depressed. Okay, then you go and do your work first, and we'll contact you later with the details. Bald Leopard agreed and went out with a cigarette in his mouth. Luo Hongwei's mouth twitched, and he quickly shook his hands, gasping in pain. Damn it, I was so angry just now that I punched the wall too hard. Chapter 15. Her smile. At this time, Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia happened to push the door open and came in, met Bald Leopard brother, and passed by him. Hey, Mr. Luo, are you feeling better? This is the old hen soup I cooked for you myself. Drink it quickly to replenish your body. Wu Saixia's face was full of enthusiasm. Hongwei, actually my Mengyang also wanted to come and see you, but she is a girl after all and couldn't bring herself to do it, so she asked the two of us to come over. Shen Qinghai said insincerely. Luo Hongwei's attitude was a little cold. Uncle and aunt, if you have anything to talk to me about, just tell me directly. Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia looked at each other and said tentatively, well, it's actually nothing big. The main thing is Miss Chu's charity dinner tomorrow. Luo Hongwei said proudly, you guys go back and wait, I will ask my dad to find a way to get you some tickets. After hearing this, Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia were overjoyed and expressed their gratitude repeatedly. The two stood there for a while and then left happily. You want to attend the charity dinner? Dream on. Tickets are so hard to come by, I won't bother getting them for you. Luo Hongwei sneered, walked to the bed with strange steps and lay down. He needs to rest well and try to be discharged from the hospital before tomorrow evening. Because he has already got a ticket, he will definitely attend the charity dinner tomorrow night. It's mainly to fight for that partner position. Besides, he also wanted to catch a glimpse of the beautiful daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto, and then find a way to flirt with her. Maybe he could get rich overnight. Hilltop Villa. Spacious and bright living room. Chu Feishuan was holding a plate of fresh fruits and throwing them out one by one in various postures. Daxiana stood 3 meters away, twisting his neck, jumping left and right, catching it accurately, and then swallowing it happily. This way you can feed the babies and quickly build closer relationships. Miss, everything has been arranged at Jinxiu Villa. This is the guest list for tomorrow night's charity dinner. The tickets have been distributed. Do you think there's anything else you need to add? Xiaoya came over and handed over a list. Chu Feishuan took a quick look and casually asked, how much have you found out about Yi Wuyo? She is very cautious. Some things have to be guarded against. Xiaoya said seriously, Yi Wuyo's information is almost blank. I only know that he was born in the mountains and just arrived in Yuncheng. He seems to have an engagement with Shen Mengyang from the Shen group. From the current perspective, he shouldn't be an undercover agent sent by someone. Oh, really? Chu Feishuan frowned slightly, weighed the situation, and said, for Yi Wuyo's sake, I'll give the Shen family 3 tickets. Also, include Chen Mengyang in the candidate list for partner. Yes, miss. Xiaoya took the order and left. After a while, Yi Wuyo came back. When he walked into the living room, he saw Chu Feishuan and Daxiana having fun, so he ran over. Come on, Wana, throw a few more, Daxiana and I will grab them together. Daxiana screamed, her eyes full of resentment, and flapped her wings to fan him away, making Chu Feishuan laugh so hard that her body shook. She had never laughed so happily since she came to Yuncheng. The beautiful day passed quickly in laughter. Night falls. After dinner, Chu Feishuan took a shower, changed into a silk nightgown, and planned to go to bed to check her phone for a while. Yi Wuyo knocked on the door and came in, grinning, Wana, I want to keep you safe, or should we sleep together? Chu Feishuan glared and threw a pillow at him, you wish. Sleep in the guest room downstairs. Yi Wuyo caught the pillow with one hand, put it to his nose and sniffed it, it smells good. Then I'll hug it and sleep. Chu Feishuan's pretty face flushed, and she was about to throw the phone at him, you stinky hooligan, you can't enter my room without my permission from now on. Yi Wuyo shrank his neck and said, oh, I see. Wana, don't be angry. Be careful that the tumor in your left breast doesn't get bigger. Chu Feishuan glared fiercely, get out. Okay. Yi Wuyo disappeared in an instant. He didn't forget to close the door before leaving. The other side. Shen family villa. Looking at the tickets in their hands, Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia's eyes lit up and they were extremely excited. Great. Great. 3 tickets. Luo Hongwei is so efficient. I told you, the Luo family is wealthy and well connected. If our daughter marries Luo Hongwei, she will definitely become extremely wealthy and have a bright future. Chen Mengyang bit her lip lightly and said angrily, "Are you guys done yet? I've told you so many times that I will never marry Luo Hongwei." Guo Zaixier asked, "Are you going to the charity dinner tomorrow?" Chapter 16 Pocket Money. Chen Mengyang said, "Of course I'll go. This is a business banquet. Many people can't even get in even if they try their best. I'll remember Luo Hongwei's favor and will find a way to repay him someday, but marrying him is absolutely impossible." After saying that, she ran upstairs. Wu Zaixier frowned and said to Shen Qinghai, "Our daughter can only marry Luo Hongwei, and must not be taken advantage of by that wild boy from the mountains." Shen Qinghai nodded and said, "Of course. Yi Wuyo can't compare to Luo Hongwei at all. Apart from being handsome, he has nothing else to offer. He also spends all day riding a weird bird around, not doing his job properly." And at this time, Yi Wuyo, who they said was not doing his job properly, came out of Chu Feishuan's room and went directly into a guest room on the first floor. He lay comfortably on the big bed and casually dialed the number of a Nightblade agent. "This person is the underground emperor of Yunchang, Master Qin Ju." Beep. The phone rang only once and the other party answered it immediately. "Young master. I'm Xiao Qin. What can I do for you?" Yi Wuyo said calmly, "Money is a little tight, can you transfer some pocket money to me?" The other party said, "Young master, please tell me your card number." Yi Wuyo was stunned for a moment, then he remembered that he had not yet applied for a card after coming down the mountain. He suddenly had an idea and took out the card that Chen Mengyang gave him from his pocket and directly reported the card number. A few seconds later, the other party replied, "Young master, I've transferred 80 million. Please check it." "Okay." Yi Wuyo agreed and hung up. There were originally 20 million in the card, and with the addition of 80 million, it is exactly 100 million, which can last for a while. Even if Wana gets angry one day and kicks him out, at least he won't starve to death. Having money in your hands gives you peace of mind and peace of mind. Comfortable. Yi Wuyo threw his phone away and fell asleep. In his dream, 9 beautiful women threw themselves into his arms, which made him very happy. One of them, who seemed to be Wana, was wearing a bikini and hugged him with a sweet smile. The next morning. The sun is rising. Yi Wuyo had already gotten up early and was practicing martial arts in the open space behind the villa. The top of the mountain was shrouded in mist, and the air was fresh and cold. This is a habit he has formed over the past 20 years. No matter the wind or rain, no matter the thunder or lightning. Of course, it's not that he is naturally hardworking, but it's just that the whip from his master's small vine whip is very painful. After doing it many times, it becomes a habit, and you will feel uncomfortable all over if you don't practice it one day. And Daxiana, out of habit, supervised from the side, flapping his wings lazily from time to time. At this time, Chu Feishuan happened to pass by for her morning run. Her hair was tied into a ponytail and she wore a pair of snow-white sneakers. A set of black tight sportswear outlines the curvy figure. While running, the body is surging and bouncing dynamically, full of youthful vitality. So pleasing to the eyes. Yi Wuyo glanced at it out of the corner of his eye and was amazed. Bang! As soon as I was distracted, the immortal's wings came towards me. Yi Wuyo was caught off guard and flew out in a flash. This scene made Chu Feishuan laugh out loud again, and her bell-like laughter was warmer than the sunshine. Wow! Yi Wuyo was in the air, looking down from a high vantage point, and he felt that Chu Feishuan's ravines seemed even deeper. Recalling last night's dream, he suddenly felt his heart pounding. Could it be that this is love? Thump! He landed. What is love? I just feel a little pain in my body. A little after 6 in the afternoon. Chu Feishuan called Yi Wuyo and said she wanted to take him to buy some clothes. A biao drove the two of them to a large shopping mall. Chu Feishuan has great taste and specially selected 5 or 6 sets of high-end clothes for Yi Wuyo. After trying them on, they all fit him well and looked handsome. Pack up all these sets. Chu Feishuan swiped the card without any hesitation. Oh, so generous? Wana, you don't really want to support me, do you? Yi Wuyo said jokingly. You wish. Chu Feishuan glared at him and punched him lightly. The charity dinner is about to begin. You have to accompany me to attend. You must be in your best condition. Chapter 17 Charity Dinner. Yi Wuyo nodded and said, "Oh, no problem. It's a pity that the great immortal is not suitable to participate in such occasions. We can only let it wander outside." Chu Feishuan smiled sweetly. "It's okay, I'll pack some delicious food for it later, I won't treat it badly." Yi Wuyo muttered, "Why do I feel like you treat it better than me?" Chu Feishuan smiled even more happily. "Congratulations, you're right, Darshiner is just more likable than you." Yi Wuyo was speechless for a while, and walked out of the mall carrying his bags. Night falls. Jinshu Villa was brightly lit, with flowers arranged everywhere, creating a lively and peaceful scene. News reports have already stated that Chu Feishuan, the eldest daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto, is planning to hold a grand charity dinner here. Celebrities from all walks of life in Yuncheng have already arrived at this time, gathering in groups of 3 or 5 to chat privately. It is said that at today's charity dinner, Miss Chu will auction off dozens of fine items, and all the proceeds will be donated to the impoverished mountainous areas. Yes, I also heard that Miss Chu will select a young and talented person from among the outstanding bidders to become her partner. There are estimated to be 5 or 6 candidates for partner positions. Luo Hongwei from the Luo Real Estate, Hu Yang from Dragon Tiger Hall, and Chen Mengyang from Shen Group are all on the waiting list. It's not easy to win Miss Chu's favor. Not only does one need a strong family background, but also outstanding personal abilities. I think Luo Hongwei has the best chance of winning. Don't jump to conclusions. The auction hasn't even started yet, so it's still uncertain who will win in the end. After Chen Mengyang and her parents entered the venue, they heard the discussions around them and felt nervous and excited. In comparison, the Shen family does have some gaps compared to the Luo family. But Chen Mengyang believes that her business ability is far superior to Luo Hongwei's. Therefore, she also has great expectations for this partner position. "Oh, Master Luo is here, nice to meet you. You are the center of attention at today's charity dinner." Following a burst of compliments, Luo Hongwei walked in with a strange gait, staggering. Mengyang? You guys are here too." Luo Hongwei couldn't help but feel puzzled when he saw that Chen Mengyang's family of 3 were also here. Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia hurried over and said with a smile on their faces, "Yes, Mr. Luo, we just arrived too and were waiting for you. This is all thanks to you, Master Luo, for your kindness. Otherwise, how would we have had the chance to get the admission ticket?" My face. Luo Hongwei rolled his eyes and laughed. "Oh yes, I used a lot of connections to get the ticket." Since the other party had misunderstood, he was happy to admit it. Guo Caixia shouted, "Mengyang, come over here quickly and thank Mr. Luo in person." Chen Mengyang was a little reluctant, but still came over. "Luo Hongwei, thank you very much, I'll treat you to dinner another day." Today, Chen Mengyang is dressed exceptionally beautifully, with delicate makeup and a graceful figure. She is indeed worthy of being one of the 4 great beauties of Yuncheng. Luo Hongwei's eyes lit up, and he took Chen Mengyang's hand, kneading it gently. "Between you and me, there's no need to thank me. For you, I'm willing to do anything." Chen Mengyang pulled her hand back. "Let's take a seat, the charity dinner is about to begin." At this time, Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan walked into the banquet hall together. The man was handsome and the woman was beautiful. They looked like a perfect couple and immediately attracted everyone's attention. Fuck! How did this guy get in? Luo Hongwei's face suddenly darkened. He immediately walked over and stopped Yi Wuyo. "Hey, Yi Wuyo, get out of here. This is not a place for lowly people like you." Yi Wuyo scratched his ear and said, "Eh? Why do I hear a dog barking? Wana, did you hear that?" Chu Feishuan immediately understood and nodded. "I heard it. It seems to be a wild mongrel dog, and it's quite fierce." Chapter 18 Shameless. Seeing the two of them singing the same tune and implicitly mocking Luo Hongwei's dog barking, many people in the banquet hall tried to hold back their laughter. Luo Hongwei felt ashamed and shouted angrily, "Yi Wuyo, I'm warning you, this is a banquet hosted by the eldest daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto. If you cause trouble here, you'll be in big trouble." Yi Wuyo sneered, "Har. Since you are not the host of the party, then why are you jumping out and barking?" he said, and gave a gentle push with his hand. "A good dog doesn't block the road, get out of the way." Thump thump thump. Luo Hongwei took 3 steps back and almost fell down. Seeing this, Yi Wuyo casually added, "Luo Hongwei, you're too weak. You can't even stand steadily. Are you okay? Thin dog." You fucking. Luo Hongwei's face flushed red, and he clenched his fists tightly, but quickly released them. He still has to fight for the position of partner tonight. If he gets into a fight and leaves a bad impression on Miss Chu, it will be more trouble than it is worth. Luo Hongwei's eyes rolled, and his gaze fell on Chu Feishuan, provoking her. Beautiful lady, with your looks, dating a few wealthy young men from famous families is no problem. Why waste your youth on this country boy? To be honest, he was deeply stunned when he saw Chu Feishuan for the first time. There was an undercurrent in his heart and his mouth was dry. Compared to Chen Mengyang, she is slightly better in every aspect. He couldn't understand how such a dazzling and beautiful woman could be walking with Yi Wuyo. Mainly, his handsome. Chu Feishuan blinked and said half seriously and half jokingly. Being handsome doesn't make you a meal, beautiful lady, don't make the mistake. Luo Hongwei patiently persuaded him, money and power are man's greatest assets, but he has nothing, he is just an empty shell. Chu Feishuan chuckled, he doesn't have it doesn't matter, I will support him. You raise him. Luo Hongwei was stunned, then showed disdain, har har, Yi Wuyo, it turns out you are a gigolo. You're a grown man, but you're being supported by a woman. How shameless. After hearing this, everyone present nodded slightly and cast contemptuous glances at Yi Wuyo. In the crowd, Chen Mengyang had a cold expression, bit her lips lightly, and remained silent. But the disappointment in his eyes could not be hidden. She had clearly given Yi Wuyo 20 million. Logically, this money was enough for him to live on. He shouldn't have fallen to the point of being someone's concubine. Unless, Yi Wuyo has indulged in depravity and is lazy by nature, perhaps he has already squandered all the money. Eating soft rice also requires ability. Do you think you can eat it? Facing Luo Hongwei's slanderous words, Yi Wuyo was neither anxious nor annoyed, but smiled and said. But let me be honest, I'm top-notch in every way. Compared to a 3-inch tall, syphilitic, defective product like you, I'm definitely more appealing to beautiful women. Puff. After hearing these words, Luo Hongwei was almost vomiting blood in anger. This kid is so shameless. Not only does he live off others, but he also does so with a clear conscience. Instead of being ashamed, I am proud of it. He even showed off their comparison and called him a defective product. I'm so angry. Yi Wuyo. Have you had enough of making trouble? Get out of here now. Don't embarrass yourself here. At this time, Shen Qinghai stood up, frowned and said, since you have cured my old man, I would like to give you a piece of advice. Be honest and do your job well. There is no shortcut to success. Young people should work hard and not just lie down. Yi Wuyo said, thank you for your kindness, but I think this is good enough. I can make money just by lying down. Why bother working hard? Shen Qinghai was choked, glared angrily, and ignored him. This guy has no ambition and is totally hopeless. Wu Caixia's face was filled with disdain, and she said disdainfully, Yi Wuyo, have some shame. Look at what you are saying. I'm telling you, being a gigolo is shameful. One day, when they get tired of you, they'll kick you away. You won't even have a place to cry. After hearing this, Yi Wuyo said nonchalantly, she's willing to support me, and I'm willing to be supported. It's a friendly negotiation between the two sides, mutually beneficial. What's so shameful about this? Even if Wanner doesn't support me one day, I can just find another one. I already have 9 fiancés, so I can pick them up one by one. There's no rush. Wow. Everyone at the scene was shocked. There was an uproar in the banquet hall. Chapter 19. As long as you like it. This kid is a talent. Friendly negotiation. Mutual benefit. This is the first time I heard someone describe being a gigolo in such a refreshing and refined way. The funniest thing is that he also threatened to find another wife, saying that he had 9 fiancés, and they would come one by one. It's totally shocking. Chen Mengyang couldn't bear to listen any longer, so she took a few steps forward and said with a humiliated look, Yi Wuyo, please leave immediately. This is not a place for you to mess around. It's important for people to know their own limitations. You're greedy for pleasure and willing to be kept by someone. This is wrong. You shouldn't be so ostentatious in public. Even I feel ashamed for you. No matter what, she is also one of their 9 fiancés mentioned by Yi Wuyo. Originally, she had developed some feelings for Yi Wuyo and planned to try to date him. But at this moment, after hearing him openly say that he wanted to be a gigolo one by one, the good impression Shen Mengyang had of him was instantly wiped out. Hey, Chen Mengyang, you're going too far. Why would I be kept just for pleasure? Yi Wuyo said unhappily, I don't care what others guess, but you are one of my fiancés after all, you should trust my character. I just stayed at Wana's house for a few days. At most, she bought me a few sets of clothes or something, but she didn't do anything else. Why are you embarrassing me? Chen Mengyang frowned slightly and said angrily, trust your character? At most, buy a few sets of clothes. Har har, do you think I'm a fool? Just this set of high-end casual clothes you're wearing must be worth at least more than 30,000. You told me you didn't do anything else, but I won't believe you. Yi Wuyo was stunned for a moment, then turned to look at Chu Feishuan. Oh, Wana, are these clothes so expensive? You bought me 6 sets at once, so doesn't that mean? Chu Feishuan smiled sweetly and said without hesitation, it's okay, as long as you like it. For some reason, when she saw Yi Wuyo being misunderstood by Chen Mengyang, she actually felt a mischievous little sense of pride in her heart. In Shin Menyan's eyes, this scene was a deliberate show of wealth, a disguised display of affection, and a deliberate attempt to piss her off. Chen Mengyang gritted her teeth, stamped her feet, and shouted, Yi Wuyo, take care of yourself. Don't pay attention to me anymore. Yi Wuyo curled his lips, just ignore me, why are you throwing a tantrum? Did I provoke you? Tell your grandfather to return the token to me later. At worst, I'll go to your house another day to cancel the engagement. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. You promised me that if I cured your grandfather, you would give me a kiss. That promise hasn't been fulfilled yet. Hearing this, Chen Mengyang was ashamed and angry, and was about to cry, Yi Wuyo. You bastard. He refused to repent. He also said that he wanted to cancel the engagement and get the token back. Even at this time, I was still thinking about the promise to kiss him. He is so shameless and has no bottom line. I hate him so much. Seeing Chen Mengyang and Yi Wuyo breaking up, Luo Hongwei laughed happily, and all the humiliation he had suffered before suddenly disappeared. As long as Yi Wuyo stays away from Chen Mengyang, he will have a chance to take her down sooner or later. And Shin Qinghai and Wu Caixia also felt relieved. They were worrying about how to cancel their daughter's engagement, but unexpectedly the opportunity came to them. If Yi Wuyo took the initiative to cancel the engagement, the old man would have nothing to say. In comparison, Luo Hongwei, the rich son-in-law, is better. His family is rich and powerful, and he is efficient in his work. I am satisfied with him no matter how I look at him. Mengyang, stop crying. It's not worth it for a gigolo like this. Luo Hongwei took the initiative to hand over a tissue and took the opportunity to show his concern. Wu Caixia echoed, Mr. Luo is right. He is a heartless person. He deserves to be a toy for a rich woman. Shin Qinghai said in a deep voice, that's right, it's a good thing that we recognized his true face in advance. With their comfort, Chen Mingyan's emotions finally stabilized. Luo Hongwei rolled his eyes and suddenly said to Chu Feishuan, beautiful lady, you look unfamiliar. Whose daughter are you? Chu Feishuan was too lazy to pay attention to him and said coldly, what the hell is it to you? You fucking. Luo Hongwei hit a snag, his face suddenly darkening, where are your 2 tickets? Please show them. Chu Feishuan glanced at him and said, we're coming in, we don't need a ticket. Luo Hongwei sneered, then I have reason to suspect that you sneaked in. You should know that those who are eligible to attend this banquet are all well-known figures in Yuncheng. Everyone's identity is verified by their admission ticket. You can't get any special treatment. As soon as these words were spoken, they immediately attracted the attention of everyone present again. Everyone understood that this charity dinner was of a very high standard and was extraordinary, and only Yuncheng business celebrities could enter with tickets. If you don't have an admission ticket and try to sneak in by cheating, and get caught, you will pay a heavy price. Chapter 20 Taking Back the Ticket. Chu Feishuan said calmly, what happens to us has nothing to do with you. Just take care of yourself. Seeing that she refused to show it, Luo Hongwei became more certain of his guess and sneered, har har, you can't produce it. I think you're just guilty, pretending to be a rich girl and bringing this kid in to eat and drink for free. Chu Feishuan's eyes were playful, what do you want? Luo Hongwei immediately said, it's very simple. When Miss Chu arrives, you 2 will kneel down and apologize in public, then crawl out of here. There are 2 benefits to doing this. First, he can take credit from Miss Chu. Second, severely humiliate Yi Wuyo and this woman. The former can win the favor of Miss Chu and help her obtain a partner position. The latter convent Shen Mingyan's anger and win her heart. Kill two birds with one stone. Guaranteed profit. Snort. Chu Feishuan didn't say anything, just snorted coldly and looked at Luo Hongwei as if he was a fool. Asking her to kneel down and apologize. And then crawl out of here? This is totally out of line. There's something wrong with Luo Hongwei's brain. Yi Wuyo glanced at Luo Hongwei, protected Chu Feishuan behind him, and said coldly, I'm warning you, don't bully Wana, otherwise I will not be polite to you. Luo Hongwei sneered, oh, you can't even protect yourself, and you still dare to threaten me. Believe it or not, if I just yell, the security personnel here will come right over and beat you up so badly that you won't even recognize your parents. Yi Wuyo showed no fear. Then do you believe that before the security arrives, I can beat you so badly that your parents won't recognize you? Chu Feishuan originally wanted to reveal her identity directly, but seeing Yi Wuyo protecting her so much, his strong and domineering look gave her a strong sense of security, and a warm feeling suddenly surged in her heart. This man is really manly. She stood behind Yi Wuyo and asked in a low voice, Yi Wuyo, are you really willing to become an enemy of all of them for me? Yi Wuyo said cheerfully, of course. I promise to protect you, and I will never let anyone hurt a hair on your head. Upon hearing this, Chu Feishuan's body trembled, her eyes sparkled, and she felt as if her heart was hit hard by something. At this time, Shen Qinghai said, Yi Wuyo, stop being stubborn and apologize to Luo Xiao immediately. Maybe he will forgive you this time. You don't have a ticket, so barging in is wrong in the first place. If you fall into Miss Chu's hands, who knows what will happen? Yi Wuyo rolled his eyes and ignored him. Wu Caixia raised her chin, took out her family's 3 tickets, and flaunted them in front of Yi Wuyo. See, this is a symbol of status. If it weren't for Mr. Luo's great face and his connections to help us get the tickets, we wouldn't have the chance to attend such a high-end dinner. After hearing this, Chu Feishuan's eyes flickered. She stared at Luo Hongwei and asked, did you really help get the Shen family's admission ticket? Of course. Who else but me? Luo Hongwei insisted. Chu Feishuan said expressionlessly, har har. You're really capable. She immediately took out her cell phone and sent a message to Xiaoye, demanding that the 3 Shen family tickets be taken back and that Shen Mengyang and her parents be expelled. Seeing Chu Feishuan lowering her head to play with her phone, Luo Hongwei couldn't help but whisper, beautiful lady, if you behave yourself, leave that wild boy Yi Wuyo, and make an appointment with me for a good chat, maybe I can find a way to let you stay at this charity dinner. I can even introduce you to Miss Chu. How about it? Hearing the dirty hints in his words, Chu Feishuan simply said one word, get lost. Luo Hongwei was choked and said viciously, little bitch. You don't know what's good for you. Before he finished speaking, several staff members from Jinxiu Villa came over and said loudly, Miss Chu has ordered that the 3 admission tickets issued to the Shen family be immediately taken back and the 3 members of the Shen family be expelled immediately. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia were stunned. The admission tickets issued by Miss Chu? Didn't Luo Hongwei get it through his connections? Why were their tickets suddenly taken back and they were expelled? Chen Mengyang panicked and asked Luo Hongwei, what's going on? Give me an explanation. Being expelled from such a high-end occasion in public is a very shameful thing. Chapter 21, Rolling Meat. Oh, I don't know. There must be some misunderstanding. I'll call my dad and ask him to figure it out. Luo Hongwei hesitated and felt his face burning. The lies were exposed, which was a huge social death scene. The main reason was that the slap in the face came too suddenly and he was not mentally prepared at all. Hey, Dad. Luo Hongwei walked aside and pretended to make a phone call, but in fact he didn't dial at all. At this time, several staff members came over, looking extremely serious. They directly took the 3 tickets from Wu Caixia's hand and pretended to carry them out. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia's pleading was in vain. Chen Mingyan's face flushed red, and she felt mixed emotions and even more ashamed. If the Shen family is expelled tonight, their reputation will be greatly damaged, and it will be difficult for them to gain a foothold in the Yuncheng business community in the future. This will become a stain on the Shen family and they will be ridiculed at all times. The people around them just watched coldly, and no one dared to speak up for them. Because everyone knows that this is Miss Chu's order and no one has the right to interfere. If they offend Miss Chu because of this, they will suffer a great loss. Wait. At this moment, Yi Wuyo stood up and stopped them, saying, wait a moment, let me think of a solution. Mainly, he decided to give it a try for Mr. Shin's sake. Moreover, his engagement with Shin Mengyang has not been cancelled yet, so at least she is still his fiancée in name. You. Shin Qinghai and Guo Saixia both showed distrustful expressions. Chen Mingyan's eyes were complicated, and she opened her mouth but said nothing. She didn't expect that in such a precarious time, Yi Wuyo would stand up and offer to find a solution for them. Yi Wuyo walked to Chu Feishuan and asked in a low voice, "Wanner, can you help the Shin family?" Chu Feishuan's beautiful eyes flashed. "The Shin family treated you like that, why did you still help them?" Yi Wuyo said, "At least Mr. Shin treats me well. I can't just watch the Shin family decline and become a laughingstock in the Yuncheng business community." "But why do you think I have the ability to help them?" Chu Feishuan asked again. Yi Wuyo's eyes were bright as he looked directly at Chu Feishuan. "Just because you live in a villa on the top of a mountain, the car you drive is worth tens of millions, and the clothes you bought me are also worth tens of thousands a set. So I'm absolutely certain that you're not the fake daughter they're talking about. And at this entire banquet, you're the only person I can trust." After hearing what he said, Chu Feishuan curled her lips slightly, blinked her eyes and said, "Okay then, you wait here, I'll be back soon." After saying that, she turned and left. Come to a quiet room at the back of the banquet hall. He first made some arrangements with Xiaoye, saying that he could spare the Shin family, and then asked, "Are all the things that need to be auctioned later ready?" Xiaoye nodded and said, 32 pieces in total, all ready." Although she didn't understand why the young lady first punished the Shin family and then spared them, she would never ask questions that she shouldn't ask. Chu Feishuan's eyes flickered as she instructed, "You will host the auction later. I want to remain hidden and observe Yi Wuyo for a while." Xiaoye said, "Okay, miss." "Oh, by the way, Hu Yarn, the leader of the Dragon and Tiger Hall, said he wanted to visit you in advance to try to get the position of partner." Chu Feishuan's beautiful eyes turned cold. "Hu Yarn, the leader of the Dragon and Tiger Hall? Is he the adopted son of Qin Juye, the underground emperor of Yuncheng?" Xiaoye said, "Yes, that's him. We didn't give him a ticket, but he bought one from somewhere and insisted on coming to the dinner. He even wanted to get the internal selection. It's really wishful thinking." Chu Feishuan chuckled and said, "Hu Yang is doing this because he wants to use the influence of our Fanghua group to whitewash his shady business. It's a pity that I've seen through his little tricks a long time ago. A vicious and cruel person like him is not worthy of being my partner." Xiaoye said, "I understand. I'll notify the guards and security and have Hu Yang stopped at the gate on the pretext of failing identity verification." On the other side, in the banquet hall. After receiving instructions from Xiaoye, the staff members directly returned the admission tickets to Guo Saixia, said it was all a misunderstanding, and left. The three members of Chen Mingyan's family finally felt relieved. "Mr. Luo, thanks to your help again this time. It turned out to be a misunderstanding. I was almost scared to death." Guo Saixia came to Luo Hongwei immediately and said with gratitude on her face. Shin Qinghai also looked relieved, thanks to that phone call from Luo Xiao, otherwise this time, our Shin family would really be doomed. It's solved. I'm glad you're okay, I'm glad you're okay." After being surprised, Luo Hongwei breathed a sigh of relief and grinned, "For Meng Yang, I should do all this. We are all family, so don't be polite." Chen Mengyang hesitated for a moment, then said sincerely, "Thank you, Luo Hongwei. I owe you another huge favor." Chapter 22 Rescue. After a while, Chu Feishuan returned and smiled at Yi Wuyo. "Oh, perfect solution. How's it going? Isn't my face big enough?" "Wanna, thank you so much." Yi Wuyo first expressed his gratitude, then smiled bitterly and said, "It's a pity that they don't appreciate it at all. They all think it's Luo Hongwei's credit." Chu Feishuan's eyes flickered. "I don't care about them, as long as you appreciate it, that's enough." At this time, several security personnel came in for inspection. Luo Hongwei's eyes rolled, and he immediately shouted, "Hey! They don't have tickets, they must have sneaked in. Catch them quickly and beat them up." He always held a grudge against Yi Wuyo and wanted to find an opportunity to take revenge. He was interrupted by the Shin family's affairs just now, so he decided to report it directly. "You?" Chen Mengyang frowned slightly, feeling a little reluctant. After all, just now, when taking back the Shin family's admission ticket, Yi Wuyo tried to help her. Although he failed, at least he had the intention. Chen Mengyang originally thought that the ticket issue was over, but she didn't expect Luo Hongwei to be so vindictive and insist on exposing Yi Wuyo. He was so narrow-minded. Catch him and take him away. Several security personnel were shouting and were about to arrest people. Their level was too low and they didn't recognize Chu Feishuan at all. Stop. Yi Wuyo's figure flashed and stood in front of Chu Feishuan. Let's see who dares. Luo Hongwei sneered. Yi Wuyo, don't struggle in vain, otherwise they will beat you to a pulp. Yi Wuyo said with a spitting sound. Luo Hongwei, are you done yet? Stop looking for trouble and always picking on me. Luo Hongwei snorted. No flies will bite an egg without cracks. You don't even have an admission ticket, so you deserve to be kicked out. Why are you still pretending to be so high and mighty? Seeing this situation, Chu Feishuan's pretty face turned cold, and she hated Luo Hongwei, the damn fly, even more. She was trying to get Xiaoye to come over and calm the situation down. But then I saw a thin old man walking towards me quickly. Master, here is your ticket. I forgot to give it to you just now. Without saying anything, the old man stuffed 2 tickets into Yi Wuyo's hands and winked at him. Everyone was stunned, and then a burst of discussion broke out. Isn't this Dr. Song Mingtang? Why is he calling this kid master? Song the Divine Doctor is highly respected and a famous traditional Chinese medicine doctor in our Yuncheng. How could this kid be so worthy as to be the master of Song the Divine Doctor? Yi Wuyo coughed lightly, a smile on his lips, and said to Song Mingtang, Xiao Song, you are so thoughtful. I will give you some prescriptions later. Song Mingtang was overjoyed. Thank you, master. I will be waiting for you anytime. Yi Wuyo took the 2 tickets, patted Luo Hongwei on the face, and said jokingly, are you satisfied now? Do you want to continue barking like a dog? You're lucky. Luo Hongwei's mouth twitched. He looked at Song Mingtang and then at Yi Wuyo. Knowing that there was no evidence to hold against them, he could only walk away in disappointment. Chu Feishuan was surprised. Yi Wuyo, are you really the master of Dr. Song? Yi Wuyo aroused her interest more and more. Not only does he have a mysterious origin, but he also has high martial arts skills and even knows medicine. Yi Wuyo smiled and said, it's the real deal. Xiao Song is the disciple I just accepted yesterday. Song Mingtang nodded and said, yes, it is my honor to be Mr. Yi's disciple. Seeing that they didn't want to act anymore, Chu Feishuan thought for a moment and leaned close to Yi Wuyo's ear and asked, what about what you said before, that I have a tumor in my left breast and that getting angry can turn it into cancer? Is that true? Yi Wuyo blinked and said seriously, of course it's true. Why would I lie to you? Chu Feishuan was a little scared. What should I do? Do I need surgery to remove it? Why cut? Only Western medicine would do that. Yi Wuyo stretched out his hand and made a few movements, then said mysteriously, don't be afraid, Wanner. We have a way to cure it. I have a special method for treating tumors. As long as you cooperate, you can be cured in just a few times. Chu Feishuan looked at his hand, her pretty face flushed with embarrassment, and she turned her head away and ignored him. Chapter 23, Bidding begins. The other side. Chen Mengyang felt uncomfortable when she saw Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan sitting there whispering and flirting with each other. Shen Qinghai complained, Yi Wuyo is so lucky. If Divine Dr. Song hadn't come to his rescue, he would have been in trouble today. Wu Caixia snorted angrily, that's right. Look at him constantly trying to please that little bitch. It's disgusting. Luo Hongwei sneered, even if he stays, he will just be a background board and will not have any sense of existence. As far as I know, today's charity dinner has 3 main parts. The first is Miss Chu's speech on stage, the second is the charity auction by the guests, and the third is Miss Chu's announcement of the partners. Yi Wuyo has no money or influence, so is not even qualified to bid, let alone win Miss Chu's favor. But I'm destined to be the star of this banquet, making him feel ashamed. Upon hearing this, Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia's eyes lit up and they praised their future son-in-law. Chen Mengyang was upset and her frown deepened. She also wanted to fight for the position of partner, but the Shen family's connections and background were ultimately not as good as the Luo family, so her chances of winning were not great. Ding ding ding. As the melodious old-fashioned bells rang out, the charity dinner finally began. Everyone was excited and stopped talking and moving around, all looking towards the stage. Looking forward to Chu Feishuan's speech on stage. Soon, a pretty, well-dressed young girl walked onto the stage with light steps. Is this Miss Chu? She looks okay, dresses normally, and her temperament isn't particularly outstanding. It's a bit disappointing, but I can barely accept it. Everyone was talking in low voices. After Seoya came on stage, she took the microphone and said directly, "Hello everyone, my name is Seoya, and I am Miss Chu's assistant." When everyone heard this, the discussion stopped. Now, I declare the charity dinner officially open. Everyone may take their seats and enjoy their meal. The auction will proceed simultaneously. Our young lady has instructed that the speeches be skipped. I will host the charity auction later. I hope everyone will actively participate. All proceeds from this auction will be donated to left-behind children and elderly people living alone in impoverished mountainous areas. As Seoya finished speaking, warm applause broke out at the scene. Someone in the audience asked, "Miss Seoya, was Miss Chu delayed by something? Why hasn't she arrived yet?" Seoya smiled and said, "Everyone, please be patient. Once the auction is over, Our Lady will come on stage to meet everyone and announce her choice of the best partner." After hearing her words, everyone felt reassured and sat down, eating while waiting for the auction to begin. Luo Hongwei muttered, "This Chu Feishuan has really piqued everyone's interest. I wonder what she looks like." Chen Mengyang said coldly, "What she looks like is actually not important. What's important is her identity and background, and the Fanghua group she founded. It can make your Luo family prosper, right?" Luo Hongwei felt a little embarrassed after she pointed out the essence of the matter. He coughed and said, "Mengyang, don't think too much. I have no intentions towards Miss Chu. You are the perfect goddess in my mind." Chen Mengyang didn't respond and looked away. After Yi Wuyo sat down, he picked up his chopsticks and devoured the food in no time. As he ate, he said to Chu Feishuan, "You really didn't lie to me. The food here is really delicious. Wana, you should eat quickly too. Don't put down your chopsticks. Eat until you're full and you won't miss home." Chu Feishuan smiled and said, "Just eat, don't worry about me. Hey, seeing that you have such a good appetite, I'm really worried that I won't be able to support you in the future." Yi Wuyo said seriously, don't be afraid, don't be afraid. I'm very easy to raise. I'm not picky about food and I don't waste food. It doesn't matter if I eat one meal and then go hungry for 3 days." Song Mingtang, who was sitting next to him, couldn't help but chuckle. He suddenly felt that his master and this beautiful woman were a good match. Neither of them disliked the other, and they got along very comfortably. At this time, Xiaoya on the stage said, "Everyone, we will display the auction items one by one. We guarantee that they are all high quality and authentic. You can bid on the spot and pay by credit card. The first one is a Yuan Dynasty blue and white porcelain vase, starting price is 500,000. As the auction began, the atmosphere on the scene quickly became lively. The guests in the audience responded enthusiastically, showing off their own background and strength. In the end, this blue and white porcelain vase was bought by Luo Hongwei for 1.2 million yuan. After swiping the card, he proudly held up the blue and white porcelain vase and gave Yi Wuyo a defiant look. What it means is, see that? A good start. You little brat, how dare you compete with me? Chapter 24 Night Pearl. Yi Wuyo rolled his eyes and said disdainfully, "Silly dog. The first lot is usually just there to warm up the crowd. It's not really worth much at all. Why are you so eager to grab it? Do you have money to burn?" After hearing this, Luo Hongwei's face suddenly froze, and he immediately felt that the blue and white porcelain vase in his hand no longer smelled fragrant. Chu Feishuan chuckled, "Yi Wuyo, I didn't expect you to be quite knowledgeable. Others are bidding, but you didn't blindly follow suit." Yi Wuyo said seriously, "A wise man never follows blindly, only a foolish dog would rush in recklessly." When Luo Hongwei heard these words, he felt hurt again. He was so angry that he glared at Yi Wuyo. What a fucking pretentious guy. I want to see what you, a poor bastard, can do to compete with me. At this time, Xiaoya's voice on the stage sounded again. Next, please look at the second lot, jade cabbage. Starting price, 3 million. Yi Wuyo immediately raised his hand and bid, 3.5 million. Luo Hongwei was not to be outdone, for million. 4.5 million. I'll give you 5 million. 6 million. I'm offering 7 million. If you can, add more. Yi Wuyo shrugged, no need to add, it's yours. I'm not interested in this jade cabbage, I just randomly bid for fun. Luo Hongwei's eyelids twitched, and he suddenly found that he seemed to have fallen into a trap again. Chen Mengyang looked indifferent, just watching without bidding. And the guests present seemed to look at Luo Hongwei with a little more strange. Then people continued to raise the price, and it soon soared to 10 million. Chen Mengyang's eyes flickered, and after a moment's hesitation, she finally shouted, 12 million. Ha! Mengyang, do you like this night pearl? Luo Hongwei said, let's not haggle over the price, lest we hurt each other's feelings. If you really like it, I'll find a way to buy it for you. Chen Mengyang shook her head gently, no need for you to send it. I will fight for what I like. Luo Hongwei's face turned cold, and he felt a little unhappy. He raised the price directly, 13 million. Chen Mengyang gritted her teeth, 14 million. Luo Hongwei seemed determined to conquer her. He suddenly smiled and said, no matter how much you offer next time, I will give you 100,000 more than you. You? Chen Mengyang was a little annoyed, clenching her fists tightly, as if she had made a great determination before shouting, 20 million. This is already her limit, she can't get any more. 20 million and 100,000. Luo Hongwei sneered and raised the bid by 100,000. Chen Mengyang was distressed, but there was nothing she could do. She liked this night pearl very much, but in front of the wealthy Luo Hongwei, she had to admit defeat and give up the bidding. The other guests could only look on in awe when faced with the night pearl worth more than 20 million yuan. The stuff is very expensive, but it costs too much money. Har har har, thank you all for your cooperation, I'll be glad to help you. Luo Hongwei felt proud. Just as he was about to go on stage, he heard Yi Wuyo shout directly, 30 million. 30 million. Yi Wuyo, are you crazy? Do you have that much money? Luo Hongwei's face was full of shock, and he was full of questions. Yi Wuyo said directly, don't talk nonsense, I just want to ask you one question, do you want to follow? Chapter 25 Jade Guanyin. I'm with your sister. I won't do anything stupid with you. Luo Hongwei hesitated again and again, did not dare to raise the price, and gave up tacitly. In fact, he still had 60 million available, but considering that the finale item had not arrived yet, he didn't dare to be too pretentious. After Yi Wuyo swiped the card, he directly handed the night pearl to Chen Mengyang. Hey, take it. It really makes me sad to see you like it but can't afford it. Don't be so moved that you cry. I can only help you up to this point. Chen Mengyang was stunned. You gave it to me for free. The East China Sea Night Shining Pearl is worth 30 million. He just wants to give it to me. Where does he get so much money? Etc. The card he just swiped seemed to be the one I gave him. But there's only 20 million in that card. Could it be that he sold his body and got it from that beautiful rich woman? This money is not clean. Also, I had just lost my temper and broke up with him, but he was doing this now. Was he trying to win back my forgiveness? Chen Mengyang's mind was in a state of confusion, with all kinds of thoughts swirling around. For free? You wish? Yi Wuyo shook his head and said seriously, I'm just returning the 20 million you gave me before. From now on, you still owe me 10 million. I will be your creditor from now on. Remember to add interest when you pay me back. Puff. Chen Mengyang almost vomited blood in anger. This guy is really not a good person. The little bit of good impression that had just sprouted collapsed in an instant. You? Chen Mengyang was about to say, take it back, but was stopped by Guocaixia. She lowered her voice and said, Mengyang, you are stupid. If you don't want it, you won't have to pay him back in the future. Shin Qinghai also said, yes, I will definitely not return it. But then again, my daughter, when did you save so much private money without telling us, and secretly gave it to him? Chen Mengyang was a little annoyed, don't ask. Luo Hongwei's eyes flickered as he came over and said, Mengyang, don't blame me. I did that on purpose just now to force Yi Wuyo to reveal his trump card. Now that you've got the night pearl, and I've tricked him, it's like getting the best of both worlds. I think he's already drained all his money. When the finale comes, everyone's going to see me stand out. Chen Mengyang felt confused and turned her head away, not wanting to pay attention to him. Not far away. Chu Feishuan looked at Yi Wuyo, who had returned, and said in a playful tone, they've already fallen out with you, and you're still trying to please them by spending money to give them night shining pearls. What's the point? Yi Wuyo said, that woman Chen Mengyang just likes to act cool and aloof. She is a little mean, but she doesn't have any bad intentions. Since I'm planning to break off the engagement with her, I should return the 20 million I took from her. She said she doesn't like to owe favors to others, and I hate owing favors even more. Chu Feishuan laughed after hearing this. So you're retreating to advance, and just let her owe you a favor, and become your debtor without knowing it, so that she'll bow her head 3 times lower when she sees you from now on. Yi Wuyo chuckled, which was considered as his agreement. Hey, Yi Wuyo, do you still have money? Chu Feishuan suddenly asked. Yes, what's wrong? Chu Feishuan smiled faintly. I saw you give her the night pearl, and I felt very unbalanced. Shouldn't you give me something too? Well, that's fine, but you live in a villa and drive a luxury car, so you must be richer than me. Don't you feel guilty about ripping me off so blatantly? Chu Feishuan's face turned cold. Forget it if you don't want to give it to me. How stingy. I'll lower the food standards for you and Dashiner later. Yi Wuyo was convinced and said helplessly, no, I'll send it off. Isn't it okay for me to send it off? You rich people really know how to exploit the poor. He felt he was being cheated, but he had no evidence. We agreed to provide food and accommodation, but you forced me to give gifts. Wana, what do you like? Whatever, as long as you give it sincerely, I like it. Well, fine, I'll choose it myself, but you have to be nicer to me and Daxioner in the future. Oh, I'll try my best. It depends on your performance. At this moment, Xiaoya on the stage took the microphone and began to introduce a jade guanyin with a starting price of 18 million. Yi Wuyo took just one look and stood up immediately. He said loudly, I'll give 70 million. As soon as these words came out, the whole audience was silent. Those who wanted to bid all looked at him in surprise. Chu Feishuan said anxiously, hey, are you crazy? The estimated value of this jade guanyin is only 40 million. Even if we raise the price a bit, we can definitely get it with 50 million, but you're just offering 70 million, which is a huge loss. Yi Wuyo blinked his eyes and smiled, not at all a loss, giving it to you. Chapter 26 You're awesome. But, do you have 70 million? Chu Feishuan asked in a low voice. He just spent 30 million to buy the night pearl. If you had this 70 million, that would be 100 million. No matter how you look at it, he doesn't look like he can afford it. Otherwise, why would he stay at her place and eat and drink for free? Yes. Yi Wuyo smiled, went straight to the stage to swipe the card, and took the jade guanyin. Luo Hongwei was stunned when he saw it. He actually swiped the card successfully. How is this possible? Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia were also shocked. They even suspected that the money was also given by their daughter. Seeing their suspicious looks, Chen Mengyang said directly, don't make random guesses, it has nothing to do with me. Maybe this money was given to him by that beautiful rich woman. As soon as these words came out, Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia believed it immediately and felt that it must be so. Luo Hongwei said hatefully, it seems that the little bitch actually has some assets, and doesn't look like a fake rich girl. Guo Caixia snorted coldly, that little slut is truly possessed. She's actually willing to spend so much money on a pretty boy. Shen Qinghai said, I guess this is their limit. They can only stare blankly at the grand finale later. Luo Hongwei suddenly laughed, har, he made a loss on that jade guanyin statue. It's like he threw away more than 20 million. Just thinking about it makes me happy. He has no vision and still tries to show off. He deserves to lose money. As he was speaking, Yi Wuyo stepped down from the stage, walked directly to Chu Feishuan, and handed the jade guanyin statue to her. Do you like it? Yeah, I like it. But, it's a little expensive. I feel bad for you. Why is it so expensive? At this price, we're making a killing. What? This is top quality Heqian jade, beautifully carved and elegantly shaped, with high artistic value. Also, I could tell right away that its base holds a hidden secret. As he spoke, Yi Wuyo exerted a little force with his fingers and carefully unscrewed the base of the jade guanyin. Inside the square jade shell on the base, there is actually a green lotus. A blue lotus carved from a whole piece of imperial green. It's as big as a palm. Lifelike. Ingenious. Oh my god. This is absolutely exquisite. In my opinion, the value of this azure lotus is more than 10 times greater than that of the jade guanyin. This jade-wrapped jade craft has been lost for hundreds of years. Seeing it today is a real treat for the eyes. We were all fooled. That guy stole a huge bargain. If he sells it, he'll make at least 600 million. The items missed you auctioned are truly worth every penny, each one more valuable than the last. I'm sure the grand finale will be even more stunning. Chen Mingyan's beautiful eyes widened and she covered her mouth with her hands. Luo Hongwei's expression was uglier than if he had eaten a fly. Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia were filled with envy, jealousy and hatred, their eyes almost popping out. Yi Wuyo, you are awesome. Hearing everyone's exclamations, Chu Feishuan immediately smiled and held the jade guanyin in her arms like a treasure. Even she didn't know that there was such a wonderful thing inside the base of this jade guanyin statue. It was almost sold at a low price, thanks to Yi Wuyo's keen eye for jade. It can be said that this jade guanyin has raised the standards of the entire charity auction, and everyone's enthusiasm for bidding has increased. Wanna, as long as you like it. Yi Wuyo smiled faintly and sat down next to Chu Feishuan in a leisurely manner. The same words, when he said it, suddenly there was a greater sense of tacit understanding. Song Mingtang, who was sitting next to him, looked at Yi Wuyo with more respect. It seems that the master's abilities are not limited to medical skills. From now on, hold onto my thighs tightly and never let go. Everyone, be quiet. Next up is our grand finale. This is also the last item in this charity auction. Xiaoye's voice reached everyone's ears clearly. Luo Hongwei suddenly became excited and his fighting spirit was rekindled. This is the best time to show his ability. And Chen Mengyang also recovered from the shock just now, and felt a little lost. Her East China Sea Night Pearl, after all, pales in comparison to that jade guanyin. But at this moment, something strange happened. Bang! The heavy wooden door of the banquet hall was kicked open. A ferocious young man rushed in aggressively. Where's Chu Feishuan? Who is Chu Feishuan? They actually had the guards and security stop me outside, saying my identity verification failed and refusing to let me in. This is bullshit. Do they think I'm easy to bully? This person is Hu Yarn, the leader of the Dragon and Tiger Hall. Xiaoye and Chu Feishuan exchanged glances, then hurried off the stage and said, "What do you want to do? Our young lady hasn't come out yet. Please leave immediately." Chapter 27, The Tripod in the Palm. I won't go out. What can you do to me? Hu Yang said arrogantly, I'll just sit here and wait for Chu Feishuan to apologize to me in person. As he spoke, he picked up Guo Caixia who was sitting next to him, threw her aside, and sat on the seat himself. Ouch! It hurts so much. Guo Caixia screamed after falling. Shen Qinghai's face was gloomy, and he cursed, damn it. Who the hell are you? How dare you bully my wife? Bang! Hu Yang glared at him without saying a word and slapped him to the ground. Hey! Why are you hitting people? Chen Mengyang hurriedly helped her parents up and sternly rebuked Hu Yang. This girl is pretty. Come over and play with me for a while. Hu Yang's eyes were obscene, and he immediately reached out to touch Chen Mingyan's chest. He dared to act recklessly in broad daylight in front of so many people, which is enough to show that he is even more vulgar in normal times. As the adopted son of Qin Juye, the underground emperor of Yuncheng, he was used to being domineering and had caused harm to many girls. Bang! Chen Mingyan's face was filled with anger, and she slapped him in the face. Take your dirty hands off me. The two men were very close to each other, and the slap was so hard that 5 bright red fingerprints appeared on Hu Yang's face. The main reason was that Chen Mengyang was in a bad mood, and her parents were being bullied, so of course she hit harder. Holy crap! What a hot chick! Hu Yarn yelled, then his face lit up with excitement. But, I like it. It's so much more exciting when we have sex this way. Hu Yang suddenly twisted his body, hugged Chen Mengyang fiercely, and was about to kiss her forcefully. Asshole! Shut up! Luo Hongwei immediately became angry, rushed forward and punched Hu Yang hard in the face. Chen Mengyang is the goddess he has been pursuing for a long time, and he won't allow anyone else to get involved. Bang! The punch was so powerful that it knocked Hu Yang's bloody back teeth away. Ouch! Hu Yang was caught off guard, stumbled and fell, and let out a scream. You bastard! I'm going to beat you to death. Luo Hongwei was also furious, and without waiting for the young man to get up, he attacked him with a series of punches. He has practiced taekwondo and his strikes are fast and fierce. With the help of Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia, Hu Yang was beaten so badly that his face was bruised and he rolled on the ground. Damn it! Don't run if you can. Wait for me. A few minutes later, Yarn got up from the ground, said something harsh and ran away. Our good man would not suffer a loss in front of him, so he went to call for help. Just wait, this young master can beat 10 of you? You little scum, I despise you. Luo Hongwei struck a handsome pose and shouted in a domineering manner. Mr. Luo, you are so awesome. This time it's all thanks to you. Shen Qinghai's face was full of gratitude. Wu Caixia said, Mr. Luo is not only handsome, but also has a strong sense of justice. Such an outstanding young man is 10,000 times better than those gigolos who only know how to live off their wives. Chen Mengyang also said sincerely, Luo Hongwei, thank you so much. Luo Hongwei waved his hand and said modestly, it's okay, it's nothing, it's just a small favor. If that guy dares to come again, I will beat him so hard that he can't take care of himself. The guests around, some of whom did not know Hu Yarn, all praised Luo Hongwei for his bravery and fighting skills. However, more bigwigs just watched with a sneer and did not want to get involved in this mess. Hearing these compliments, Luo Hongwei became even more proud and straightened his back. It feels so good to be a hero saving a beauty. In this way, not only did he win the heart of Chen Mengyang, but he also made Miss Chu look at him differently. Because that guy was disrespectful to Miss Chu as soon as he came in and his attitude was extremely bad. Now that I have beaten him away, Miss Chu will definitely appreciate this favor. She might even directly appoint me as a partner. Just thinking about it makes me excited. This whole process. Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan just watched coldly, as if they were watching the fun. Everyone, I'm sorry to have made you laugh. Now let's continue with our charity auction. After Hu Yarn left, Xiaoye quickly returned to the stage, took out the final item, and introduced it. This item is called the palm tripod. It's made of bronze and is very old. It's small and exquisite, and can be held in the palm of your hand. Our Chu family's old man found it by chance in an abandoned ruin and later gave it to the young lady. The starting price for the palm cauldron is 30 million, and each bid must be no less than 5 million. The introduction is over. The people in the audience looked at each other, and for a moment no one made a bid. Everyone looked down on this little gadget. Because this rusty little bronze tripod doesn't look special, and it seems to have no use after buying it, it has no collection value at all. Chapter 28, Making Money. Seeing the atmosphere was a bit awkward, Chu Feishuan muttered, it seems that using this item as the finale is indeed a bit inappropriate. If her grandfather had not told her that this palm cauldron had an extraordinary origin and was worth at least 30 million, she would have thrown it away as junk. At this time, Yi Wuyo suddenly said, Hey, this Chu Feishuan is such a spendthrift woman. What do you mean? Chu Feishuan frowned slightly. Scolding myself to my face, how dare you? Yi Wuyo said, you didn't keep the good things given by your elders properly, but put them up for auction. You really don't know the value of them. Chu Feishuan's beautiful eyes flickered. Good stuff. What's so good about it? It looks so worn out, it's not even worth 3,000 yuan. Yi Wuyo glanced at her and said disdainfully, Wanner, buy some more delicious food later. You should nourish your brain. Chu Feishuan glared back fiercely, go to hell. Speak human language. Yi Wuyo said honestly, I've read about it in ancient books. This palm-sized tripod is incredibly magical. It's a top-tier spiritual tool that can gather energy and bring good fortune, protect the house from evil, and nourish the soul. It's incredibly powerful. Really? Chu Feishuan was a little skeptical, then what are you going to do? Yi Wuyo immediately stood up, jumped onto his seat, and shouted, everyone, hurry up and bid. The finale must be something special. My base price is 30 million. After he shouted, no one made any bids. Luo Hongwei sneered, this kid is so stupid, he doesn't even use his brain. I think this is a deliberate trap set by Miss Chu. She wants to take this opportunity to see if the people present are bound by fixed mindsets and whether they have the ability to discern and make decisions. As soon as these words came out, they were immediately recognized by Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia. That makes sense. This is a test. Anyone who bids blindly will be eliminated and completely cut off from the chance to become a partner. Master Luo is truly intelligent and wise, even thinking of this. He's countless times more clever than that wild brat who can only bark. Chen Mengyang remained silent. Her intuition told her that this palm-sized tripod was definitely unusual, but she couldn't tell what was so good about it, and she had no interest in buying it. The other guests were also not interested and no one bid. After all, no one wants to be a sucker. Congratulations, Mr. Yi. You've won this palm-sized cauldron at the starting price of 30 million. Please come on stage and pay with your card. Xiaoye was a little embarrassed and made the announcement according to the procedure. This result was so unexpected that she had not expected it at all. Wait a moment. Yi Wuyo rubbed his hands and said with a smile, Wanner, can you lend me some money? The 100 million yuan in his card has been spent. The night pearl cost 30 million and the jade guanine cost 70 million, and they were all spent in no time. How much? 30 million. Oh, so you don't have a penny? Yeah, I've spent all my pocket money and I'm broke now. Sorry, I won't lend it to you. Chu Feishuan refused. Why? I will return it to you later. Yi Wuyo was a little anxious. Because you don't have the ability to repay, I don't want the money I lent you to go to waste. The reason why Chu Feishuan did this was to see if Yi Wuyo could get the money without her help. See this scene. Luo Hongwei smiled. Shin Qinghai and Wei Saixia also laughed. The pretty boy was disliked by the beautiful rich woman, right? If you keep messing around like this, I won't support you anymore. Serves you right. Xiao Song, you. Yi Wuyo turned his head and looked at Song Mingtang with a smile. Fortunately, there are still disciples here. But before he could finish his words, Song Mingtang waved his hands repeatedly. I'm sorry, master, all my funds are tied up in the medical clinic's medicinal materials, and I only have about 1 million. Yi Wuyo was immediately deflated. It's just a loan, is it that difficult? One has money but doesn't lend, and the other has no money to lend. You guys are really holding back. Alas, at the critical moment, we still have to use the power of Nightblade. Yi Wuyo took out his cell phone and sent a message to Qin Juye. Xiao Qin, my pocket money is gone. To give me more, it will cost at least 30 million. Soon, he received a reply. Young master, I've sent you 300 million. Please spend it with ease. I'm not well off financially. Yi Wuyo's mouth twitched. I thought, are you disgusted with me for wasting money? Master Qin Ju, you're not a good agent. Your earning power is worrying. However, despite all his complaints, Yi Wuyo did not doubt Qin Juye's loyalty to him. After paying with the card, Yi Wuyo put the palm-sized tripod into his pocket and immediately felt refreshed. This treasure belongs to me. It only took 30 million, what a huge profit. When he returned to his seat, Yi Wuyo discovered that Chu Feishuan was missing. He thought she went to the bathroom and didn't pay much attention to it. After a while, Song Mingtang received a call for medical help and left in a hurry. At this time, Xiaoye on the stage said, Everyone, the charity auction has successfully concluded. Please feel free to move around for 10 minutes. Our lady will announce who she has chosen as the best partner later. After saying that, she also left the stage and quickly went backstage. Chapter 29 I See Who Dares. I've finally been waiting for this moment. The partner chosen by Miss Chu will definitely be me. Luo Hongwei was excited, his face full of anticipation. Then let us congratulate Mr. Luo in advance and hope to have more cooperation in the future. Shin Qinghai and Wei Saixia complimented him repeatedly. However, he only flattered me a few words. Hu Yan, with a bruised face and nose, came back and rushed in with a large group of people. Among that group of people, there was actually Bald Leopard Brother. Luo Hongwei was a little confused. Hit me! Hu Yang roared. The group of his men immediately rushed forward, grabbed Luo Hongwei, Shin Qinghai and Wei Saixia, and beat them up. Brother Bao, stop hitting me, I'm Luo Hongwei. Luo Hongwei held his head and begged. Bald Leopard shouted angrily, You son of a bitch, I'm going to hit you. You even dared to offend our dragon and tiger hall leader, Boss Hu Yan, are you tired of living? He is Hu Yan, the leader of the dragon and tiger hall. Luo Hongwei was shocked and cried out in tears, Brother Yan, spare me. I was wrong. I didn't know it was you. Scared. Cowardly. If he had known that this was Qin Juye's adopted son, Hu Yan, the leader of the dragon and tiger hall, he wouldn't have dared to fight him even if he had 100 times the courage. This has really stirred up a hornet's nest. Begging for mercy now? It's too late. Keep hitting me. Hu Yan lit a cigar and directed Bald Leopard Brother and others to continue beating. Brother Yan, my father is Luo Kaiyuan from the Luo Real Estate. Please give me some face and let me go this time. Luo Hongwei couldn't stand the beating, and didn't dare to fight back, so he quickly brought up his father's name. Hu Yang sneered, Luo Kaiyuan. Who the hell is he? How dare I give him face? Luo Hongwei was completely helpless and could only curl up in despair, letting the punches and kicks rain down on him. Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia were even worse off, being beaten to the point of screaming and howling like ghosts and wolves. Stop it! Stop it now! Stop hitting me! Someone will die! Chen Mengyang was so anxious that she almost cried. Luo Hongwei beat Hu Yang before, after all, it was to protect her. What's more, among those being beaten are her parents. Hu Yang narrowed his eyes and blew out a puff of smoke. I've taken dozens, if not hundreds, of lives. I don't mind just these 3. Chen Mengyang gritted her teeth and said, this banquet was hosted by Miss Chu. You are deliberately causing trouble. Aren't you afraid that Miss Chu will blame you? Humph! Even a powerful dragon can't defeat a local snake. Hu Yang said contemptuously, although Chu Feishuan is the daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto, she came to Yuncheng to start a business and must follow our Yuncheng rules. I don't believe she dares to offend our dragon and tiger hall. Besides, my adoptive father is Master Qin Ju. He can cause unrest in the Fanghua group with just a few words and make Chu Feishuan unable to move an inch in Yuncheng. Hearing this, Shen Mingyan's face turned pale and she was a little at a loss. This kind of rolling knife meat is too despicable. He has Qin Juye as his backer. I guess even Miss Chu would be a little bit in awe, right? What to do? What should I do? She felt deeply helpless and sad. Hu Yang leaned over and whispered in Shen Mingyan's ear, girl, it's your blessing that I'm attracted to you. If you just agree to sleep with me once, I'll let them go. Chen Mingyan's eyes were filled with despair, tears falling from the corners of her eyes. I. Hu Yang chuckled, a smug look on his face, and immediately stretched out his dirty hands. Bang! Before he even touched Chen Mengyang, he received a big slap in the face. It hurts. Get away. Don't touch her. Yi Wuyo's voice sounded, revealing a sense of dominance and coldness. At the same time, his figure had already blocked Shen Mingyan's way. For Mr. Shen's sake, he couldn't just sit back and watch. Moreover, their engagement has not been cancelled yet, and he couldn't just watch Chen Mengyang being ruined. Chen Mengyang was stunned. At this time, it was him who stood up again. Luo Hongwei was stunned for a moment, then shouted, asshole. Yi Wuyo, you still dare to hit Brother Yang? Do you think we are dying too slowly? Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia were eager to distance themselves from the matter. Yi Wuyo, you jinx, go get yourself killed and don't drag us down with you. Master Hu, we're not familiar with this guy. If you want to hit him, go ahead and hit him. It's okay if you kill him, but don't take your anger out on us. The other guests present were also surprised. This kid is too impulsive. He knows that the other party is Qin Juye's adopted son, but he still dares to save the beauty. I guess he will be beaten into a bear soon. Damn it. Where did this fool come from? Hu Yang's eyes were filled with venom, and he ordered directly, brothers, grab your weapons and destroy him. Hulala. Bold Leopard Brothers' men immediately surrounded them, holding various weapons and looking murderous. Seeing that bloodshed was about to break out, all the guests retreated in fear, fearing that they would be implicated. Let's see who dares. Just then, Chu Feishuan strode over. At this moment, her aura was fully open and her eyes were looking around. The burgundy evening gown she had just changed into made her skin look whiter than snow, and she looked radiant. She exudes a noble and dignified queen-like aura from head to toe. Xiaoye and Abiao followed behind Chu Feishuan, ready to take orders at any time. Chapter 30. Why use a butcher knife to kill a chicken? What a beautiful girl. She's even prettier and more charming than the one from the Shen family. Har, I'm so lucky today. When Hu Yang saw Chu Feishuan, his eyes suddenly lit up. As if possessed by a ghost, he walked over, swallowing his saliva, with a lustful look on his face. Are you sure it's a blessing, not a disaster? Chu Feishuan stood still, a teasing sneer on her lips. Har. Big beautiful girl, you really know how to joke. In Yuncheng, except for my adoptive father, I have never been afraid of anyone. Hu Yang narrowed his eyes, giving a forced smile. Let me tell you, any woman I set my eyes on, there's no woman I can't get. After hearing what he said, Chu Feishuan's eyes became even colder. She suddenly turned her head and said to Biao, "Can you solve it?" Biao nodded confidently, "No problem. Within 5 minutes." At this time, Yi Wuyo said, "Wana, there's no need for Biao to take action. I can deal with this group of little scum in 3 seconds." Chu Feishuan smiled when she heard this. Okay, I know you are very capable, but I won't bother you with this little thing yourself." The tone and expression were like comforting a spoiled little boyfriend. Hearing her say that, Yi Wuyo also smiled and nodded, "Oh, that's right. Why use a butcher knife to kill a chicken? Then I'm happy to relax. Biao, you go ahead. If you can't do it, I'll take over." Hearing this, Biao's eyes flickered, and he seemed a little displeased. But he quickly hid his emotions and walked towards Hu Yang and his group. "Hey! I advise you not to seek death. My brothers are all ruthless. They chop people like cutting vegetables. You'd better leave a last word first." Hu Yang looked at Biao and said contemptuously. Biao didn't say anything. He clenched his fists slightly, making crackling sounds with his joints, and continued to walk towards them. "Damn it! He doesn't know what's good for him. Kill him." Hu Yang's eyes were cold and he waved his hand violently. "Kill!" Bald Leopard Brother roared and led 20 or 30 of his younger brothers to rush out roaring. Bang bang bang. A series of critical hits rang out one after another, accompanied by shrill screams and the sound of weapons falling to the ground. Biao, with his bare hands, was like a tiger among a flock of sheep. Soon he had beaten Bald Leopard Brother and his men to the ground, leaving them rolling and wailing. "Look at the time, it's less than 5 minutes. You?" Hu Yang's face was filled with panic and he couldn't help but take a few steps back. "Biao, it's okay." "Well, Hu Yang, are you still going to show off here?" Chu Feishuan raised her chin slightly, her tone was cold, and her powerful aura made people dare not look directly at her. Who are you?" Hu Yang looked at the noble and elegant woman in front of him, and his voice couldn't help but tremble. Luo Hongwei, Shen Mengyang and others also pricked up their ears at this time, their hearts filled with strong curiosity. Even Yi Wuyo's eyes were bright and full of anticipation. "He still doesn't know Wana's full name. My name is Chu Feishuan." Under everyone's gaze, Chu Feishuan spoke lightly. Boom. Just 5 short words. It was like 5 thunderbolts falling from the sky, bombarding everyone's heart at the same time. Chu Feishuan. It turns out she is Chu Feishuan, the eldest daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto, Chu Feishuan. Hu Yang was stunned. Luo Hongwei was stunned. Chen Mengyang and her parents were also shocked. It turned out that the host of this charity dinner was right next to them and witnessed the whole process. No wonder she and Yi Wuyo don't need tickets. No wonder Yi Wuyo has so much money in his card. No wonder Xiaoye and Biao were so respectful to her. All the previous doubts now have answers. Figured this out. Chen Mengyang felt bitter in her heart. Yi Wuyo easily turned against her and threatened to cancel the engagement. It turned out that he had established a relationship with Miss Chu and was eager to get rid of her. After all, being Chu Feishuan's gigolo means never having to worry about food and drink for the rest of your life, and even unlimited glory. How many men would dream of that? Whoever boards the big ship of the Chu family in Kyoto will be successful. Besides, Chu Feishuan not only has a strong family background, but also surpasses Chen Mengyang in appearance, figure, temperament and conversation. This made Chen Mengyang feel even more uncomfortable. As one of the 4 great beauties in Yuncheng, she has always been extremely confident in all aspects of herself. But now, compared with Chu Feishuan, she suddenly felt ashamed and had a vague sense of frustration. Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia, who were standing by, were even more frightened, their faces turning green. They repeatedly spoke rudely to Chu Feishuan, calling her a little bitch. At this moment, they wished they could slap their mouths to pieces and then sew them up with thread. Luo Hongwei was also extremely confused and frightened, and lowered his head deeply. He had previously mocked Yi Wuyo, saying that being a gigolo had no dignity. But now even he himself wishes he could switch places with Yi Wuyo. As for the partner position, he still held onto a last glimmer of hope. Because in business, the most important thing is profit. Even if Chu Feishuan didn't like him very much, she would carefully consider the strength of their Deluo real estate. However, he was very worried now. He had been mean and insulted Chu Feishuan before, and he wondered if she would hold a grudge against him and deliberately make things difficult for him. Chapter 31 Standing Up for Him. What? Wana, are you kidding me? Yi Wuyo was also dumbfounded, looking at Chu Feishuan in shock, somewhat unbelievable. I'm not kidding, I'm Chu Feishuan, the eldest daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto as they call her. Chu Feishuan's beautiful eyes flickered, and with a hint of playfulness, she whispered, Wana is my nickname. I never tell it to ordinary people, but I will only make an exception if I see someone I like. Hearing this, Yi Wuyo's mouth twitched fiercely a few times, and he smiled bitterly and said, So, you're not lying to me. On the contrary, you told me your nickname because you like me. I should feel honored. Chu Feishuan smiled and blinked her eyes as she said, Yes, surprised or not. Yi Wuyo's eyes flickered as he looked at her smiling face, and suddenly a hint of excitement appeared on his face. It's a bit surprising, but not too surprising. Wana, I want to ask you, can you continue to support me in the future? After confirming Chu Feishuan's identity, all previous doubts were immediately resolved. It turns out that she is one of his 9 fiancés. And it is very likely that this is the epiphyllum fate that you have been searching for. When I have the chance one day, I will calculate it carefully for her and I will be able to understand it completely. If after calculation, it is confirmed that she has the fate of being a night blooming Sirius, then even if it means being shameless, I will stay by her side and try to win her over as soon as possible. Because only by combining with it, with mutual consent, can the soul-devouring blood curse in one's body be lifted. Hearing Yi Wuyo's question, Chu Feishuan couldn't help but blush slightly, and spat softly, Stop it. Don't say such things anymore, and be tactful when joking. I still have important things to do. Yi Wuyo was stunned for a moment, then nodded obediently, Oh, I see. I'll ask when we're alone. Chu Feishuan coughed lightly and suddenly turned to look at Hu Yan. Her expression immediately turned cold and indifferent. Hu Yan, what else do you have to say? Hu Yan lowered his head and immediately said submissively, I'm sorry, Miss Chu. It was all a misunderstanding before. I apologize. At this moment, all his men were knocked down, and a biao was eyeing him covetously, so he finally could no longer be arrogant. Just say sorry and you want me to forgive you. Chu Feishuan wasn't so easily fooled. She said coldly, You led people to trespass into the charity dinner and injured several security personnel. How are you going to settle this? Hu Yang hesitated for a moment before saying, I'll cover all the medical expenses. In addition, each of you will receive 200,000 yuan in compensation as emotional compensation. Just make a verbal promise first, and at worst you can just default on it later. As long as he leaves here and has his adoptive father's support outside, what else does he have to fear? Very good, Xiaoye, you must immediately count the number of injured and have him transfer all the compensation immediately. As for the medical expenses, let him advance 5 million first. If it's not enough, we can ask him for it later. Chu Feishuan knew very well that for a tough guy like Hu Yan, what he said was just bullshit and could not be trusted at all. Only by asking him to cash out on the spot can we avoid him refusing to pay later. Hu Yan felt a pang of pain in his heart when he heard this. But under a biao's intimidation, he didn't dare to go back on his word and could only take out his mobile phone to transfer the money. After transferring the money, he wanted to leave, but he heard Chu Feishuan say coldly, Wait. You just spoke rudely to Yi Wuyo and had a bad attitude, causing him great psychological harm. I demand that you kneel down and apologize to him immediately. If he doesn't forgive you, you can't leave today. Psychological harm? Kneel down and apologize. Don't even think about leaving if you don't forgive. When these words were spoken, everyone present was slightly stunned. They did not expect that the dignified Miss Chu would care so much about Yi Wuyo's feelings and stand up for him so forcefully. See this scene. Luo Hongwei had a cold face and cursed in his heart, Damn Yi Wuyo, how many sweet soups did you feed Chu Feishuan to make her care about you so much? Chen Mingyan's eyes were complicated. Thinking of her previous extreme words to Yi Wuyo, she felt a little guilty. Chu Feishuan, don't go too far. Hu Yang's eyes were fierce, and he gritted his teeth and said, How can I hold my head high in the future if I'm forced to kneel down and apologize to a little-known kid? Besides, he just slapped me, and I haven't even settled the score with him yet. Chu Feishuan chuckled, Oh? Really? Our biao, why don't you go and stretch his muscles? No. I'm kneeling. Hu Yang's face was filled with humiliation and he had no choice but to compromise. Chapter 32 Partners. Hu Yang walked up to Yi Wuyo, bent his knees and was about to kneel down, but he heard Yi Wuyo say, "Hey, don't be so anxious, let's discuss it." "Actually, you don't have to kneel down." "R." Hu Yang looked confused. Yi Wuyo blinked and hinted, "Do you still have money in your phone?" Hu Yang was immediately delighted, "Yes. If it can be settled with money, at least it won't be so embarrassing." Yi Wuyo directly made an offer, "Then I will charge you 8 million for kneeling down and apologizing." "That shouldn't be too much, right?" Hu Yang's smile froze, his face twitching. "No, it's not expensive. This is fucking extortion. But you can't not give it." Biao was still staring at him. Ding dong. Seeing the arrival information on his mobile phone, Yi Wuyo smiled happily. Kneeling down to apologize is so boring. Collecting money is the happiest thing. He also feels that as long as you manage your time well, making money is really easy. "Hey, Miss Chu, Hu Yang also had someone beat us up just now. Do you think that's right?" Guo Saixie looked at Chu Feishuan eagerly, hoping to get some beating fee. She felt that Yi Wuyo was only insulted by Hu Yang for a few words, but he was still able to get 8 million. Then their family of 3 was beaten and scolded, and their daughter was almost molested. They should get at least 10 or 20 million. Seeing this, Luo Hongwei and Shen Qinghai were immediately inspired and begged Chu Feishuan to uphold justice. Seeing this, Hu Yang was so angry that he almost exploded and glared at them fiercely. "Har har, if you want to claim compensation, go talk to Hu Yang directly. I don't care." Chu Feishuan said coldly, "If I remember correctly, you guys just threw a lot of dirty water on me and Yi Wuyo. I'm already being extra lenient by not punishing you." Upon hearing this, Guo Saixie and the other two's faces suddenly changed, and they were so scared that they dared not say a word. Hu Yang also breathed a sigh of relief, pointed his finger at the 3 of them, silently threatening them, and then left in disgrace with Bald Leopard Brother and others. The guests at the scene all laughed scornfully. When Chen Mengyang saw this, she felt that her parents and Luo Hongwei were too embarrassing, and her face was burning. "Miss Chu, the charity auction is over and all the troubles have been resolved. Isn't it time for you to announce the partners?" After Hu Yang and his group left, someone in the audience asked loudly. Chu Feishuan smiled sweetly, her eyes sweeping across the entire audience as she said crisply, "Yes, I already have a satisfactory candidate in mind. Thank you all for sticking with me until now and witnessing this important moment with me." Upon hearing this, Luo Hongwei raised his head again, his eyes full of anticipation. However, Chen Mengyang lowered her head slightly, feeling that her chances of winning were slim. "Now, I announce that our Fanghua group has selected him as the best partner Yi Wuyo." Chu Feishuan stood on the stage, wearing a luxurious and dignified evening gown. She had a strong aura and her words were powerful. "Yi Wuyo? It's actually him." The whole audience was stunned. Everyone's eyes fell on Yi Wuyo. Luo Hongwei's face was full of dissatisfaction, his eyes were like knives, full of resentment. Shen Qinghai and Guo Saixie had tense faces and looked particularly annoyed. Chen Mingyan's beautiful eyes widened in disbelief, but after thinking about it carefully, she felt it was expected. "Oh, Wana, you." Yi Wuyo was quite surprised to hear this result. He didn't expect that Chu Feishuan would entrust him with such an important task. "What? You can't?" Chu Feishuan had a smile on her lips, with a hint of provocation. "I can do it. Of course I can. I, Yi Wuyo, will definitely be the partner." Yi Wuyo patted his chest and made the promise, his tone very firm. "Joke. How can a man say that he is not good enough? Well, from now on, you will have the decision-making power over our Fanghua Group's business investments, order signing, personnel scheduling, and so on. If you have any questions, you can ask Xiaoye to help you, or you can consult me at any time." Chu Feishuan was straightforward and spoke directly and clearly. "Good." Yi Wuyo agreed without hesitation. With the status of a partner, he will be able to have more contact with Chu Feishuan. "I guess we will be able to determine soon whether she is a short-lived serious, and then decide whether to try marriage with her." Chapter 33 Betrayal. "Congratulations, Mr. Yi. This is my business card, please keep in touch." Har har har, Mr. Yi is young and promising. He has won the trust of Miss Chu. He will definitely have a bright future. The guests present came forward one after another, surrounded Yi Wuyo, raised their glasses to celebrate, and spoke in high praise. Afterwards, Chu Feishuan took Yi Wuyo's hand and walked back and forth at the banquet, introducing him to the business leaders. Yi Wuyo was not at all nervous and handled the situation with ease. Luo Hongwei was left aside and no one paid any attention to him. He felt bored and left in frustration. Chen Mengyang wanted to walk over and say a few words to Yi Wuyo several times, but she didn't have the courage. Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia were shameless and kept chasing Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan, but they ignored them and ended up looking very embarrassed. Before the dinner was over, Chen Mengyang and her family of 3 left dejectedly. On their way home, Shen Qinghai snorted angrily, "Yi Wuyo is such a scoundrel. He's become Miss Chu's partner, and is so arrogant that he ignored me when I personally toasted him." Guo Caixia was even more irritated, pouting as she said, "In my opinion, this charity dinner was specially organized by that Chu Feishuan to support her gigolo." Chen Mengyang's heart moved. "Mom, are you saying that the partner position was actually already decided?" Guo Caixia argued confidently, "Of course. How could a poor kid like Yi Wuyo from the mountains come up with 30 million to buy you the Night Pearl, and 70 million to buy Chu Feishuan the Jade Guanyin? In the end, he even borrowed money from everywhere to get another 30 million to buy that palm cauldron." Shen Qinghai echoed, "Yes, without Chu Feishuan's support behind him, Yi Wuyo would really be nothing. When Chu Feishuan gets tired of playing with him, she will kick him out sooner or later. By then, Yi Wuyo will be nothing but a piece of stinky dog shit, despised by everyone." After hearing these words, Chen Mengyang sighed softly and actually felt that Yi Wuyo was a little pitiful. Stroking the delicate and lustrous night pearl in her hand, recalling what happened at the dinner party, Shen Mengyang was a little dazed and full of worries about Yi Wuyo's future. But soon, she shook her head vigorously to drive these messy thoughts out of her mind. At the same time, she secretly vowed in her heart that she would work harder in the future and strive to be on par with Chu Feishuan as soon as possible, or even surpass her. With Chu Feishuan as her goal to catch up with, Chen Mengyang instantly felt full of fighting spirit. So what if she is the eldest daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto? I, Chen Mengyang, am no worse than you. One day, I want you to look up to me, just like I look up to you today." After the charity dinner. It was already past 10 o'clock at night. At this time, the moon is bright and the stars are sparse, and there is a bit of coolness in the night wind. A Biao was driving, observing Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan from the rearview mirror from time to time, with a cold look in his eyes. Crack. When they arrived at a remote place, a Biao suddenly stepped on the brakes. "What's wrong, a Biao?" Chu Feishuan asked puzzledly. "I'm sorry, miss, someone paid a lot of money to let me finish you off." After turning off the engine, a Biao pulled out the car key with one hand, broke it and threw it away, and with the other hand he took out a sharp knife, his face instantly becoming ferocious. "You want to kill me?" Chu Feishuan's expression changed, but she didn't panic or scream. Instead, she asked calmly, "I've always treated you well. Why did you betray me?" Our Biao sneered and said, "You are indeed very good to me, but the other party gave me too much. I have no reason to refuse." Chapter 34 One Finger. Chu Feishuan's eyes were cold, and she said in a cold voice, "If I'm not mistaken, the sudden brake failure of my car was also caused by you, right?" A Biao did not deny it and said frankly, "Yes, I did it. As your bodyguard and driver, it would be too easy for me to do something in the car. But I didn't expect that you were so lucky and actually escaped. So tonight, I have no choice but to do it myself and send you off." Chu Feishuan took a deep breath and said, "Before I die, can you tell me who ordered you to do this?" Our Biao hesitated for a moment, glanced at Yi Wuyo, and saw that he was sitting still, as if he was scared silly. Then he said, "I can only tell you that it's someone from your Chu family. They don't want you to come to Yuncheng to start a business, and they don't want to see you succeed." Chu Feishuan's hand quietly reached for the small bag she carried with her, and she asked again, "If I say I'm willing to give you some money and beg you to let me go this time, will you agree?" Our Biao shook his head, tightened his grip on the sharp knife, and said, "The financial backer behind the scenes said that if I take his money, I can only work for him. If I try to have it both ways, I will die miserably." Hearing this, Chu Feishuan sighed, and finally said, "A Biao, the person you want to kill is me, let Yi Wuyo go, he is innocent." Our Biao shook his head again, "No. He must die too. He saw everything I did. Keeping him alive will only bring disaster." Yi Wuyo curled his lips and suddenly said, "What a pity. Wana gave you 2 chances to live, but you didn't want them." Our Biao was stunned for a moment, then laughed crazily, "Give me a chance to live? Twice? Are you crazy? Yi Wuyo, you have to understand clearly that I am the one holding the knife, and you two are lambs to be slaughtered. Your lives are in my hands. If I want, I can end you at any time. Yi Wuyo smiled, as if he was too lazy to argue with him, and just said lightly, you are about to die, and you talk too much nonsense. Our Biao's expression was furious, and his murderous intent suddenly increased. Have you forgotten that I single-handedly took down Hu Yang's entire group of men at the dinner? Do you think that a mere brat like you can be more powerful than all of them put together? Yi Wuyo said without thinking, that group of rabble is nothing. Don't compare me with them. If I want to kill you, one finger is enough. You're bragging like a jerk. If I don't kill you tonight, I'd be doing a disservice to this poison knife of mine. Biao laughed in anger, suddenly turned his wrist, and swung the knife to cut Yi Wuyo's throat. His sharp knife is tempered with poison and anyone it injures will be killed. The most terrifying thing is that his movements are as fast as lightning, and ordinary people cannot avoid them at all. Cutting the throat with one knife is his unique killing skill that he has practiced for many years. But Yi Wuyo didn't move at all, with a smile on his face. At this critical moment, a gunshot suddenly broke the silence of the night. Bang! Chu Feishuan suddenly took out a small pistol from her bag and pulled the trigger with trembling hands. What a pity! She was too nervous and her shooting skills were not very good. The bullet flew past Biao's ear and didn't hit him at all. And at the same time, the sharp knife in Biao's hand was less than 3 centimeters away from Yi Wuyo's throat. Get out of the way! Chu Feishuan exclaimed in surprise. However, Yi Wuyo did not dodge. He just suddenly stretched out his hand, flicked the blade away with one finger, and poked Biao in the forehead. Puff! Biao, who was originally ferocious, suddenly froze and a bloody hole appeared on his forehead. Thump! Amidst the splattering blood, Biao's eyes were filled with fear, his body leaned back, and he fell to the ground and died unwillingly. The moment he lost consciousness, he finally believed what Yi Wuyo had just said to kill him, only one finger is enough. Seeing Biao's sudden death, Chu Feishuan's pretty face turned pale, and she said in a trembling voice, Yi Wuyo, are you okay? Yi Wuyo grinned and said in a relaxed tone, thank you for your concern. I am still alive and well. But Wana, can you shoot more accurately next time? I wanted to give you a chance to show off, but you failed at the crucial moment. I'm really impressed. Chapter 35, Encirclement. I'm sorry, I was so nervous. Chu Feishuan was a little embarrassed, but more of a fear. The shot just now missed and almost killed Yi Wuyo. Fortunately, he was very powerful and was able to kill Biao. Forget it, I don't blame you. It's hard to remain calm when shooting someone for the first time, especially since the person you want to kill is your driver and bodyguard who has been with you for a long time. Yi Wuyo waved his hand and said understandingly. Chu Feishuan's expression was somewhat gloomy. Although I had suspicions before, I was unwilling to believe that our Biao would betray me. I didn't expect that tonight he would reveal his true colors and really want to kill me. Fortunately, you took action, otherwise I would be in great danger. Yi Wuyo shrugged and said half seriously and half jokingly, there's no need to say more words of thanks. Just remember to mention the food standards for me and Dashiner, and also agree to be my girlfriend. Chu Feishuan blushed slightly and rolled her eyes at him, don't talk nonsense, I already have a fiancé, it's impossible for me to be your girlfriend. In fact, after observing him at this charity dinner and the life and death struggle just now, Chu Feishuan has developed a lot of trust and goodwill towards Yi Wuyo. But when the word fiancé was mentioned, she felt disgusted and depressed in her heart, and hated the arrangement of the family marriage very much. What? You have a fiancé? Yi Wuyo was stunned for a moment, his head buzzing, who is it? Shouldn't I be your fiancé? Could there be someone else? He's a young master from a wealthy family in Kyoto, with a very powerful family background. Oh, forget it, I don't want to mention him, it's annoying. Chu Feishuan shook her head vigorously, glanced at our Biao's body in the car, frowned and said, this car can't be driven anymore, there's blood everywhere. Let's get out, and I'll ask Xiaoye to drive another car over later. Yi Wuyo pushed open the car door and kicked Biao's body out, saying, no need, we still have Daxiana. The two got out of the car. Yi Wuyo blew a long whistle, and stood by the car with Chu Feishuan waiting. It's late at night, and in the middle of nowhere. Can the immortal find us with just a whistle? Chu Feishuan tilted her head and asked curiously. Sure. Yi Wuyo smiled and said, Actually, Darshiner's anklet is equipped with a positioning device that can transmit sound simultaneously. That thing is connected to the positioning compass in my treasure bag. When I whistle, it can hear it immediately and find me based on the positioning sensor. After hearing what he said, Chu Feishuan suddenly realized, so that's how it is. I originally thought that Darshiner's anklet was just a decoration, but I didn't expect it to have such a wonderful use. Yi Wuyo smiled and said, the great immortal has many secrets. As we spend more time together, you will slowly understand that a spiritual bird like it is priceless. Talking. Dozens of cars with fake license plates suddenly drove over and parked around the two of them in a disorderly manner. Amid the sound of brakes, hundreds of strong men in black jumped out of the car, holding knives and guns, each one looking ferocious. Immediately, Hu Yang got out of the car, a cigar in his mouth, with a sinister look on his face. Yi Wuyo, Chu Feishuan, you can't escape this time. Bald Leopard Brother followed Hu Yang, also looking like he was out for revenge. Holding a gun, he shouted, and what about that guy named Biao? Get him out here right now. I'm going to shoot him. Chapter 36 Unbridled. Chu Feishuan's expression changed slightly. Hu Yang, what do you want to do? Judging from the situation, all the elite members of the Dragon and Tiger Hall have been dispatched. What are you doing? I want to kill you. Hu Yang's face was filled with rage. At the charity dinner, you deliberately blocked my entry, refused to let me become a designated partner, and even had that Biao beat up several of my brothers, causing me to lose face. Do you really think I'm made of clay? Chu Feishuan argued, Hu Yang, don't act so arrogantly. I know exactly what you're up to. You're just trying to use my influence to clean up the shady business you're running. Hu Yang's eyes flickered. Oh? You're quite smart. You can actually see through my intentions. But you're still too naive and don't know how to win over forces. If you cooperate with me, Dragon and Tiger Hall will secretly assist the Fanghua group in clearing obstacles and eliminating competitors, allowing you to quickly gain a foothold in Yuncheng. We can mutually benefit, isn't that good? Chu Feishuan shook her head firmly, I'm doing a legitimate business and making money with conscience. I will never cooperate with a scum like you. After hearing this, Hu Yang's face darkened completely. Damn it. If you don't accept my toast, you'll have to pay the price. Don't blame me for being rude. Chu Feishuan was nervous, with cold sweat on her palms. You, don't do anything rash, I'm from the Chu family in Kyoto. Hu Yang bared his teeth and sneered, so what if you're the eldest daughter of the Chu family in Kyoto? I have 100 ways to destroy your body and cover up all traces. No one will be able to find out afterwards. At this time, the Bold Leopard Brother shouted in surprise, boss, look over there, Biao has been killed. There is a bloody hole in his head, as if he was shot through by a bullet. Hu Yang was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Har har har, what a good thing he died. I was worried that Biao would be difficult to deal with, but I didn't expect someone to take action and take care of him in advance. Now that Chu Feishuan has lost her protection, I can have fun without any worries. He was just laughing smugly when he suddenly heard a voice scornfully say, silly dog. Your head is full of lustful thoughts. Your life is almost gone, and you're still daydreaming. Hu Yang paused in laughter and turned to look at Yi Wuyo. You little bastard, you dare to curse me when you are about to die. I extorted 8 million from me before, and I haven't come to settle the score with you yet. Yi Wuyo looked straight at him and sneered, you gave me 8 million as a kneeling fee willingly. If you want to regret it now, I won't refund it. Remembering the humiliation he felt at that time, Hu Yang gritted his teeth and said, damn it. You're so ungrateful. I'll chop off your hands and feet right now and make you cough up my 8 million. This time, he brought all the elite members of the Dragon and Tiger Hall, and he was very confident. What's more, Biao is dead, so he feels there is nothing to fear. Seeing Hu Yang's ferocious look, which didn't seem like a threat but meant to be a real threat, Chu Feishuan hurriedly stepped forward and said in a cold voice, every wrong has its perpetrator, every debt has its creditor. Don't hurt him. I can give you the money. It was my order when Biao attacked me before. It had nothing to do with him. If you want revenge, come straight at me. Hearing this, Hu Yang laughed evilly. Har har, you are really nice to this pretty boy. Well, paying the money back is a small matter. As long as you serve me well, I can spare his life. Chu Feishuan touched the small pistol in her bag, ready to fight to the death. She whispered to Yi Wuyo, they have more people and guns. You can't defeat them. You'll have to take advantage of the chaos and escape later when you get the chance. But Yi Wuyo blinked, as if he didn't understand. Instead, he walked straight to Hu Yang and slapped him hard in the face. Bang! The slap sounded crisp and loud. Hu Yang was beaten so hard that he fell to the ground. Chapter 37 Stewed It. Bald Leopard Brother screamed, "Fuck! How dare you hit our boss? He must be so tired of living. Brothers, shoot him!" Those people from the Dragon and Tiger Hall immediately raised their guns and aimed at Yi Wuyo. Chu Feishuan shouted urgently, "No!" But no one listened to her. It seemed that Yi Wuyo was about to die in the hail of bullets. Suddenly, a loud crane cry was heard in the sky. Everyone looked up in astonishment, only to see a streak of white light cutting through the darkness and shooting towards them. Hooler! In the blink of an eye, Daxiner had already landed from the sky. The hurricane stirred up by the huge wings blew the people from the Dragon and Tiger Hall all over the place, and they screamed and cried out in confusion. "Ha! What the hell is this?" Hu Yang, Bald Leopard Brother and others were stunned. They had never seen such a magical bird. Yi Wuyo glanced at them and said arrogantly, "You are a bunch of fools who have never seen the world. This is my great immortal. You should call him Master He. Do you understand?" Hu Yang climbed to his feet and cursed fiercely, "You know what I mean. It's just a weird bird. Kill it and make a big pot of stew to satisfy our brother's cravings." Yi Wuyo was stunned for a moment. "What? You want to stew Daxiner? I have to say, your idea is a bit dangerous." Hu Yang sneered, "It's dangerous. Who are you trying to scare? None of my hundreds of brothers have ever tasted a stewed crane in an iron pot. After we kill you, we'll set up a pot right here and have a delicious feast." Yi Wuyo smiled, Okay, you're awesome, I won't even lean on the wall to respect you." After saying that, he turned his head and looked at Daxina. "Hey, did you hear that? They are going to stew you." Daxina tilted his head and Bald Leopard hesitated, "But boss, it can fly, and it's taller than me. I can't reach its eyes." Hu Yang slapped him on the back of the head. "Idiot, shoot it first, then gouge its eyes out. What's the point of it flying?" "Oh, okay." Bald Leopard shrank his neck, immediately put on an expression of bullying, and waved his hand vigorously. "Brothers, shoot the bird. This is our extra meat for dinner tonight. Everyone can eat as much as they want." As soon as these words were spoken, all the people in the Dragon and Tiger Hall became excited. "Okay, let's have meat tonight. This bird is so fat and big, I guess it won't fit in one pot. Besides stewing it, it can also be steamed, deep fried, or made into kebabs. Har har har, its meat must be very delicious, my mouth is watering." They gestured with guns and laughed with greedy eyes. Chu Feishuan was very anxious and pushed Daxina. Go. They want to kill you." But Daxina didn't move at all. He just lowered his head and rubbed Chu Feishuan a few times, as if he didn't care about this little scene at all. Yi Wuyo pulled Chu Feishuan back a few steps and whispered in her ear, "Don't worry, the bullets can't hurt Daxina, but those guys are in big trouble. Let's stay away and don't get hurt by mistake." Really? Chu Feishuan was half believing and half doubting, and felt worried for Daxina. "Hey! Look at that stupid bird, it doesn't even know how to run, it's just waiting to be shot." When Bald Leopard saw that Daxina didn't move, he raised his pistol and aimed first. Seeing him raise the gun, the younger brothers beside him became excited and pointed the black muzzles of their guns at Daxina. Bang, bang, bang. The bullet fired. Intensive gunfire sounds followed. Chapter 38 Hatred in the Heart. Great Immortal. Hearing the whistling sound of bullets breaking through the air, Chu Feishuan couldn't help but scream, her heart in her throat. But the next second. Ding ding ding. The whistling bullets hit its wings as if they were hitting hard steel plates. Not only did they not get hurt at all, but they were swept to the ground by its wings. How is this possible? Oh my god, what kind of monster is this? Oh no, it's coming towards me, oh my god. Daxina rushed into the crowd, pecking, biting, stepping on and scratching. In an instant, he knocked Bald Leopard Brother and his men to the ground, leaving them covered in wounds and screams one after another. Its steel wings and iron claws were sharper than swords. Many who could not dodge were scratched and seriously injured, or even ripped open, dying in a daze. This chaotic and tragic scene left Hu Yang dumbfounded. How horrible! How horrible! This guy is like a flying tank. Rampage. Invincible. He found that he had seriously underestimated the fighting power of this strange bird. Just as Hu Yang's face was filled with shock, he suddenly discovered that Daxioner had come in front of him and was looking at him coldly. Their eyes met. Hu Yang couldn't help but shiver. A bad premonition suddenly came to my mind. You go away, go away. Hu Yang widened his eyes and waved his arms vigorously, trying to drive away Daxioner. Puff. Daxioner suddenly leaned forward and pecked out one of his eyes. He bit it with a snap and then spat it out. It looks disgusting and unpalatable. In an instant, I lost interest in his other eye. My eyes. They hurt so much. Hu Yang covered his eyes, blood flowed from between his fingers, and his painful wails filled the night sky. Serves you right. Seeing this, Chu Feishuan spat, who told you to say you wanted to dig out Daxioner's eyes to soak in wine? You deserve it. Boss, how are you? Let's retreat quickly. Send you to the hospital immediately. Bold Leopard crawled over and held Hu Yang's arm. No. I can't swallow this. Hu Yang screamed frantically, call my adoptive father right now. I'm going to kill everyone today, bird and man. He knew that the eye that had been pecked out could not be repaired and that sending it to the hospital would be useless. Now he just wants revenge. Kill this strange bird. Kill Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan. Otherwise, the hatred in my heart will never go away. Boss, the call is connected. Bold Leopard brother handed the phone to Hu Yang's mouth. Hu Yang cried out in tears, foster father. Come and save me. Remember to bring some experts with you. After finishing the call, Hu Yang immediately gained confidence and glared at Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan fiercely with his good eye. You two bastards, you're dead. My adoptive father is the underground emperor of Yuncheng, Master Qin Ju. He'll be here soon, don't even think about running away. My adoptive father is protected by a master-level expert, so dealing with this strange bird will be a piece of cake. After hearing this, Chu Feishuan's face suddenly changed, and her expression was full of worry and panic. We've gotten into trouble. We're in big trouble now. Yi Wuyo, you and Daxioner go first, I'll deal with Master Qin Ju. Remember, no matter what happens, don't show up again. It's best to leave Cloud City immediately. Yi Wuyo smiled and said nonchalantly, don't be nervous, it's okay, it's just Xiao Qin, he is my servant, he dare not act rashly when he sees me. Chapter 39, Meeting the Young Master. Master Qin Ju is your servant. That's nonsense. How dare you call Master Qin Ju Xiao Qin? You're absolutely crazy. Upon hearing Yi Wuyo's words, Hu Yang and Bold Leopard brother immediately started shouting in anger. Yi Wuyo ignored them and waved to Daxioner, saying, Daxioner, please send Wana home first, so that she won't be frightened here. Daxioner let out a low cry. He grabbed Chu Feishuan's collar with his mouth and gently threw her onto her back. Then it spread its wings and flew away, turning into a stream of light and disappearing into the night. Fuck! He ran away. Bold Leopard brother widened his eyes. He couldn't stop the astonishing speed even if he wanted to. It's okay. The monk may escape, but the temple cannot. I know where Chu Feishuan lives and her company address. It won't be too late to deal with her later. Hu Yang gritted his teeth and said grimly, this kid is quite responsible and is ready to take on this matter alone. However, I will not let him off for this. When my adoptive father arrives, it will be his death. Yi Wuyo had a blank expression on his face. He stared at Hu Yang coldly and said, I originally planned to give you a chance to live for Xiao Qin's sake. But now, I've changed my mind. A vicious, vindictive villain like you is better off dead. The corners of Hu Yang's mouth twitched, and blood was still dripping from his bloody eyes. Yi Wuyo, what the hell are you daydreaming about? Do you think you can hold my life in your hands? No, on the contrary, your life and death are entirely under my control. Just one word from me, and my adoptive father will kill you. Yi Wuyo sighed, alas, a rotten tree cannot be carved. In that case, there's no point in saying more. Let's just wait for Xiao Qin to come over. 10 minutes later. 7 or 8 luxury cars followed one after another. Mr. Qin Ju, wearing a top hat and a black windbreaker, quickly got out of the car and walked over. Behind him followed a dozen masters with lingering auras, each of them at least a martial arts master at the grandmaster level. Godfather. When Hu Yang saw Master Qin Ju, he immediately fell to his knees and cried out in tears, "Please, foster father, avenge me. This kid's weird bird pecked one of my eyes out. This is an irreconcilable vengeance." Bald Leopard Brother also knelt down and said, "Master Qin Ju, please punish this brat severely and avenge our boss." Upon hearing this, Master Qin Ju's already dignified expression became even colder. "Get up, I will handle this matter myself." As he spoke, his aura suddenly surged, and an invisible force swept in all directions, making people shudder. The dozen or so masters following behind him also had serious expressions, ready to strike, just waiting for his order to kill. However, when Master Qin Ju's gaze fell on Yi Wuyo, his whole body trembled and his aura instantly dissipated. You are. Master Qin Ju took a few quick steps and came to Yi Wuyo. Suddenly, he bent his knees and knelt on the ground. This subordinate greets the young master. In an instant, everyone was shocked and stunned. Master Qin Ju, the underground emperor of Yuncheng, who was feared by countless people, actually knelt down and kowtowed to this young man, and respectfully called him young master. It's so explosive. Who exactly is he? Bald Leopard opened his mouth so wide that his fist could almost fit in, and beads of cold sweat the size of soybeans rolled down his forehead. Hu Yang was trembling all over, his face full of disbelief. He felt like a thunderclap went off in his head, and his mind went blank. Yi Wuyo looked at Qin Juye, who was kneeling at his feet, and said calmly, "Xiao Qin, you have raised a good adopted son. He has been causing trouble for me time and time again, and even threatened to kill me and Stu Daxiana." Chapter 40. I have 3 adopted sons. Upon hearing this, Mr. Qin Ju's clothes on the back were instantly wet with cold sweat, and he kowtowed 3 times. "I'm sorry, young master. It's all my fault for being blind and incompetent, which is why this rebellious son offended you. Please give me a chance, I will immediately cut off all ties with him and draw a clear line." Godfather, don't. Hu Yang was horrified when he heard this. "I was wrong, I know I was wrong, please don't give up on me." He was scared and cowardly. The previous arrogance and viciousness were completely gone. Instead, there is intense regret and fear. Bald Leopard Brother lay on the ground, trembling all over. He knew in his heart that without the protection of Master Qin Ju, Hu Yang would no longer be a local tyrant, but just a maggot. The position of the leader of the Dragon and Tiger Hall is about to become vacant. "Xiao Qin, did you not understand what I said?" Yi Wuyo's face turned cold. "He wants to kill me and Stu Daxianer. Are you just going to sever ties with him and draw a clear line? People like him who are narrow-minded, vicious and cruel should never be allowed to see the sun again." As soon as these words were spoken, Master Qin Ju shuddered and completely understood what Yi Wuyo meant. A hint of ruthlessness flashed in his eyes. Without saying a word, he jumped up and slapped Hu Yang's head, smashing it directly. Hu Yang's eyes widened, blood flowed from his head, his body fell to the ground, and he died on the spot. When Brother Long Bao saw this, he was almost scared out of his wits and his crotch was wet. He was afraid that he would be the next one. But Yi Wuyo didn't even look at him, and ignored him as a small character. He just said to Qin Juye calmly, "Xiao Qin, although I didn't kill Hu Yang myself, he died because of me. Will you bear a grudge against me?" "I dare not." Master Qin Ju knelt again and said in panic, "Hu Yang has committed many evil deeds and deserves death. Young master, you've already shown me extra grace by not blaming me for failing to discipline you." Yi Wuyo's eyes flickered, "But he is your adopted son after all. Don't you feel sad when you kill him with your own hands?" Master Qin Ju shook his head and said, "Young master, to be honest, I have 3 adopted sons, and it doesn't matter if one dies. They all took the initiative to join me, using my name to flaunt their power, and I used them to consolidate my power. So, in essence, there isn't much of a father-son relationship between them and me." Hearing this, Yi Wuyo raised his eyebrows. "Then you yourself, don't you have a biological son?" Master Qin Ju's expression was gloomy. He lowered his head and sighed. "I originally had a son who was excellent in every aspect, but he was killed by his mortal enemy 2 years ago. Later, I wanted to have another child, so I married a young wife. But she wasn't very fertile and couldn't get pregnant. A checkup revealed that it was my fault. Alas! I'm old now, and I feel powerless. I guess I won't have anyone to take over my legacy in this lifetime." Seeing how distraught he looked, Yi Wuyo stepped forward and took his pulse. After a moment, he frowned slightly and slowly loosened his hand. it's not a big problem, you are not useless yet. I will treat you another day and I guarantee that you will have a big fat boy next year. R. Really? Master, at the critical moment just now, Yi Wuyo took on everything and protected her to evacuate quickly, which touched Chu Feishuan deeply. During the flight, she thought more and more that she couldn't leave Yi Wuyo behind, so she tried her best to persuade Daxiner to change direction. At that moment, she decided to go all out and stabilize Qin Juye and protect Yi Wuyo from danger at all costs. Fortunately, at this moment, she saw Yi Wuyo was safe and sound, otherwise she would feel guilty for the rest of her life. It's okay, Wana, don't cry. I told you, Xiao Qin is my servant, he wouldn't dare to do anything to me. Yi Wuyo reached out his hand and gently wiped away the few crystal tears that had slipped from the corners of Chu Feishuan's eyes, his tone extremely gentle. He could feel that the concern and anxiety in those tears were definitely not fake. Humph, still bragging. Who do you think you are? How could an underground boss who even I can't afford to offend be your slave? Please be more humble and stop talking nonsense. Be careful what you say. Chu Feishuan hit him lightly, with a hint of anger and warning in her tone. Oh, okay, forget it if you don't believe me. Yi Wuyo shrugged and didn't explain anything further. Oh, by the way, where are Huyan, Qin Juye and the others? Chu Feishuan looked around and asked curiously. Leave? Gone? How could they just let it go after things got like that? Well, it was mainly because I had a lot of face, and I appealed to his emotions and reasoned with him. Xiao Qin felt scared and guilty, so he apologized profusely and sent Hu Yang back home. Hey, stop it. You're good in every way except for your boastful nature. I can't stop bragging. Forget it, I won't ask any more questions. As long as you're okay, I'm glad you're all right. We can't stay here for long. Let's go home before Master Qin Ju regrets it and comes looking for us again. Seeing Yi Wuyo talking nonsense seriously, Chu Feishuan felt angry and amused, and felt relieved that she had survived the disaster. Daxiner is faster than a car. Soon the two returned to their hilltop villa. In fact, this villa has a very nice name, called Yunhai Huating, and it can be said to be one of the top luxury houses in Yuncheng. The mountain where Yunhai Huating is located is called Qingyan Mountain. It is not particularly steep and unique, but it is quiet and elegant. The fact that Chu Feishuan was able to live in the Yunhai Huating in Qingyan Mountain was enough to demonstrate that her identity and status were extraordinary. But Yi Wuyo didn't think much of it. In his eyes, a mountain is a mountain and a house is a house, nothing more. Whether Chu Feishuan is called Wana or Miss Chu, it is the same in his heart. He will not define a person by identity or status, but only cares about his true feelings. I'm going to take a shower. You should also go to bed early. I'll take you around the company tomorrow. Chu Feishuan stood on the stairs and looked back with a sweet smile. Go to the company? But I don't know anything. Yi Wuyo felt somewhat helpless and said with a wry smile, Wana, isn't it a bit inconsiderate of you to choose me as your partner? Chapter 42, Beauty in My Arms. Chu Feishuan's expression was firm, and she said seriously, if you don't understand, you can learn. You are a very smart person, and you will be able to get the hang of it quickly. I believe in my own judgment. Besides, we're not asking you to do grassroots work. You just need to coordinate the overall situation and control the decision-making power. Yi Wuyo nodded and said, that's no problem. My vision and brain have always been great. Hearing this, Chu Feishuan couldn't help but chuckle. You, not only do you like to brag, you also like to boast. I really can't do anything about you. After saying that, she went upstairs with light steps. Yi Wuyo shrugged and said to her back, I'm so honest, everything I say is true, why don't you believe me? Not long after. There was a sound of water splashing in the bathroom upstairs. Yi Wuyo sat on the sofa in the living room and rested for a while. Hearing the alluring sound of water, he couldn't help but recall the day when he fell from the sky and knocked Chu Feishuan unconscious, and then carried her out of the swimming pool in a bikini. The soft and elastic touch, the perfect curves, the dazzling fullness, and the sparkling water droplets on the skin, it's simply amazing. Just as the corners of his mouth curled up and he was imagining some exciting scenes, Xiaoye walked over with a cold face. Yi Wuyo, it is important for people to know their own limitations. Don't have any improper thoughts about my young lady, because you are not worthy of her. Although I don't know why the young lady appointed you as a partner, I understand better than anyone the immense pressure she's under to start her own business in Yuncheng. If her business fails, she'll have no choice but to accept a family marriage and marry someone she doesn't like. This is what I least want to see, so please, if you don't have the ability, don't try to be stubborn. If you can't do it, give up and don't hold her back. Looking at Xiaoya's mouth vibrating like a machine gun, Yi Wuyo couldn't help but frowned. Are you done? Xiaoya was stunned for a moment, feeling like she had punched nothing. Shouldn't he be ashamed or furious after hearing his warnings and warnings? Why was he so calm? Just walk away. It's none of your business what I do. Yi Wuyo waved his hand impatiently. You? Xiaoya was a little angry. Did you understand what I said? You have no family background, no business skills, and no financial connections. Why would you be my young lady's partner? Yi Wuyo scratched his ear and stood up from the sofa. Strange, why do I feel like there's a fly buzzing in my ear? After hearing this, Xiaoya was so angry that her eyebrows raised and her chest heaved. At this moment, a scream suddenly came from the bathroom upstairs. That was Chu Feishuan's voice. Yi Wuyo's face changed slightly. He tapped the ground with his toes and flew into the air, going straight to the second floor. The posture is agile and strong, as fast as wind and lightning. Xiaoya was startled and hurried up the stairs. Wana, what's wrong with you? Yi Wuyo rushed into the bathroom and saw Chu Feishuan with a pale face, covering her left chest with her hand, looking in great pain. You get out. Chu Feishuan's breathing was rapid, and her beautiful eyes were full of shyness. She was completely naked at the moment, with her smooth, white and tender skin completely exposed to the air. Her graceful body was trembling slightly, giving off a breathtaking beauty. But you? Yi Wuyo saw that her face looked unwell and she was staggering, so he took a step forward and tried to support her. Go away. Chu Feishuan was both embarrassed and anxious, and reached out to push Yi Wuyo away. However, his foot slipped and he fell towards him instead. Why? Yi Wuyo was quick and hugged her. That smooth and tender body instantly fell into his arms. Chapter 43 Unique Technique. Touching the soft and warm fragrance in my arms. Yi Wuyo's expression looked a little strange. Once again, I experienced that wonderful electric shock feeling. It is not the desire between men and women. Rather, it was the soul-devouring blood curse in his body that was instantly suppressed with ease and pleasure. That's all. Yi Wuyo hugged Chu Feishuan, his whole body slightly dazed, as if frozen in time. Chu Feishuan was also stunned. This was the first time in her life that she had taken the initiative to throw herself into someone's arms. This was so embarrassing. Crash. The shower head above was still spraying water. The crystal-clear water droplets flowing across her delicate skin made one's blood boil and unable to control oneself. Miss. You. Seeing Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan hugging each other tightly, Xiaoya, who had just run upstairs, was stunned for a moment. It's not what you think. Yi Wuyo and Chu Feishuan shouted this sentence almost at the same time. Then the two of them separated immediately, tacitly as if they had discussed it beforehand. You filthy rascal, get out of here. Xiaoya grabbed the bath towel and hurriedly wrapped it around Chu Feishuan, then yelled at Yi Wuyo viciously. That look looked like he wanted to eat someone. Oh. Yi Wuyo didn't bother with her this time and went out obediently. This time, not only did he see Chu Feishuan naked, but he also held her directly in his arms. It was really a bit exciting. But to be honest, it feels amazing. If only I could hug you, kiss you, and roll in the sheets every day. Overthinking it. Unless. First confirm that Wanner is one of his 9 fiancés. And this is the epiphyllum fate he is looking for. That way I can hug her, pursue her, and love her with justification. Thinking of this, Yi Wuyo's mouth couldn't help but curl up again. As he savored the beautiful scene just now, he felt a dry mouth. After a while, Xiaoya supported Chu Feishuan as she walked out of the bathroom. She looked much better. I don't know what happened, but I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my left chest, like a needle stabbing. It's been a while now, and I'm feeling much better now. Chu Feishuan's pretty face flushed and she explained softly. Yi Wuyo pondered and said, it's probably the tumor in your left breast. This disease must be treated as soon as possible. If you delay it for too long, it will be troublesome if it turns into cancer. Bar. What tumor, what cancer? Yi Wuyo, stop talking nonsense. Xiaoya angrily said, my young lady has always been in good health. I'm warning you not to curse her, or I'll be angry with you. Yi Wuyo glanced at her and said coldly, I'm talking to Wanner, don't interrupt. Xiaoye said angrily, you. Xiaoye. Stop talking. Chu Feishuan frowned slightly, I'm going to the hospital for a checkup tomorrow. You accompany Yi Wuyo to the company and let him get familiar with the environment first. Xiaoye felt a little aggrieved, and nodded in agreement, okay, miss. The next morning, Yi Wuyo got up early as usual and practiced martial arts under the supervision of Daxiana. After breakfast, Chu Feishuan said, Yi Wuyo, I'm going to the hospital for a full physical examination. You can go to the company with Xiaoye. If you have any questions, ask her. Yi Wuyo nodded and said sincerely, Wana, I can actually cure your tumor. There's no need to go to the hospital. Just use my unique method of massaging and it will be fine. Then take some Chinese medicine, and I guarantee it will never come back. Xiaoye snorted coldly, stop bragging, you rascal. It depends on your ability. We're not sure if my lady has a tumor. Yi Wuyo rolled his eyes, what do you know? Absolutely. I touched it last time, and saw it. That time when he carried Chu Feishuan out of the swimming pool, he accidentally touched her plumpness and concluded that she had a tumor in her left breast. However, Chu Feishuan didn't believe it and didn't take it seriously. It was not until she felt a needle-like pain while taking a shower last night that she became alarmed and thought about going to the hospital for a checkup. You filthy rascal. Did you do something secretly to my lady? Xiaoye gritted her teeth and her nose wrinkled with anger. Chapter 44, Simple and Crude. Xiaoyu. Chu Feishuan scolded softly. It wasn't that she didn't trust Yi Wuyo, but she couldn't accept his unique method that sounded unreliable. Grabbing, pinching and kneading is definitely not serious. I feel embarrassed just thinking about it. Hearing Chu Feishuan's scolding, Xiaoye pursed her lips, lowered her head and said nothing more. Over the years, the young lady had been like a sister to her and had never scolded her like this for an outsider. This made her feel very aggrieved, and she unconsciously developed some hostility towards Yi Wuyo. After Chu Feishuan left, Xiaoye took Yi Wuyo and drove straight to Fanghua Group. There was zero communication between the two along the way. Yi Wuyo was also happy to have some peace and quiet, so he sat alone in the back seat, squinting his eyes and resting. At the same time, he was thinking that he had to find some time to go to the Shen family, break off the engagement with Chen Mengyang, and get the token back. Chen Mengyang is too arrogant and not his type. Her parents were arrogant and snobbish, always looking down on him and being quite annoying. Only Mr. Shen treated him sincerely, but he was old and did not have much say. We're here. Get off first. Xiaoye parked the car in front of the company building and said with a wink, after entering the company, you can go directly to the president's office. I'll come find you after I park the car. Okay, got it. Yi Wuyo pushed open the car door and walked straight towards the company gate. Xiaoye looked at his back with a sneer on her face, Humph, you stinky rascal, you act so arrogant all day long, it makes me angry just looking at you. The first hurdle is just walking in. Let's see how you handle it. Yi Wuyo walked forward while looking at the building in front of him. Har. So tall and majestic. From now on, I'll be the second in command here. Except for Wanner, everyone else has to listen to me. Just thinking about it makes me feel good. Yi Wuyo was in a very good mood, but just as he was about to enter the door, 2 rubber sticks were extended in front of him. Stop. No outsiders are allowed to enter. Yi Wuyo raised his eyebrows, looked at the 2 security guards, and said with a confident smile, My name is Yi Wuyo, I am Chu Feishuan's designated partner, and I will be your boss from now on. I thought that after I announced my name, the 2 security guards would be very nervous and would immediately let me in respectfully. But then they heard the 2 of them sneer and say, So you are Yi Wuyo, you are indeed good looking. I heard that you stole the limelight at the charity dinner, damaging our Miss Chu's reputation and even giving her the stigma of being a gigolo. A gigolo like you doesn't deserve to set foot in the door of our Fanghua group. I advise you to be smart and get out of here right away, or don't blame us for being rude. Both security guards received a call from Xiaoye in advance, and were arranged to dampen Yi Wuyo's enthusiasm. The smile on Yi Wuyo's face suddenly disappeared. He slapped each of them in the face and sent them flying. I told you to guard the gate, not to be a roadblock. If you're so clueless again, I'll fire you immediately. After saying that, Yi Wuyo glanced at them coldly and walked straight into the company gate. The 2 security guards lay on the ground, covering their burning faces, not daring to say a word. This. Xiaoya happened to see this domineering scene, and the corners of her mouth twitched violently. She didn't expect that Yi Wuyo would use such a simple and crude method to quickly solve the problem. Not long after, Yi Wuyo took the elevator and went directly to the president's office on the top floor. Holy crap! This is so comfortable. This boss chair, this desk, these floor-to-ceiling windows. So being a boss is so awesome. Yi Wuyo's eyes were full of novelty. He sat in the boss chair and turned around several times. At this time, Xiaoya hurried in and said, Yi Wuyo, why did you hit someone? Now the matter has become a big deal. The people from the security department are looking for you to settle the score. As soon as the words fell, there was a noise in the corridor outside the door. Yi Wuyo, get the hell out here. Minister Zhang of the security department stood at the door of the president's office with a menacing look, surrounded by dozens of people. It was obvious that they were not here with good intentions. Chapter 45, Just Deserve a Beating. Why are you barking like a dog? Do you know this is the CEO's office? Yi Wuyo sat in the boss chair without moving, staring at Minister Zhang coldly and scolding him. Xiaoya was slightly surprised by his calm demeanor. Yi Wuyo, why are you pretending? You hit our security guys, you must apologize and compensate us. Minister Zhang has a tough attitude and acts very arrogantly in front of his subordinates. In his opinion, Yi Wuyo had no ability at all and was just a plaything kept by Miss Chu, who would be kicked away when she got tired of him. The so-called partner is just an empty title. Miss Chu will not hand over the decision-making power of the company to a good-for-nothing gigolo. I hit them, but they asked for it. I can't apologize, and I can't even think about compensation. Yi Wuyo's attitude was even tougher, and he had no intention of giving Minister Zhang any way out. Asshole! You're so arrogant. Minister Zhang clenched his fists and rushed into the president's office with his men in a menacing manner. He was standing at the door and cursing just now because he didn't dare to enter the president's office without permission, for fear that Chu Feishuan would blame him later. Now I am so angry that I can't care about anything else. The commotion here attracted many company employees, who came to watch from outside the door. Hey, Minister Zhang, calm down. You mustn't hit anyone. Xiaoya stood back, her tone half encouraging and half instigating. She and Minister Zhang had instructed in advance to give Yi Wuyo a severe lesson, and it would be best if he was too embarrassed to stay in the company and left the lady on his own initiative. Boy, I'll give you one last chance. Kneel down and apologize, then pay compensation. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. I'll beat you so hard that even your own mother won't recognize you. Minister Zhang waved his fist and threatened ferociously. He is strong and looks powerful, and is not someone to be trifled with. Yes. Get down on your knees and apologize. High compensation is required. Right now. No room for negotiation. Dozens of security personnel echoed loudly and rolled up their sleeves. Xiaoya said with a half smile, Yi Wuyo, you hit someone first and incurred public anger. I can't help you with this. Kneel or not, it's your decision. Once he kneels down, he will lose all face and become the laughingstock of the whole company. If he didn't kneel, the security guards would definitely beat him into a pig's head, which would be equally embarrassing. I don't need your help. I can handle this little thing myself. Yi Wuyo glanced at Xiaoya, slowly stood up from the boss chair, and walked in front of Minister Zhang. Kid, you're new here, so you need to know the rules. We in the security department are all tough guys, and we're not just any random people who can bully us. Minister Zhang straightened his chest and looked at Yi Wuyo. He felt that Yi Wuyo must be scared and was about to kneel down and beg for forgiveness. The dozens of security personnel also looked at Yi Wuyo with contempt. I don't like bullying the weak. Yi Wuyo said calmly, but for those who provoke me without reason, I will teach them a lesson on the spot. Because some idiots just deserve a beating. For example you. Bang. Before he could finish the word you, Yi Wuyo slapped Minister Zhang hard in the face. Ouch. Caught off guard, Minister Zhang was knocked back and forth 3 times before falling to the ground. The bright red slap marks on his face were clearly visible, and the pain made the corners of his mouth twitch. Yi Wuyo, you're crazy. Xiaoya was startled and said angrily, do you really have to make things so out of hand? When the young lady comes, she will definitely punish you. Yi Wuyo said coldly, Wanner is not as brainless as you. Xiaoya stamped her feet and said, okay, I've said too much. Let's see how you end this. At this time, Minister Zhang roared, brothers, come on. Hit me hard, as long as he's still breathing. I'll take all the consequences. After hearing this, dozens of security personnel rushed forward and roared towards Yi Wuyo. Hit him? That brat is too arrogant. I've disliked him for a long time. Seeing this, Xiaoya hid back with an indifferent look. The employees outside the door all showed regretful expressions. Such a handsome face, it will probably be disfigured soon. But then, they were all dumbfounded. Yi Wuyo suddenly jumped out, his figure moving as fast as a ghost, and knocked down all the people with 3 punches and 2 kicks. Dozens of people from the security department were lying on the ground, rolling and wailing, and none of them could get up. Chapter 46. She is the one I care about. See this scene. Xiaoya was stunned, her face full of shock. This skill, this speed, this strength are more than 10 times stronger than our Biao back then. The employees watching outside the door were also dumbfounded, shocked by Yi Wuyo's domineering and fierce move. The partner chosen by Miss Chu is indeed extraordinary. Now, do you still want compensation? Do you still want me to kneel down and apologize? Yi Wuyo walked up to Minister Zhang and asked condescendingly. No, it was all a misunderstanding. Minister Zhang was trembling with fear and pointed at Xiaoya. She's the one who ordered this. I don't want to be your enemy. Xiaoya's face changed slightly. You are talking nonsense, don't spit blood. Minister Zhang glared and said coldly, I have a recording of the phone call. Do you want me to play it right now? You? Xiaoya was choked. She didn't expect that Minister Zhang was so cunning that he actually kept evidence. Yi Wuyo looked at her. Now that things have come to this, what else do you have to say? Xiaoya gritted her teeth and said, okay, I admit it, it was all arranged by me. Yi Wuyo, you are a useless gigolo. You know nothing and can do nothing. You will only hinder the company's development and ruin the young lady's reputation. If you have any self-awareness, you should get out of here immediately and leave the lady. Do you know that in order to start a business in Yuncheng, the young lady made a gambling agreement with her family? If the business fails, she will have no choice but to return and accept the arranged marriage and marry someone she doesn't like. In a state of excitement, Xiaoya cried out everything that was in her heart. After all, she did all this for Chu Feishuan. Yi Wuyo stared at her, his voice icy cold. For Wanna's sake, let's end this matter today. I won't pursue it any further. You'd better not do anything weird again, or I won't let you off easily. After hearing this, Xiaoya was stunned, but then she said, as long as you do your job well and don't harm the young lady, I promise not to embarrass you again. Yi Wuyo curled his lips. You want to embarrass me? You don't deserve it. From now on, you don't need to tell me what to do. But you can rest assured about one thing. I will only help Wanna and will not harm her, because she is someone I care about. Hearing this, Xiaoya felt relieved and said nothing more. Boss, look at us. Minister Zhang's eyes flickered, his face was bitter, and he seemed to be hesitant to speak. Yi Wuyo glanced at them and waved his hand. Get out of here. Be smarter next time and don't cause trouble inside. Yes. Minister Zhang nodded and bowed, not daring to act rashly. Everyone in the security department got up from the ground, all with their heads hung down, like defeated roosters. Wait a moment. As soon as they reached the door, Yi Wuyo called them. They were so scared that their hearts skipped a beat, thinking that Yi Wuyo had changed his mind. Each of you go to the finance department and collect 3,000 yuan. Think of it as me giving you some medical expenses. After hearing Yi Wuyo's words, everyone's worries turned into joy, and they agreed and left. They suddenly felt that this boss had a good heart and that Miss Chu had good taste. Not long after, Chu Feishuan came to the company. Miss, how was your examination? Xiaoya hurried forward and asked with concern. Yi Wuyo walked over and pricked up his ears. Not very good. Chu Feishuan frowned, looking worried. 3 malignant tumors were found in my left breast. There really is a tumor. So, what does the doctor say about it? Xiaoya's heart suddenly began to lift. The doctor recommended surgical removal. Chu Feishuan's pretty face turned pale, and she said in a troubled voice, but even if I have surgery, I can't guarantee it won't recur in the future. Chapter 47. I am the most reliable person. After hearing this, Xiaoya was completely panicked and started crying anxiously. Miss, what should I do? Surgical removal of tumors not only damages the body and affects the appearance, but also has the possibility of recurrence. If it continues to worsen, it will turn into cancer, and I dare not even think about the consequences. Alas! The disease came like a mountain, and I had no choice but to actively seek treatment. Chu Feishuan sighed and said bitterly, I have already made an appointment with Director Tan of Yuncheng First Hospital. He is an expert in this field. I hope he can give me a good treatment plan when we see him tomorrow. Yi Wuyo frowned, gesturing with his hands and saying, Wanner, I can cure your illness. Why are you still making an appointment with some rubbish specialist? It's a complete waste of time and will only delay your condition. Chu Feishuan bit her lip lightly, looked at his dishonest hands, and remained silent. Xiaoya angrily said, You guy, it's already this late and you're still trying to take advantage of me. That Dean Tan is the best oncologist in Yuncheng's medical field. Can you compare with him? Yi Wuyo snorted coldly, he is not qualified to compete with me. 9 out of 10 so-called experts today are liars. People like me who are talented, handsome, and most importantly, receive free treatment are rare. Xiaoya pouted and said, You're so shameless, bragging about yourself. Chu Feishuan was a little annoyed and frowned, saying, Stop arguing, I want some quiet time. Oh. Xiaoya hesitated again and asked, Miss, are you still going to the bidding meeting this afternoon? Chu Feishuan's eyes flickered as she softly said, I'm not going. You and Yi Wuyo can go. When the time comes, just listen to him and make the decision. For such an important bidding meeting, letting an outsider make the decision, I'm afraid. Xiaoya was a little dissatisfied and protested in a low voice. Xiaoya, remember, Yi Wuyo is the partner I chose. I trust him completely. Chu Feishuan said with a firm tone, when you employ someone, trust him. If you doubt him, don't employ him. His decision is also my decision. No matter what problems you encounter during the bidding, you must unconditionally follow his arrangements. Can you do that? Xiaoya had a complicated expression and hesitated for a long time before nodding and agreeing, I can do it, please rest assured, miss. Now that the young lady is ill, she is most afraid of getting angry and irritated, so she can't bear to refute anything. At worst, she would just supervise Yi Wuyo more during the bidding and prevent him from doing anything wrong. Wanner is the best. She gave me all the power. You are a discerning person. Yi Wuyo praised him and patted his chest, saying, I'm the most reliable person. It's just a small bid. As long as the project has prospects, I will definitely get it for you and make you a fortune. Looking at his confident and bright smile, Chu Feishuan's depressed mood eased a lot. She stared at Yi Wuyo deeply and reminded him, I only have 2 billion in funds. You must spend them carefully and don't let me go bankrupt. Yi Wuyo chuckled, how could that be possible? I only know how to make money, not lose money. With my vision and brains, I can quickly make your funds snowball. Just be kind. Chu Feishuan's eyes flickered, and she forced a smile, okay, I'll wait for your good news. Xiaoya rolled her eyes at Yi Wuyo and complained in her heart, Humph, you are full of nonsense and can only make empty promises. You are the most unreliable. Then, Xiaoya took Yi Wuyo for a walk around the company. Introduce him to the heads of each department and the business status so that he can quickly familiarize himself with the environment. Finally, Xiaoya puffed out her chest and said proudly, as you can see, our Fanghua group is very large, with close ties between departments and businesses covering multiple fields. If you want to fully understand how the company operates, you'll have a lot to learn in the future. Chapter 48 Eyes Can Be Electric. Yi Wuyo was a little impatient, and waved his hand and said, all right, I roughly understand the company's situation. If there are no other questions, I would like to go out for a walk, get some fresh air, and take care of some personal matters. He wanted to go to the Shen family, cancel the engagement, and get the token back. After saying that, he turned around and walked out without waiting for Xiaoya's response. Anyway, he is the boss and doesn't need to ask for instructions or report anything to his subordinates. Hey! You! Seeing Xiaoya leave without saying anything, she stamped her feet in anger and shouted after him, don't forget, there's a bidding meeting this afternoon. Yi Wuyo didn't even turn around, raised his hand, and said, contact me when the time comes. I'm leaving. Xiaoya gritted her teeth, her chest rising and falling, and murmured to herself, Miss, is this guy worthy of your trust? If he messes up the bidding, it will directly affect the gambling agreement between you and the family. More than 20 minutes later. Yi Wuyo drove to the Shen family villa. After parking the car, he walked straight inside. It happened that Chen Mengyang was about to go out and almost bumped into him. Yi Wuyo? Why is it you? My temple is too small to accommodate a great god like you. As soon as Chen Mengyang saw Yi Wuyo, she immediately put on a cold attitude, looking as if she was keeping people at a distance. At the charity dinner last night, Yi Wuyo argued with her several times, which made her very angry. Although I gave her a night shining pearl from the East China Sea, which made her feel better. But when she thought about the fact that Yi Wuyo had also given Chu Feishuan a more expensive jade guanyin, Chen Mengyang felt very uncomfortable. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind your house being too small or too shabby, and I've never thought of living there, so you don't have to feel guilty or think I'm not a good host. Yi Wuyo looked at Chen Mengyang and said seriously. This made Chen Mengyang unable to respond, and the corners of her mouth twitched. Can't this guy tell the difference between good words and bad words? Although they were clearly teasing him, he still climbed up the ladder, acting like he was so noble. What brings you to my house? Chen Mengyang got straight to the point and didn't want to waste time talking to him. Her aura of keeping strangers away exudes the aura of a cool goddess. Yi Wuyo took a step forward, moved closer, lowered his head slightly, and stared at Chen Mengyang's cold and beautiful face. He could even smell the fragrance emanating from her body. If you have anything to say, just say it quickly, I'm busy. Chen Mengyang met his deep gaze, her heart suddenly skipped a beat, and her tone became a little flustered. Damn it. This guy's eyes are electric. The two of them were so close, and the masculine and domineering aura he exuded actually made her feel deeply intoxicated. I came here today specifically to tell you in person. Yi Wuyo's voice is low, affectionate and full of magnetism. Chen Mengyang couldn't help but feel a tightness in her heart. Could this guy be trying to confess his feelings? Isn't he living off Chu Feishuan? Could it be that she was dumped, so she came to me as a backup? Should I refuse or agree to give him a chance? Just as Chen Mengyang was lost in her thoughts, she heard Yi Wuyo slowly say, word by word, I want to cancel the engagement. Oh, cancel the engagement. Chen Mengyang looked up in astonishment, her beautiful eyes widening. You came to my house just to break off the engagement with me in person. That's right. Saying it in person is more sincere. Yi Wuyo said sternly, anyway, you look down on me, and I look down on you, and you're not the fleeting ephemeral flower I'm looking for. Let's just part ways and live happily ever after. After hearing this, the corners of Chen Mengyang's mouth twitched fiercely, and she suddenly felt aggrieved and angry. She gritted her teeth and shouted, Yi Wuyo, you bastard! What's wrong with me that you want to humiliate me like this? Chapter 49 Shameless. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to humiliate you. I'm just being straightforward. Yi Wuyo shrugged, then suddenly smiled and said, actually, if I were to point out your shortcomings, there are two main areas. What? Chen Mengyang was stunned. Yi Wuyo blinked and said, these two aspects of this is not good, that is not good either. You. Chen Mengyang couldn't hold it in and burst into tears. Yi Wuyo, you big bad guy, you've gone too far. So in your mind, I'm incapable of anything. Woohoo, that's too much of a bully. No one would have thought that the female president of the Shen group would be so angry that she cried. The main reason is that she has been under too much pressure recently, things have been going wrong, and she is a little emotionally broken. She didn't become a partner, the company had a lot of things to do, and her home was a mess. She felt a little overwhelmed. Yi Wuyo's joke broke her defense. Oh my, Mengyang, don't cry. It was just a joke, but you took it seriously. Yi Wuyo panicked and spoke incoherently, it's just a breakup, it's no big deal. Besides, we don't have a deep relationship, so there's no need for you to be sad. At this time, Shen Qinghai and Guocaixia heard the noise and rushed over. Yi Wuyo. What did you do to my daughter? Why did you make her cry? Guocaixia asked angrily with her hands on her hips. Shen Qinghai also had a gloomy expression. Yi Wuyo, don't think that just because you cured the old man's illness, you can do whatever you want in our family. Yi Wuyo defended himself, uncle and aunt, please don't misunderstand me. I have something serious to discuss with Mengyang. Serious matters. Guocaixia rolled her eyes, look at you, from head to toe, how can you be serious? Shen Qinghai scolded, our Mengyang, there is nothing to talk to you about, get out. Seeing their attitude, Yi Wuyo immediately became unhappy. I call you uncle and aunt because I respect you as my elders. Don't be so shameless. Since you guys are not easy to talk to, then I will go directly to Mr. Shin and talk to him face to face. I came here today to cancel the engagement. As long as Mr. Shin nods and hands over the token, the matter will be settled. In the future, even if the couple came to pick him up in a sedan chair carried by 8 people, he would not pay any attention to them, let alone set foot into the Shin family. You're such a jerk, Yi Wuyo. How dare you talk to us like that? What do you mean by shameless? Who the hell do you think you are? Shin Qinghai and Guo Saixia were immediately furious. They felt ashamed to be ridiculed like this in their own home. Mom and Dad. Stop talking. At this time, Chen Mengyang wiped away her tears and suddenly said, Yi Wuyo and I do have important things to discuss. Please both of you step aside. Oh, okay then. Shin Qinghai and Guo Saixia looked at each other, and after a brief moment of surprise, they walked away. Yi Wuyo, I can agree to cancel the engagement. After her parents left, Chen Mengyang bit her lip and said to Yi Wuyo, That's great. I knew you were a sensible and reasonable girl. Yi Wuyo rubbed his hands and smiled. Don't be too happy yet. This marriage can be cancelled, but I have a condition. Chen Mengyang took a deep breath and returned to her cool and aloof female CEO demeanor. Condition. Yi Wuyo blinked. What are the conditions? Tell me. Chen Mengyang immediately said, let's keep the cancellation of the engagement a secret from Grandpa for now. He's just recovered from a serious illness and is still very weak. I don't want to make him angry or sad. She knew in her heart that the old man was extremely satisfied with Yi Wuyo and wanted him to be his grandson-in-law from the bottom of his heart. If he knew about the broken engagement, he would definitely fly into a rage, which would only increase his anger and be detrimental to his recovery. Hide it from Grandpa Shin for now. Yi Wuyo's eyes flickered, and he said thoughtfully, well, this is not a bad idea. At least it will be good for his recovery. But, truth will come to light sooner or later. How long do you want to keep it a secret? Besides, when can you give me that token? Chapter 50, Unkindness. Chen Mengyang said in a cold tone and expressionless face, it won't be too long, at most 7 days. After 7 days, Grandpa should be almost fully recovered. When that happens, no matter if I steal, rob, or cheat, I will definitely give you the token. Yi Wuyo immediately said, okay. Deal. He raised his little finger and said seriously, come on, make a pinky promise. Chen Mengyang hesitated for a moment, thinking it was too childish, but after thinking about it, she stretched out her little finger and hooked it with his. We've made a promise to each other, and we won't change it for 100 years. Whoever changes his mind is a puppy. After they made pinky promises, Yi Wuyo suddenly slapped his forehead, as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh, right, you still owe me 10 million, plus a kiss. When will you pay me back? After hearing this, Chen Mengyang's face fell and she felt like crying again. The 10 million was owed when bidding for the night pearl. A kiss was the promise made when curing the old man's blood parasite. Unexpectedly, this guy has a good memory and starts collecting debts out of the blue. She is short of money recently and cannot even come up with 10 million yuan, which is really embarrassing. As for that kiss, they were about to call off the engagement, and she didn't want to fulfill it. Hey, what's wrong with you? Stop crying. Seeing tears welling up in Chen Mengyang's beautiful eyes again, Yi Wuyo suddenly felt a little overwhelmed and quickly said, it doesn't matter if you can't pay it back now. You can ask me for a few days' grace. I'm a very easy person to talk to. Chen Mengyang looked at him, gritting her teeth in anger. Shut up. I don't want to pay attention to you. Even though he speaks so tough, he still owes others. She could only suppress the anger in her heart. Ignore it, I'm leaving. Yi Wuyo was about to leave when he heard Mr. Shin's hearty laughter. Har har har, I was wondering why my left eyelid kept twitching today. Turns out Wuyo came to see me. Yi Wuyo could only stop and said with a smile, Grandpa Shin, how are you feeling? I happened to be passing by, so I thought of coming to see you and give you another acupuncture to stabilize the effect. Old Master Shin walked over with a smile and took Yi Wuyo's hand. Good boy, you are so thoughtful. Not only did you save my life, but you are also always thinking about my health. Grandpa was right about you, you are more filial than my son and daughter-in-law. Yi Wuyo coughed twice awkwardly, not knowing what to say. At this time, Mr. Shin pulled Chen Mengyang's hand over again, placed it in Yi Wuyo's palm, and said with a smile. You two should cultivate your relationship. Hold hands, kiss, roll around in the sheets, etc. When there's nothing to do, there will be sparks. Hearing this, Chen Mingyan's face flushed. She wanted to pull her hand back, but she was afraid that her grandfather would notice something. She could only stand there and let Yi Wuyo hold her tender little hand. She actually felt warm, solid and safe. Grandpa Shen, we young people have our own way of getting along with each other, so don't interfere too much. Yi Wuyo took the initiative to let go of his hand and change the subject, saying, how about we go to your room and do acupuncture first? Mr. Shen was very happy. Oh, okay, I'll do as you say. Chen Mengyang retracted her hand, feeling somewhat lost. Just then, suddenly, a black SUV crashed through the gate of the villa with a bang and rushed in directly. Careful! Yi Wuyo immediately put Chen Mengyang and old man Shen behind him, staring at the SUV vigilantly, ready to take action at any time. Crack! The black SUV braked suddenly and stopped half a meter in front of them. Shen Qingfu pushed open the front door and jumped out first. Then he walked around to the back and opened the rear door himself with an extremely respectful attitude. Then two powerful men in black walked down. A triangular eye. A garlic nose. Although their looks are hard to describe, they are all very stylish. It gives people the feeling that the visitor has bad intentions. Chapter 51 Fierce. Yi Wuyo narrowed his eyes and looked at the two men in black. They all exuded an invisible murderous aura, as cold as a knife. For murderous intent. Ordinary people may find it difficult to perceive and will only feel uncomfortable. But Yi Wuyo could sense every fluctuation of their aura. Har har, you all gathered together today, which makes it much easier to solve the problem. Shen Qingfu had an arrogant look on his face, but a fake smile on his face. Uncle, what do you want to do? Shen Mengyang frowned and looked at Shen Qingfu, with a vague sense of foreboding in her heart. Don't call me uncle, you don't deserve it. Shen Qingfu's face turned cold. The old man and I have severed our father-son relationship. Don't even think about trying to get close to me. I'm here today to take back everything that belongs to me. And you all must die. After hearing this, Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia looked at each other, with anger on their faces. Chen Qingfu, don't go too far. Everything in the Shen family has nothing to do with you. If you don't want to die, you'd better get out of here. The 50 bodyguards we've newly hired are all masters of the soldier king level. Not only are they good fighters, but they are also extremely accurate with their guns. As soon as he finished speaking, 50 bodyguards immediately stepped forward and surrounded him with guns. He is quick in action and has strong execution ability. The powerful and murderous aura immediately made people feel cold and as if they were surrounded by wild beasts. However, this scene did not scare Shen Qingfu. He raised his chin and said arrogantly, har har, you are just a bunch of trash. You know nothing about real masters. He pointed at the two men in black beside him, his tone full of pride. Open your eyes and see clearly, these two are Master Fang's disciples. They can crush you to death with just a flick of their fingers. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia exchanged a glance and said disdainfully, what the hell is Master Fang? I've never heard of him. As soon as these words came out, this immediately angered the two men in black. The triangular eyes flashed coldly, fuck you, keep your mouth shut. If you dare to disrespect my master, I will peel off your skin. The man with the garlic nose had a fierce look on his face. You ignorant sons and daughters, do you know that the last person who said something bad about my master has grass 3 feet high on his grave now? For some reason, facing the two of them, Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia couldn't help but feel a little uneasy, but they still spoke tough. Humph! You two ugly bastards, who are you trying to scare? We in the Shen family have 50 super bodyguards, and they are all equipped with guns. How could we be afraid of you two? The man with triangular eyes and garlic nose sneered, didn't waste any words with them, and slipped out almost at the same time. Bang bang bang. Wherever he passed, it was like autumn wind sweeping away fallen leaves. The 50 bodyguards all fell to the ground wailing, and completely lost their combat effectiveness within half a minute. The guns in their hands were all trampled and turned into scrap metal. Seeing this scene, Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia were stunned. I felt my scalp tingling, and my whole body felt like I was falling into an ice cave, and my heart was chilled. These two men in black are simply demons from hell, so fierce and scary. Har har har, what do you think? Now you know how powerful it is, right? Shin Qingfu laughed triumphantly. Hurry up and hand over all the Shin family's asset accounts, land deeds, etc. to me. If you cooperate, I might consider giving you a quick death. Otherwise, I will torture you to death. After hearing this, Shin Qinghai and Wucaixia turned pale, their legs were shaking, and they were so scared that their souls almost flew away. Old Master Shin was furious. He stepped forward, pointed at Shin Qingfu's nose and cursed, "You rebellious son. You are absolutely insane. Last time you used the blood parasite to harm me, I spared your life out of consideration for our blood relationship. I never thought you would show no remorse and even dare to come back for revenge." Chapter 52. How do you want to die? Bar. Shin Qingfu spat a mouthful of thick phlegm on Mr. Shin's face and said with a sinister smile, "You old immortal, you didn't kill me. That's just your soft-heartedness. I won't be grateful to you. Since the relationship between you and me as father and son has been severed, the only thing left is a relationship between us as enemies. If you dare to point your finger at me and scold me again, I will break your neck and send you to hell." Hearing this, Mr. Shin was stunned, filled with anger and hatred. You beast. You are worse than pigs and dogs." His whole body was shaking violently. He suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood, and then he fainted. Grandpa Shin. Yi Wuyo's expression changed and he reached out to support Mr. Shin. "Grandpa, wake up quickly and don't scare me." Chen Mingyan's eyes were filled with tears, and she hurriedly touched his chest to help him calm down. Yi Wuyo took his pulse and whispered, "It's okay, it's just anger. It will be fine after a while." As he spoke, his eyes turned cold and he turned to look at Shin Qingfu. "Tell me, how do you want to die?" The brief words were filled with strong murderous intent. In the entire Shin family, only Grandpa Shin treated him the best and made him feel the warmth of family. At this time, Shin Qingfu, the unfilial son, actually humiliated and scolded Mr. Shin, making him so angry that he vomited blood and fell into a coma. This kind of heartless thing deserves to be put to death. Har! You little bastard, you dare to threaten me when you are about to die. Shin Qingfu was fearless. He squinted at Yi Wuyo and said, "With your mediocre skills, you can't beat these two disciples of Master Fang. Be smart and kneel down and call me daddy. If you call me that nicely, I might be happy and spare your life." Bang! He was talking with saliva flying everywhere, when suddenly his eyes blurred and a slap hit him hard in the face. 5 or 6 bloody teeth flew out. Half of his face was torn. "Are you?" Shin Qingfu screamed in pain. Bang! Another slap came, making him swallow all the curse words he said. In an instant, the other half of his face was also torn and bloody. "Well, you two, kill him quickly. It was this kid who killed the blood Ji Yu mother that Master Fang carefully cultivated." Shin Qingfu knew that he was no match for Yi Wuyo, so he immediately covered his face and complained to the two men in black for help. "Holy crap! It's him. He's the one who found it without any effort. When we came here, Master instructed us to find the person who killed the Ji Yu mother and cut him into pieces, otherwise the hatred in his heart will be unbearable." The man with triangular eyes and a garlic nose looked at Yi Wuyo with a look that was suddenly filled with intense violence and hatred. They formed a pincer attack from the left and right, and walked towards Yi Wuyo. Judging from the situation, he is going to kill Yi Wuyo in one fell swoop. Yi Wuyo, your death is coming." Shin Qingfu hummed, his face full of gloating. Shin Qinghai and Wucaixia were terrified, with cold sweat on their foreheads. They were afraid that they would be the next one. "Stop! You can't kill him." Just as Triangle Eyes and Garlic Nose were about to take action, Chen Mengyang suddenly stepped forward and stood in front of Yi Wuyo. Get out of the way, little girl. You are all going to die today. It doesn't matter which one you die first or later. Why are you still blocking for him?" The man with triangular eyes and garlic nose had a twinkling look in his eyes and his tone was full of playfulness. "Mengyang, you are stupid, why do you care about him? He killed the Ji Yu mother, so he should die first. He even dragged us down with him. What a jinx!" Shin Qinghai and Wucaixia, while persuading Shin Mengyang, slandered Yi Wuyo. They even blamed Yi Wuyo for the disaster. "As long as you can let Yi Wuyo go and let him escape, I am willing to give you all the assets of the Shin group." Chen Mengyang tried hard to suppress the fear in her heart, ignored her parents' dissuasion, and said through gritted teeth, "The Ji Yu mother is already dead. Even if you kill him, you can't bring her back to life, right? When you report back to Master Fang, tell him that Yi Wuyo has been killed. I don't think he will doubt you. This way, you can get the money and live happily forever. It's a guaranteed profit. After hearing this, Triangle Eyes and your life is in our hands, and you still dare to speak so harshly. Seeing this, Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia were annoyed and shouted, "Fool, big fool, do you think you are dying too slowly? Yi Wuyo, please don't commit suicide. My daughter's last moments of hard work are going to waste." Yi Wuyo ignored the couple's shouting, his eyes still fixed on the man with the triangular eyes and the garlic nose. "I'll give you 5 seconds to think about your last words, otherwise you won't have a chance." Triangle Eyes laughed. 5 seconds. How ridiculous. Why don't you just take a piss and look at yourself in the mirror? How capable are you? Garlic Nose also laughed. It's confirmed, it turns out this kid is a psychopath. Shen Qingfu sneered repeatedly. Yi Wuyo, you clearly still had a glimmer of hope, but you ruined it in vain, you really deserve it. 3 seconds left. Yi Wuyo's voice was cold and emotionless. You little punk, you're even more pretentious than me. The man with triangular eyes said with a playful look on his face. Har. It was acted so realistically that I almost believed it. Garlic Nose picked his nose. Shen Qingfu rolled his eyes and was too lazy to complain. Time's up. A cold light flashed in Yi Wuyo's eyes, and he raised his hand and punched out. Call. Their violent energy surged instantly. Bang. Bang. Before Triangle Eyes and Garlic Nose could react, they felt like they were hit by a locomotive. They both vomited blood and flew backwards. After landing, his chest collapsed, his ribs were broken, his internal organs were shattered, and he vomited blood again. He took in more air than he exhaled. With such serious injuries, even a god can't save him. Shen Qingfu's face was filled with shock. Chen Mingyan's beautiful eyes widened and she covered her mouth with her hands. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia opened their mouths wide, their expressions out of control, and their eyeballs almost fell to the ground. So shocking. It's incredible. These 2 men in black are the disciples of Master Fang. Moreover, they just saw with their own eyes that in less than half a minute, all 50 armed soldier-level bodyguards were knocked down. What a powerful group. But now, he couldn't even block Yi Wuyo's move. What is going on? Hey, you two are such weaklings. I didn't even have a chance to warm up. Yi Wuyo sighed softly, feeling the loneliness of a master. Who are you? Triangle Eyes asked while spitting blood. Yi Wuyo said coldly, I am someone you can't afford to offend. It was pointless to ask, as Triangle Eyes vomited even more blood. The 2 of us are not going to survive, but you don't even think about surviving. The man with the garlic nose gritted his teeth and exchanged a fierce look with the man with the triangular eyes, as if they had reached some kind of tacit understanding. Then he suddenly reached out, pulled off the black leather bag around his waist, and used his last bit of strength to pull out the stopper. Buzz. In an instant, dozens of black poisonous insects flapped their wings and flew out of the skin bag. It bites people crazily when it sees them. Chapter 54 Pain and Itch. It hurts. Chen Mengyang waved her arms, trying to drive away the poisonous insects. But it was no use, I still got bitten. Oh my god. What kind of weird insect is this? Its bite hurts so much. Go away, don't bite me. My face. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia screamed in surprise. Every bite from these poisonous insects is like a steel needle piercing into the flesh, causing excruciating pain. Even Shen Qingfu was bitten 7 or 8 times. Mr. Shen, who was in a coma, was awakened by the pain. The injured bodyguards present were not spared either. The more wounds there are on the body, the more vicious the poisonous insects will bite. And only one person is an exception. Yi Wuyo stood there without moving. But no poisonous insect dared to approach him. Even when they were half a meter away from him, they would actively move around him as if avoiding a natural enemy. However, everyone was busy with their own affairs at the moment and no one noticed his situation. Just a few seconds later, the situation took a turn for the worse. The bitten area, which was originally extremely painful, suddenly became red, swollen and itchy. It's itchy, so itchy. I scratched the swollen lump, but why is there black blood coming out? Oh no. These insects are extremely poisonous. Oh my god, we're done. This is poison. Everyone realized that something was wrong and they were all confused and wailing in panic. Har 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 har, you all must die. We're dying, and we can drag you down with us. It's worth dying. The man with triangular eyes and garlic nose had a ferocious look on his face and was shouting while spitting blood foam. Where's the antidote? Bring it out. Yi Wuyo's figure flashed and appeared in front of them. He pressed his fingers on their bodies a few times to cut their pulses and stop the bleeding, keeping them alive and extending their lives by half a minute. There is no antidote. Triangle Eye's face was full of viciousness. The antidote is with my master, go get it if you have the guts. The man with the garlic nose said arrogantly. They know they are going to die, so they have given up hope. They feel that it is not a loss at all to be able to drag so many people down with them. Since you don't have it, there's no need to. I'll let you live for another half a minute. Yi Wuyo was decisive and swift, he just stepped on their hearts and burst them without any hesitation. The man with triangular eyes and a garlic nose died on the spot with his eyes wide open. Life ended too suddenly. Until they died, they never had the chance to ask why Yi Wuyo was not attacked by the poisonous insect. Oh, Yi Wuyo, how could you kill them? We haven't got the antidote yet. Do you want to kill us? The swelling on Guocaixie's face had been scratched by her and she started yelling at the top of her lungs. Shen Qinghai scratched the swelling on his arm and said angrily, Yi Wuyo, don't just stand there like an idiot. Go find that Master Fang and ask for the antidote. No matter what the cost, whether it's money or kneeling down to him, we must get the antidote to save us. Chen Mengyang endured the pain and itchiness, frowned and said, Mom and Dad, stop yelling. Yi Wuyo doesn't recognize that Master Fang, so how can we find him? At this point, she suddenly had an idea. Oh, yes, my uncle must know. But in the blink of an eye, Shen Qingfu had disappeared, and no one knew when he had escaped in the chaos. This is bad. The only clue was also cut off. Everyone's faces turned very ugly and they all looked at each other, not knowing what to do. At this time, Mr. Shen said in a deep voice, I feel that this poison is acting very quickly. I estimate that within 10 minutes, the poison will cause death. We don't have much time left. After these words were spoken, everyone felt even more depressed. Chen Mengyang said dejectedly, doesn't that mean that even if Yi Wuyo catches up with my uncle, he basically can't go back and forth in time to get the antidote back? What's more, Master Fang is mysterious and vicious. He has already sent his apprentice to kill us. How could he easily give us the antidote? If Yi Wuyo really met him, even if he threw money at me or even knelt down to beg me, he would definitely not show any mercy. Chapter 55 Antidote. Old Master Shen nodded and said, yes, the most likely possibility is that Master Fang will take the opportunity to kill Wuyo and avenge his apprentice. So, if Wuyo goes to find Master Fang, not only will he not get the antidote, but he will also lose his life in vain. Hearing this, everyone became even more desperate. Oh my god, I don't want to die. I haven't lived enough. Woo woo woo, if anyone can save my life, I'm willing to give him all my assets. Shen Qinghai and Guocaixie cried and broke down emotionally. At this time, Yi Wuyo said calmly, enough. Stop howling, it's annoying. It's just a poison. I can make the antidote myself. It's just a little troublesome. After hearing this, everyone's depressed mood instantly lifted. It was like seeing a ray of light in the endless darkness. However, Shen Qinghai and Guocaixie looked suspicious. What? You can make an antidote? Seriously? This is a GU poison, extremely rare and extremely toxic. Are you sure you can make an antidote? If it doesn't work, don't try to be brave. We don't want to be your guinea pig. If you drive to the hospital right now, there might still be a chance of survival. Yi Wuyo sneered, believe it or not. The hospital can't cure the poison anyway. This toxin takes effect faster the more you move. If you don't want to die in this car, you'd better stay where you are and don't move. After hearing this, the couple immediately lay down on the spot, not daring to move a finger. Hey! Yi Wuyo, why aren't you bitten? It was not until then that Chen Mengyang discovered that Yi Wuyo was actually safe and sound. I am immune to all poisons. Yi Wuyo answered simply. Immune to all poisons. Chen Mengyang was full of doubts. Is there really such a physique in this world? Yi Wuyo said, I grew up in the mountains. My master often gave me various medicinal baths. Even the snakes, insects, rats and ants in the mountains dared not get close to me. Chen Mingyan's beautiful eyes flickered, and she suddenly felt that there were too many mysteries about this man, making her want to find out more. At this time, Yi Wuyo thought for a moment, took out a vermilion pill from his treasure bag, and took out the ancient-looking palm-sized tripod from his pocket. Then open the top lid, crush the pill and throw it into the cauldron. Suddenly, a rich fragrance spread out, floating in the wind, and it was intoxicating to the nose. What are you doing? Are you preparing an antidote? Chen Mengyang asked curiously. No. Yi Wuyo held the tripod in his palm and said calmly, I want to lure those poisonous insects back to prevent them from harming innocent people again. At this time, the poisonous insects were flying around and biting any living thing they caught. If they flew to places like schools or stations, their harm would be great. Yi Wuyo, you should prepare the antidote first. There's no rush to trap the poisonous insect. Whoever it bites will be in trouble. Wu Caixia lay on the ground, complaining. Chen Qinghai echoed, yes, our poison has taken effect. Why do you care about others? Treat us first. That means that their lives are more precious than others, and as long as they are cured first, they don't care about the life or death of others. Yi Wuyo glanced at them and said coldly, I will only give 1 dose of my antidote to each person. Don't forget, even if I heal you immediately, the insect may fly back and sting you again. After hearing this, the couple immediately fell silent. After a while, when the poisonous insects smelled the strange fragrance, they all flew back and fell into the cauldron. They were like drunk, they could only wriggle and could not fly. Yi Wuyo had no expression on his face. He casually threw in a handful of white powder and immediately closed the lid. In an instant, the water in the small tripod was boiling, vibrating a few times, and then it was completely silent. Open the top cover after half a minute. There was only a black paste left in the small tripod. It looks a bit disgusting and smells bad. Seeing this, Wu Caixia immediately sat up, pinching her nose and said, oh, this is disgusting. I'm going to throw away even that broken tripod. Chapter 56, A Hot Pull. Yi Wuyo said indifferently, don't talk nonsense if you don't understand. This little tripod of mine is priceless and has infinite uses. It is a rare spiritual weapon. And these insect ointments. Apply them to their bites. They can temporarily suppress the toxins and buy me time to prepare the antidote. Wu Caixia shrank her neck and said with a smile, oh, I see. I'm really ignorant. Shen Qinghai said anxiously, hurry up, bring the insect ointment and apply it to us first. Yi Wuyo pretended not to hear and applied the medicine to Chen Mengyang and old Master Shen first, and then to their bodyguards and servants. When it was Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia's turn, all the insect paste had been used up, with not a drop left. They immediately panicked. Gone? Really gone? Yi Wuyo, are you targeting us on purpose? Yi Wuyo was silent. No explanation, no distinction. It seems like a denial, but also like an acknowledgement. The couple had sad faces and wanted to curse, but they didn't dare to offend Yi Wuyo, their savior. All he could do was plead in a gentle voice, Wuyo, please scrape the bottom again and give us some. Otherwise, the poison will continue to take effect and we will really die. It's all because of Uncle and Auntie's harsh words that upset you. We apologize to you here, please forgive us. Old Master Shen snorted and scolded, you two are blind. Look at your behavior before. You really have no manners. After scolding him, he looked at Yi Wuyo again and said with a pleasant face, Wuyo, they know they are wrong. For my sake, can you find a way to give them a lesson? Chen Mengyang also said, Yi Wuyo, please. My mom's face and body are all scratched, and the poison is spreading very quickly. If it's not controlled, I'm afraid she will be the first to die. After all, they are family, and they can't bear to see the couple suffer. Yi Wuyo smiled and said, well, since you've asked for mercy, I don't want to argue with them. It's just that we really don't have any more insect paste left, so we have to think of another way. Yeah, I got one. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia looked delighted and immediately breathed a sigh of relief. It would be great if there is a way, it would be great if there is a way. Yi Wuyo raised his eyebrows, but this method is a bit special, I don't know if you can accept it. I can accept it, I can accept it. As long as it can save lives, we can accept any method. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia quickly expressed their opinions, as if they had grasped the last straw. Yi Wuyo didn't say much, just raised his head and whistled. Accompanied by the loud cry of a crane, the immortal flew over, flapping his huge snow-white wings. After landing and folding its wings, Yi Wuyo patted its round belly and sighed. Hey, Daxina, you've been eating a lot lately. Isn't it time to lose some weight? Daxina rolled his eyes at him, as if asking him to mind his business. Ahem. There's something I need your cooperation for. Yi Wuyo coughed lightly and stroked its pure white feathers. His expression became more serious. Give them both some warm poop to help relieve the poison. As soon as these words came out, Shen Qinghai and Guocaixia opened their mouths wide, and their faces turned green. Pull something, hot? What's going on here? Yi Wuyo. Is this what you came up with? You want this weird bird to poop for us to eat? Chen Mengyang and Old Man Shen also had strange expressions at this time, as if they wanted to say something but hesitated. The bodyguards and servants beside them were trying hard to hold back their laughter. Yi Wuyo said coldly, if you want to eat it, I won't stop you, but my method is to make you apply poison bags on your body. Also, don't call the great immortal the strange bird. Call it Lord Crane. If you ever make it unhappy, you'll just have to wait for the poison to take effect and you'll die. Chapter 57 Master Fang. After hearing this, the couple's mouths twitched and their faces were full of confusion. I want to refuse but I'm afraid of death. I want to accept it but feel ashamed. Dilemma. Yi Wuyo continued, you know, Dashiner is a spiritual bird. Its poop has extremely high medicinal value. Many people beg for it but can't get it. If you want to use it, go get a basin and collect it behind it. If you don't want to use it, then just leave it to fate. I don't have any other solution anyway. Shen Qinghai and Guocaixia wanted to cry but had no tears. Their expressions were painful, but in the end they chose to accept this method because they were afraid of death. Hubby, you go get the basin, I can't bring myself to do this. No, I'm the head of the Shen family, and I need to save face. Honey, you should go. You have more poisonous rashes than me, and they are mainly on your face, so you need that hot compress. Chen Qinghai. What the hell are you talking about? Do you dislike me? No, I'm just telling the truth. Ouch, honey, stop tickling me. The couple tried to give in to each other and almost got into a fight. Finally, discuss and act together. They chased after Daxina, waiting for him to relieve himself. But Daxina refused to do it. He kicked his leg back with force, and with a bang, the couple and the basin were kicked out. As a result of this commotion, the poison in their bodies became even more severe. They felt pain and itchiness all over their bodies and could not even stand up. Chen Mengyang couldn't bear to watch it any longer and could only serve them as a filial son. This time, Daxina didn't show his temper, but pooped a little embarrassedly. Mom and Dad, eat it while it's hot. Chen Mengyang pinched her nose and brought it to her parents. Shen Qinghai cried. Guocaixia also cried. I don't know whether to be touched or sad. Okay, I'll go get the medicine. You guys wait here. I'll be able to prepare the antidote when I come back. Yi Wuyo left a word and jumped directly onto Daxina's back, turning into a streak of light and flew away. At the same time, a dilapidated courtyard 5 or 6 kilometers away from the Shen family villa. Shen Qingfu pushed open the gate and stumbled in. Master Fang, help me. In the main house of the courtyard, an old man as skinny as a skeleton was tinkering with something with his head down. Hearing the call, he slowly turned around. His face was haggard, his complexion was yellow, and his facial features were disfigured, giving people a gloomy and terrifying feeling. Only those eyes sparkled with brilliance and a bit of vitality. Master Fang, please save me. I was bitten by a poisonous insect and I managed to run back. Shen Qingfu was extremely anxious and knelt on the ground as soon as he came in. His face was dark blue, obviously the poison had taken effect very seriously. Where are my 2 apprentices? Master Fang asked in a hoarse voice and expressionless face. If he wasn't still standing, able to speak and move, one would almost think he was a mummy. They are all dead. A flash of fear flashed across Shen Qingfu's eyes. It was Yi Wuyo. He killed your 2 top disciples with just one move. What? Upon hearing this, a cold light suddenly flashed in Master Fang's eyes, and his skinny fingers crushed a medicine stick in his hand with a snap. The 2 disciples he carefully trained had already received most of his true teachings and were expected to inherit his mantle in the future. It was unexpected that they died like this, which was truly a pity. Shen Qingfu hesitated for a moment and then said, and I also noticed that those poisonous insects didn't dare to bite Yi Wuyo. They all bypassed him and not a single one dared to get close to him. After hearing this, Master Fang's eyes flashed with surprise and suspicion. Could it be that he has that 1 in a million physique that is immune to all poisons? If that's the case, using him to feed my life-extending GU would be perfect. Chapter 58, Life-Extending GU. Thinking of this, Master Fang felt happy and suddenly burst into laughter. Har har har, God is watching over us. A physique that is immune to all poisons is rare, and I never thought I'd encounter one. As long as I can capture him and use him as nourishment for my life-extending GU, I can live for at least another 20 years. Shen Qingfu hesitated and said, but that guy is very powerful and very clever. It might not be easy to catch him. Master Fang's eyes flickered as he grinned. Whether you're powerful or not depends on who you're competing with. No matter how clever a fish is, it'll take the bait if you use it right. Isn't he engaged to Chen Mengyang? Then let's set up a trap, use Chen Mengyang as bait, and lure him into this courtyard. Then I'll capture him alive. Har har har, using his blood essence to feed my life-extending GU is absolutely perfect. Seeing Master Fang's almost insane look, Shen Qingfu felt a chill all over his body and an indescribable fear. He pleaded cautiously, Master Fang, I'm dying, please save me. Master Fang glanced at him and casually threw a black pill at him as if he was sending away a dog. Shen Qingfu thanked him profusely and swallowed the pill in one gulp. Yi Wuyo sat on the back of a crane. Listen to the whistling wind in your ears. Looking at the ant-sized traffic and crowds below, and the skyscrapers that look like building blocks. I feel particularly refreshed. He couldn't help laughing when he thought of Shen Qinghai and Guisaixia, the couple, chasing after Daxina with a basin in their hands. In fact, he could think of at least 7 or 8 ways to suppress the poison. But the couple were too pretentious, spoke harshly, and always looked down on him, so he naturally wouldn't tolerate them and it would be a good idea to discipline them. Great Immortal, please descend. The Mingtang Medical Clinic is right below. Yi Wuyo chose a good spot and asked Daxiner to land in a secluded place to avoid attracting onlookers and causing trouble. Daxiner, go play by yourself for a while. I'll call you after I get the medicine. Yi Wuyo waved his hand and turned to walk towards Mingtang Medical Clinic. I have to say, Daxiner is really awesome. It only takes 10 minutes to get there instead of half an hour's drive. It's mainly a straight line between 2 points, flying in a straight line, without taking detours or waiting for traffic lights. Moreover, Daxiner's speed is extremely fast, not inferior to top sports cars. As a spiritual bird, it can drive intelligently throughout the whole process, saving you both worry and effort. The key is not to refuel, just feed yourself. After thinking about it, Yi Wuyo felt that Daxina really had many advantages. The only drawback is this. That is, it is naturally arrogant and has a bad temper. Sometimes it doesn't care about face, but only cares about mood. If you want to ride it, you must get its approval. So far. Apart from Master Yi Wuyo and his disciple, only Chu Feishuan can enjoy this honor. Thinking of this, he had already walked into Mingtang Medical Clinic. This place is very quaint and spacious. It is an old brand and has largely retained the layout of an ancient pharmacy. The air was filled with the rich aroma of medicine. Yi Wuyo took a deep breath and was able to identify the presence of hundreds of medicinal herbs. At this time, there were many patients waiting in line in the clinic. Yi Wuyo took a quick look and saw 3 tables in front of him, with a long queue in front of each table. There were 3 people seeing patients, a middle-aged fat man, an old man with a goatee, and a young girl. The longest queue was at the table of the old man with a goatee. Judging from his age, he is about the same age as Song Mingtang, and should be a veteran doctor in the clinic. I guess his medical skills and reputation are good. Chapter 59 Indifference. Cough cough cough. Dr. Liu, I've been coughing badly lately and can't sleep all night. Please take my pulse and prescribe some medicine. At the front of the team, there was a thin old lady in a sanitation uniform, looking tired and haggard, telling the old man with a goatee about her illness. Dr. Liu showed disdain on his face, and symbolically placed his finger on the old lady's wrist. Without writing down the prescription, he said coldly. Listen up, pharmacy. Give her 3 grams of cinnamon, 5 grams of ginseng, 5 grams of cordyceps, and 2 grams of angelica, prescribe 8 prescriptions in total. Round off the decimals, and the total will be 680, next one. He finished speaking in one breath, then waved his hand to send the sanitation worker away to pay without saying a word more. This. Hearing the price, the sanitation worker looked hesitant and coughed as she pleaded in a low voice, "Dr. Liu, my family isn't well off. Can you please?" Dr. Liu narrowed his eyes and said impatiently, "Why, do you think the medicine I prescribed is too expensive? If you think it's too expensive, don't queue up for me. I feel sorry for you, so I've already given you a small discount. I think that's all I can do. What else do you want?" While speaking, his attitude was particularly cold. That kind of condescending look is full of contempt. The sanitation worker panicked and quickly explained, "Dr. Liu, please don't be angry. I don't mean any harm. I just want to ask you to prescribe some cheap and effective medicine. My wife has been bedridden for years, and my only son died in a car accident a few years ago. I only earn 2,000 a month, and I really can't afford the 680 medicine. Could you please?" "Cannot." Dr. Liu refused outright and said with a squinting look, "What does your family situation have to do with me? I tell you, cheap medicine doesn't work, and medicine that works isn't cheap." The sanitation worker lowered her head and stammered, "But 680, for me, it's really a bit." Dr. Liu slammed the table and said disdainfully, "Is 680 expensive? It's just the price of a bottle of wine or 2 packs of cigarettes. If you can't afford it, don't eat it. You live like this, you should reflect on yourself more and ask yourself if you're not working hard enough. If you work a few more jobs every day, earning over 10,000 yuan a month is not a dream." After hearing what he said, the sanitation worker's face turned red, she hunched over, and kept coughing. She was so ashamed that she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. The patients and their families queuing around just watched coldly, feeling that it had nothing to do with them and unwilling to get involved. Some people were afraid that when it was their turn to see the doctor, Dr. Liu would not treat them well, or would prescribe more expensive medicine to deliberately make things difficult for them, so they chose to remain silent. Seeing this, the young girl sitting next to him couldn't bear it and whispered, "Dr. Liu, why don't you change the prescription and give this lady a discount? I think she's having a hard time." Dr. Liu rolled his eyes, stroked his goatee, and said proudly, "I never change the prescriptions I prescribe. It's not easy for her, it's not easy for me either. My waist is sore from just sitting here, and I have to listen to her whining." The young girl wanted to say something else, but the middle-aged fat man next to her pulled her back and signaled her not to embarrass herself. The middle-aged fat man whispered, "Whoever has the patient should make the decision. Tian, you are still an intern, so don't meddle in other people's business. After offending Dr. Liu, his throwing a tantrum and going to complain to your grandfather." Hearing this, the young girl sighed, shook her head and said nothing more. "Hey! 608, are you going to take the medicine or not?" When Dr. Liu saw that the young girl was silent, he immediately became more confident and turned to the sanitation worker and said, "The prescriptions I prescribe are for the elite in society. People like you from the lower classes, don't wait in line with me in the future and waste my time. You can't even afford this little money for medicine, why are you still seeking medical treatment? Just go home and wait to die. You have such a severe cough, you'll be a tuberculosis ghost sooner or later." Chapter 60, Simplified to the Extreme. Every word of these words hurts their heart. The sanitation worker suddenly felt ashamed and tears started to fall from her eyes. "Why are you crying? No one will pity you. Go away and don't interfere with my treatment. If you hadn't delayed me, I could have seen a few more patients and written a few more prescriptions." The look of disgust on Dr. Liu's face became even stronger. He stood up and pushed the sanitation worker, as if he thought she was blocking his way to wealth. R. The sanitation worker lost her balance and stumbled and fell backwards. At this moment, a hand held her firmly. A slightly low but intimidating voice sounded in my ears. "You're a quack. You have absolutely no medical ethics. You have a terrible attitude. You prescribe random medicine. You don't even have the slightest respect for your patients." Yi Wuyo stepped forward and reprimanded Dr. Liu to his face. Upon hearing this, Dr. Liu immediately became furious and shouted, "Where did you come from, you wild brat? How dare you talk to me like that? I've been practicing medicine for decades, and you dare to call me a quack, saying I have no medical ethics, and even slandering the prescriptions I prescribe. This is simply outrageous. Also, she's just an old street sweeper, and I've treated her equally by taking her pulse and prescribing medicine. How am I disrespecting her?" He argued with all sorts of persuasive arguments. His goatee twitched and he glared at Yi Wuyo as he challenged him. She is more ferocious than a shrew cursing on the street. Yi Wuyo stared at him and said in a cold voice, "You're already old, but you've lived like a dog. The reputation of traditional Chinese medicine has been ruined by black sheep like you. This lady's illness can be cured with medicine that costs only a few dollars, but you prescribed a bunch of useless expensive medicine and asked for 680 yuan. It's really a ripoff. Even if you're trying to boost your sales, there's no need to earn this kind of dirty money, right?" Dr. Liu's face darkened and he retorted, "A few dollars worth of medicine can cure it. Stop bragging. I just said that cheap medicine doesn't work, and effective medicine isn't cheap. The prescription I gave her is the most authentic ancient cough remedy. Every herb is indispensable. You, a young boy, don't know shit." Yi Wuyo laughed, "Har har. You tell lies without blushing or beating your heart. You old fellow really a shameless and black-hearted. What's the most authentic? What's the ancient cough remedy? That's all bullshit. You just made it up." Dr. Liu's face darkened, and he felt a little guilty. He asked, "Boy, which medical university did you graduate from? Do you have a medical license?" Yi Wuyo said frankly, "I don't have a certificate, and I'm not a top student in a medical school, but my medical skills are unparalleled and much better than yours." Upon hearing this, Dr. Liu's expression relaxed and he sneered, "Har. I thought it was a colleague coming to challenge me, but it turns out you're nothing but a braggart. Oh, by the way, you just said that a few dollars of medicine can cure her. I'd like to hear what you have in mind." Yi Wuyo said calmly, "It's very simple. Take 3 ounces of licorice, 2 ounces of Qingshan lotus, and 1 ounce of mint. Boil them in water and drink it several times. It will be fine in 2 days at most. As for the medicine cost, it's about $7 or $8. After hearing this, the patients and their families around were a little confused. The young girl and the middle-aged fat man on the side exchanged glances and were slightly moved. This recipe is extremely concise, but it is very effective and affordable. Dr. Liu's face changed slightly, and he said stubbornly, "You layman, don't talk nonsense. Her cough is so severe, it won't be cured like this." The sanitation worker was also a little skeptical. "Young man, thank you for your kindness, but my cough is too severe. I'm afraid that just drinking some medicine won't help. Cough, cough, cough." The young girl moved her lips, wanting to step forward and persuade the aunt to give it a try. But considering Dr. Liu's special status in the clinic, she looked conflicted for a moment, but finally held back. Chapter 61, A Shot to Stop the Cough. Dr. Liu said proudly, "Listen, boy. Even the person involved thinks your method is ineffective. Why are you still shouting nonsense?" Yi Wuyo said coldly, "Just boil the medicine and let her drink it on the spot, and it will work immediately." Dr. Liu glared at him and said, "Get lost. Stop messing around. This is a clinic, I'm the doctor, and I have the final say on how patients are treated." Yi Wuyo remained motionless. "You're afraid of being embarrassed after the verification, right?" Dr. Liu looked stern but was actually weak. "I have a clear conscience, what am I afraid of? You just made up a prescription and now you come to slander me. You deserve death." Seeing that he refused to admit it, Yi Wuyo was too lazy to talk nonsense with him and said directly to the sanitation worker, "Actually, I have another solution. It doesn't cost a penny. Just acupuncture can immediately stop your cough. Do you want to try it?" Really?" When the sanitation worker heard that it was free, she nodded without hesitation and said, "I'm willing to give it a try." Seeing this, Dr. Liu frowned and sarcastically said, "Acupuncture can relieve coughs, but at best it can only alleviate the symptoms. It's impossible to stop a cough instantly." The young girl and the middle-aged fat man next to them also nodded slightly to show their agreement with this statement. They also felt that such a severe cough could only be cured slowly by taking medicine, and that using acupuncture to instantly stop the cough was simply a fantasy. "If you can't do it, it only means that you are not skilled enough, but it doesn't mean that I can't do it." Yi Wuyo threw down a few words, then suddenly turned to the young girl next to him and said, "Can I borrow your silver needle?" The young girl was stunned. "Oh, sure." Yi Wuyo picked up a few silver needles on her desk and pretended to give the sanitation worker acupuncture. "Wait." Dr. Liu reached out to stop her and jokingly said, "How about we make a bet? If you can't cure her, you have to crawl on your knees 3 times and bark like a dog. What if I am cured?" Yi Wuyo asked with a smile. Dr. Liu snorted coldly, then I'll crawl on my knees 3 times and bark like a dog. Yi Wuyo snapped his fingers, okay. I'll take this bet with you. The words fell. He dropped the needle instantly. The movements are smooth and flowing. Several silver needles were accurately inserted into several acupuncture points around the sanitation worker's throat. Seeing this scene, the young girl's beautiful eyes widened, and she secretly praised in her heart, "What a quick technique, even more efficient and neat than my grandfather's." The middle-aged fat man showed a pensive expression and immediately looked at Yi Wuyo with admiration. Just based on this acupuncture technique, it would take at least 3 to 5 years to master it. Dr. Liu's expression changed slightly, and a hint of suspicion flashed in his eyes. But in my heart I consoled myself, it's useless to just have cool movements, the key is to see how effective it is. This idea just came to him. The sanitation worker suddenly coughed violently and coughed up a ball of thick black phlegm with blood. Har! Boy, you've made her sick. Dr. Liu perked up and shouted maliciously, see? There's blood in her sputum, and it's dark in color. I guess her throat is torn from the inside. Upon hearing this, the sanitation worker was terrified. Am I going to die? The young girl and the middle-aged fat man felt a pang of fear in their hearts and became nervous. If any medical accident occurs, the entire clinic may be closed down. Yi Wuyo glared at Dr. Liu and said, "Old man, don't exaggerate. She's just coughing up blood stasis and clearing her lungs and throat. Didn't you notice that she hasn't coughed yet?" After these words were spoken, everyone noticed that the sanitation worker had indeed stopped coughing. I'm really better now. My throat feels clearer and I can breathe easier. Thank you, young man. The sanitation worker was overjoyed. She held Yi Wuyo's hand and expressed her gratitude repeatedly. You're welcome. It's just a small favor. Yi Wuyo smiled slightly, without any arrogance, and turned to look at Dr. Liu. You lost the bet just now, hurry up and fulfill your promise. Chapter 62. The evil ones complain first. As soon as these words came out, everyone's eyes were focused on Dr. Liu. Dr. Liu's face turned red, feeling a little embarrassed. Kneel down and crawl 3 times, then bark like a dog. Yi Wuyo looked at him with a half-smile. Dr. Liu waved his hands repeatedly. Those were just jokes. They don't count. They don't count. Yi Wuyo sneered. Why, you want to cheat? You proposed the bet, you set the stakes, and with so many people watching, do you think you'd break your promise? Dr. Liu looked embarrassed, lowered his head and said nothing. Once he kneels, his reputation will be ruined. He had never expected that Yi Wuyo, a nameless, uncertified, and uneducated 3-no person, could actually stop a cough with just one shot. I don't think Song Mingtang knows this trick. Sir, Dr. Liu was indeed wrong just now. I apologize to you on his behalf. Please be so kind as to give me some face and let this matter go. The young girl stood up and said sincerely. After all, Dr. Liu is a veteran doctor in the clinic. If he kneels down and barks like a dog, it will affect the reputation of the clinic. Yi Wuyo's eyes flashed. Who are you? My name is Song Qianqian, and Song Mingtang is my grandfather, said the young girl in a crisp voice. As he spoke, he puffed out his chest with a bit of pride. Bringing up grandfather's name always works. Oh, so you are Song Mingtang's granddaughter. I'm sorry, you don't have enough face, he must fulfill the bet. Yi Wuyo said lightly. Oh. Song Qianqian was stunned and suddenly at a loss. After all, she is young and hasn't graduated from college yet, so she doesn't know how to deal with such things. Upon seeing this, Dr. Liu's attitude immediately became arrogant. Boy, are you here to pick a fight on purpose? I advise you not to make trouble for yourself. This clinic is owned by Dr. Song Mingtang, the divine Dr. Song. He is highly respected in Yuncheng and has extensive connections. Many high-ranking officials have sought his treatment. He can make it impossible for you to survive in Yuncheng with just one sentence. Yi Wuyo chuckled. If soft tactics don't work, use hard tactics. You even dare to use Song Mingtang to threaten me. You are truly hopeless. In that case, I'll stick with you to the end. I'll give you 3 seconds. Get down on your knees and bark like a dog. You. Dr. Liu gritted his teeth in anger, his face flushed red. The sanitation worker hurriedly said, Young man, forget it. Don't let my affairs bring you any trouble. Yi Wuyo shook his head slightly. It's okay, I can handle it and won't implicate you. He was not being unreasonable, he just wanted to teach this old guy a lesson. He has no medical ethics and a bad attitude. I don't know how many people he has cheated. Maybe it can be improved by knocking it on. 3 seconds are up. Do you want to kneel down and crawl, or do you want me to help you? Yi Wuyo held a silver needle in his fingertips and stared at Dr. Liu coldly and asked. You little bastard. Don't go too far. Dr. Liu yelled. Song Qianqian and the middle-aged fat man beside them both shook their heads slightly. It is obvious that you are the one who has gone too far in bullying others, yet you turn around and scold them. It is really shameful. You're such a stubborn old bastard. Even now, you still don't show any remorse. Yi Wuyo scolded, a cold light flashing in his eyes. He was about to flick the silver needle in his hand when he heard a low and serious voice coming from behind him. What's going on? What are you all doing here? The person who came was Song Mingtang. Grandfather. Song Qianqian cried out and suddenly felt like she had a backbone. As long as Grandpa takes action personally, I think this matter can be suppressed. The most important thing is to maintain the reputation of the clinic. Old Song, you've come just in time. This guy is deliberately causing trouble, finding fault with the prescription I wrote, and even forcing me to kneel down and bark like a dog. Dr. Liu was the first to complain, looking bitter and resentful. You must help me vent this anger. He bullies me and it's like a slap in your face. Chapter 63. He is my master. His expression immediately aroused the dissatisfaction of many people. Although no one said anything, it doesn't mean that everyone is blind and deaf. Everyone has a scale in their heart. In fact, everyone knows what is right and wrong. No, that's not what he said. Dr. Song, don't believe his one-sided words. When the sanitation worker saw that Dr. Liu was confusing right and wrong, she immediately stood up and spoke up to defend Yi Wuyo. The incident was caused by her, and she didn't want Yi Wuyo to take the blame. Shut up, you bitch. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll have someone fire you and destroy your house. Dr. Liu said threateningly with a fierce look on his face. Bang! Before he could finish his words, he was slapped in the face. The bright red slap mark quickly swelled up. Ouch! How dare you hit someone? Dr. Liu covered his face and glared at Yi Wuyo, his eyes almost spitting fire. He grabbed Song Mingtang's clothes and shouted shamelessly, Old Song, did you see that? He dared to hit me in front of you. He simply doesn't take you seriously. Such an arrogant person, you must punish him. It would be best if you can use your connections to arrest him and put him in jail. Bang! As soon as he said this, he was slapped in the face again. However, this time, the one who beat him was not Yi Wuyo, but Song Mingtang. This scene stunned everyone present. Song Qianqian opened her mouth slightly, her beautiful eyes filled with confusion and puzzlement. The middle-aged fat man blinked his eyes, all kinds of guesses popping up in his mind. Old Song, did you hit the wrong person? Dr. Liu staggered after being hit, his face full of disbelief. That's right. I'm going to hit you. Song Mingtang's face was full of sternness as he scolded. How many times have I warned you not to be greedy for profit and forget righteousness, and not to oppress the good, but you just won't listen. Dr. Liu felt wronged and glared at me. Old Song, we are from the same school. If we talk about our relationship, you should call me senior brother. What's more, I've worked in your clinic for over 30 years. Even if I haven't made any contributions, I've certainly worked hard. And you're actually helping outsiders beat me. Song Mingtang swung his sleeves and angrily said, Don't mention the friendship between fellow students to me. I feel ashamed. Back then, before you finished your studies, you ran off to try to make a fortune in business, only to lose everything. I asked you to work at the clinic because I saw that you were living in poverty and had been idle all the time. So I gave you a job to make a living, hoping that you would get back on track. But you, on the other hand, are going too far and becoming more and more arrogant in order to boost sales, get commissions, and create a false reputation. You're almost ruining the entire clinic's atmosphere. Seeing that Song Mingtang was really angry and even exposed his negative information, Dr. Liu immediately softened and said with a suppressed voice, Old Song, oh no, junior brother Song, I know I was wrong and I will change in the future. But you have to help me teach this brat a lesson. Song Mingtang looked at him strangely, as if he were a fool. Finally he sighed, From now on, you are fired. Boom. Dr. Liu's eyes widened as if he was struck by lightning. Resign. You're going to fire me just because of this brat causing trouble. Song Mingtang said righteously, Mr. Liu, please keep your mouth shut. This Mr. Yi Weiyuya is my master. As he spoke, he knelt down in front of Yi Wuyo in public and shouted, Master, please accept my disciples' greetings. Boom! Dr. Liu's head buzzed again, leaving him dumbfounded and unable to stand steadily. Song Qianqian was also stunned, her little head full of question marks. Grandpa actually knelt down to this young man in public and called him master. What on earth was going on? The middle-aged fat man standing by was even more confused and stunned. He imagined many possibilities, but he never expected this to be the case. Chapter 64 Shock. For a while, the entire clinic was in complete silence, so quiet that you could hear a pin drop. Everyone's eyes were fixed on Yi Wuyo, and it felt like a dream. You should know that Song Mingtang has been famous for many years and is respected as the divine Dr. Song. He has cured many difficult and complicated diseases of dignitaries and is loved by countless people. But at this moment, such a leading figure in the medical community of Yuncheng actually knelt in front of Yi Wuyo and called him master. This really left them confused. Okay, get up. There's no need to go through all this red tape in the future. Yi Wuyo helped Song Mingtang up. Song Mingtang asked respectfully, Master, your presence truly brings honor to my humble clinic. I'm just wondering what you may need. Yi Wuyo said bluntly, I came here this time to get some herbs to prepare an antidote for the poison. As he said this, he took out a prescription he had written in advance and handed it to Song Mingtang. Oh, okay, Master, please wait a moment. I'll get you some medicine right away. Song Mingtang took a look at the prescription, quickly walked into the pharmacy, and went to get the medicine himself. In the hall, Song Qianqian and the middle-aged fat man continued to see patients. Dr. Liu refused to leave and wanted to sit back at his desk, but found that no one was queuing for him. He stood there awkwardly, digging his toes into the ground, like a clown. If you trust me, you can also line up here. Since he was free anyway, Yi Wuyo simply sat in Dr. Liu's seat to help with the consultation. Hualala! A large group of patients came and immediately formed a long queue. They saw with their own eyes that Yi Wuyo gave the sanitation worker an injection to stop her cough, and they had long believed in his medical skills. In addition, just now, Song Mingtang knelt down and called Yi Wuyo master, which made everyone feel more at ease. Hey, sister, congratulations on your pregnancy. The baby is almost 2 months old. It should be a boy. You are weak, so I will prescribe some medicine to protect the pregnancy. Don't overwork yourself. Hey, little girl, don't get so close. I don't need to touch your chest to take your pulse. Your problem is irregular periods and frequent abdominal pain. I'll prescribe 2 doses of blood-nourishing and menstrual-regulating medicine. I guarantee it will work. Hey, big brother, you don't have any serious illness, you're just too weak. You need to be more restrained in the future. Just take some Liu Wei de wine pills, and don't take any more supplements. Hey young man, look at all those pimples on your face. I'll give you some ointment that'll clear them up without leaving any scars. Also, I have a piece of advice for you, find a girlfriend as soon as possible, you're too hot-tempered. While chatting and laughing, Yi Wuyo diagnosed the illness quickly and accurately. It relieved a lot of pressure on Song Qianqian and the middle-aged fat man. He was not arrogant and mingled with everyone, creating a relaxed and harmonious atmosphere. Dr. Liu saw this and his eyes were full of resentment, hating him for ruining his job. But when it comes to professional ability, one has to admire Yi Wuyo's superb medical skills. Doctor, please save my mother quickly, she suddenly went into shock. Just then, a middle-aged man in a suit rushed in pushing a wheelchair, sweating profusely. A white-haired old lady was sitting in a wheelchair with her eyes closed, her face pale, and her head tilted to one side. She looked like she was dying. Seeing this, Song Qianqian hurried forward to check the situation. Oh no! The patient has stopped breathing and his heart has stopped beating. He's been in shock for at least 3 minutes. The middle-aged fat man's expression changed immediately when he heard this. He whispered to Song Qianqian, in this situation, the chances of saving them are slim. Otherwise, let's send them away. If they try to blackmail us, we'll be in trouble. Chapter 65, A Doctor's Kindness. Hearing this, Song Qianqian hesitated. The old lady in the wheelchair is obviously in critical condition. The chance of survival is less than 1%. But if she was sent away, she would definitely die before she could be sent to the hospital. Oh my! This patient is in severe shock and is dying. Seeing this, Dr. Liu said in a playful tone, if you don't treat her, she'll die. As doctors, you must uphold medical ethics. Watching someone die without helping is the most shameful thing. These words are said in a sarcastic tone and are tantamount to moral kidnapping. Yi Wuyo had scolded him for having no medical ethics before, so he was deliberately taking advantage of the situation as a small revenge. Mr. Liu, shut up. You've been fired and have no right to give orders here. Song Qianqian glared at Dr. Liu fiercely. Dr. Liu sneered, if you don't have the ability to treat me, then stop trying to show off. Just admit that your medical skills are inferior. Why are you getting angry at me? Besides, even if I'm fired, I still have the right to stand here and express my opinions. Since you're running a clinic, you can't refuse customers, and you have no right to silence them. Song Qianqian was choked and speechless for a moment. At this time, the middle-aged man said urgently, please, save my mother quickly, it will be too late if we delay any longer. Song Qianqian gritted her teeth and made a quick decision, lift the patient onto the bed and let her lie flat on her back. Everyone, please move aside. I need to give the patient an acupuncture. A doctor has a kind heart. She couldn't bear to see the patient lose his last hope of life. Even though he knew he might get into trouble, he still decided to give it a try and do his best to save the patient's life. Swish, swish, swish. More than a dozen silver needles fell one after another. But when it came to the last needle, Song Qianqian's hands were shaking a little, and she couldn't find the acupuncture point and didn't dare to insert the needle easily. Har har, it seems like even you, a top student at the Yun University Medical School, are just this good. I gave you a chance to show off, but you're useless. Dr. Liu sneered and deliberately played up the situation. Song Qianqian, no wonder you can only intern at your own clinic. With your mediocre medical skills, who would dare to hire you elsewhere? Song Qianqian was already a little flustered, and after being squeezed by him, her hands shook even more violently, and she couldn't help feeling annoyed. When Dr. Liu saw this, he smiled even more happily. He is eager for something to happen and enjoys watching the excitement. Qianqian, step back and let me do it. Just then, Song Mingtang came over after hearing the noise. He took the last silver needle from his granddaughter's hand and inserted it steadily and accurately into the old lady's vital point. After the acupuncture was finished, Song Mingtang looked solemn as he observed the old lady's reaction. The old lady's fingers moved slightly, and her heartbeat and breathing gradually recovered, but she did not wake up. What's going on? His breathing and heartbeat are normal. He's out of danger, but why can't he wake up? The fat middle-aged doctor standing by had a look of confusion on his face. Song Mingtang frowned in thought, seemingly not knowing the reason. Seeing this, Dr. Liu curled his lips and said, Song Mingtang, you are just a shitty miracle doctor, you are just a name with nothing to show for it. The patient was saved, but has become a vegetable. You are fully responsible for this medical malpractice. After hearing this, Song Mingtang was furious, but he could do nothing. He has done his best. The patient was in severe shock and his brain had been deprived of oxygen for too long. There was nothing he could do in this situation. However, if someone deliberately raises this to the level of a medical malpractice, it would be difficult for their clinic to deny its involvement. Chapter 66, Tremor Needle. Hey, old Liu, stop making sarcastic remarks. If you can do it, go for it. Yi Wuyo glanced at Dr. Liu and scolded him in dissatisfaction. I won't go. Dr. Liu stiffened his neck and said guiltily, I'm no longer a member of the clinic. Even if I could do it, I wouldn't do it. Upon hearing this, the man in the suit grabbed Dr. Liu's sleeve and pleaded, Old sir, if you have any solution, please save my mother. I will reward you handsomely. This. Dr. Liu's eyelids twitched wildly, and he shook his head, don't beg me. I said I won't do anything, and that's what I'm saying. If you need anything, go ask that brat. His Song Mingtang's master and is very capable. Instead of saying that he couldn't cure it, he threw this hot potato directly to Yi Wuyo. How shameless. Song Qianqian was so angry that her heart was beating fast. Not only did they divert the blame, but they also added insult to injury. This old guy is so despicable. Dr. Liu pretended not to hear and continued to incite, Sir, the patient's condition is not optimistic. You should go and ask Yi Wuyo for help. He will definitely have a solution. Oh. The man in the suit hesitated slightly, obviously doubting what he said. Yi Wuyo looks too young, how could he be Song Mingtang's master? Dr. Liu urged, don't underestimate him because he's young. He has high medical ethics and superb medical skills. Just now, I only used one shot to stop that old sanitation worker's cough. I feel ashamed of myself. If you don't believe me, ask the people around you. They saw it with their own eyes. These words were apparently praising Yi Wuyo, but in fact they were setting a trap. It was like putting Yi Wuyo in a difficult position, making him unable to get off the tiger and unable to refuse. The man in the suit's eyes flashed. Seeing everyone nodding, he walked up to Yi Wuyo with the mentality of giving it a try, bent down and said sincerely, "Little brother, please show your wisdom and save my mother. She raised me with so much hardship, enduring so much hardship and suffering. I finally made it big and brought her home to enjoy a few years of happiness, but her legs became paralyzed again, and now she's suddenly gone into shock and become a vegetable. As a son, I feel truly guilty." Tears welled up in the eyes of the man in the suit. It can be seen that he is a filial son. Song Mingtang was somewhat moved upon hearing this, but he still said in a deep voice, "Sir, your mother is lucky to be alive. Even a large hospital may not be able to wake her up. You are really putting my master in a difficult position." Dr. Liu sneered, "Song Mingtang, you're being so hesitant. Are you afraid of getting Yi Wuyo into trouble? It seems his medical skills are just so-so. When faced with a difficult disease, he just avoids it." Song Mingtang glared at him, "You bastard, you are full of evil intentions." At this time, Yi Wuyo smiled calmly and said to Song Mingtang, all right, don't argue with a mad dog. It's unnecessary." Then he walked to the wheelchair and said with a firm tone, "I can cure this patient." Dr. Liu's face lit up with joy. Yi Wuyo, don't regret it. Finally fell into the trap. Young people just act on impulse. Their method of provoking someone and then praising them is indeed effective. Go away, sister. Don't be an eyesore here. Yi Wuyo retorted to Dr. Liu and then took action. He casually took Song Qinqian's silver needle and injected 12 needles into the old lady's head. After the last stitch was made, he flicked the end of the needle lightly. Buzz! The 12 silver needles suddenly vibrated together. It seems as if they are inductively connected to each other, forming a complete closed loop. Chapter 67 shocked the audience. This is a trembling needle. Seeing this scene, the smile on Dr. Liu's face, which was originally very proud, suddenly froze. This kind of trembling needle technique requires extremely high medical skills to perform. Many years ago, he had the honor of seeing his mentor perform this technique once, and he was amazed at the time. I didn't expect that today, I would see Yi Wuyo being able to perform it here. Moreover, his mentor could only achieve 9 consecutive needle tremors at best. But Yi Wuyo, with one move, sent 12 needles shaking in succession, which was obviously much better than his mentor. Master, you are truly amazing. You can even perform the trembling needle with ease. I truly admire you. Seeing Yi Wuyo perform the trembling needle technique, Song Mingtang's face also showed shock, his eyes were shining with excitement, and he was a little incoherent. His mentor had once given him private instruction and wanted to teach him the secret of needle tremor, but he lacked talent and just couldn't learn it, which he always regretted. I didn't expect that this unique skill could be performed so smoothly in Yi Wuyo's hands today. Song Qinqian's beautiful eyes widened, her pretty face filled with admiration. The trembling needle technique recorded in ancient books actually exists. I used to think it was just an exaggerated description. The middle-aged fat man next to him was even more stunned, his eyeballs almost popped out, and the fat on his chin kept shaking. This trembling needle technique is something I have never seen or heard of before. Today was an eye-opener. As everyone watched in shock, the old lady in the wheelchair slowly opened her eyes and let out a long breath. Seeing this, the man in the suit couldn't help but shout out in joy, wake up, my mother is finally awake." Yi Wuyo raised his hand and made a silencing gesture, "Don't yell yet, I haven't finished treating you yet." Well. The man in the suit looked confused. Yi Wuyo bent down and patted his mother's legs a few times. "Old man, stand up and try taking a few steps." As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar. How many steps? How do paralyzed patients walk? Isn't this asking too much? Dr. Liu sneered, "Yi Wuyo, what nonsense are you talking about? Her legs are paralyzed, and she just had a near-death experience. You're going to ask her to walk just by tapping her legs a few times. Do you really think you're the reincarnation of Hur Tuor or BNQ? Don't even think twice before you brag. But he hadn't finished speaking. The old lady in the wheelchair pushed the armrests with both hands and actually stood up. Then he took a few shaky steps forward. Although the movements are slow and difficult, he can really walk independently. A moment. The whole audience was silent. Everyone was shocked again. Dr. Liu was stunned on the spot. I pinched my thigh hard to confirm that I was not dreaming. Song Mingtang and Song Qianqian were excited and thrilled. If today's events were to spread, Mingtang Clinic would definitely become famous and establish a better reputation. Right now. The man in the suit burst into tears and suddenly knelt down on his knees, kowtowed 3 times to Yi Wuyo. Thank you, little brother. I, Li He, will never forget your kindness. Yi Wuyo reached out and helped him up. No need to do this, it's just a small favor. When Dr. Liu heard this, his face twitched violently and he complained madly in his heart. Is this just a piece of cake? That's too modest. It's simply amazing. You are really good at pretending. Chapter 68 Little Master. Little brother, there's 5 million on this card. It's a small reward. I hope you'll accept it. Also, this is my business card. I hope to keep in touch in the future. Whatever you need or want, I will go through fire and water to help you. The man in the suit handed over the bank card and business card with both hands, his attitude extremely respectful and sincere. Yi Wuyo did not refuse. After taking it, he took a look at the business card and saw the words, Li He, Director of the Yuncheng Approval Bureau, written on it. He didn't care much and put it in his pocket. He immediately took a pen and paper, wrote a prescription, and handed it to Li He. Your mother's blood vessels were blocked, and I have cleared them. She will take a few more doses of medicine later to consolidate the effect, and she will be fine. After Li He prepared the medicine according to the prescription, he left with his mother, expressing his gratitude profusely. Dr. Liu finally came to his senses, shrank his neck, and tried to sneak away. Yi Wuyo grabbed him and threw him to the ground. Old Liu, you haven't fulfilled your bet yet. Crawl 3 times on your knees and bark like a dog. Otherwise, I'll pierce your legs until they're paralyzed. Dr. Liu was almost crying. No, 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 I'll crawl, I'll scream. Everyone looked at him with disdain and blamed him. Bar. You deserve it. The medical ethics are corrupt. The character is low. This old guy has a very bad heart. I will beat him up every time I see him from now on. Post the video of him crawling on his knees and barking like a dog online and make him notorious. Everyone supervise him together. If he doesn't crawl well or scream loudly, let him try again. Yi Wuyo was too lazy to look at Dr. Liu's embarrassed look. He directly took the medicinal herbs packed by Song Mingtang and planned to say goodbye and leave. Yi Wuyo, are you leaving now? Can't you stay a little longer? I have several questions I want to ask you. Song Qianqian's beautiful eyes flickered, and she spoke with some reluctance. Song Mingtang coughed lightly and said seriously, Qianqian, be careful with your address. Mr. Yi is my master. According to seniority, you should call him junior master. As he spoke, he gave his granddaughter a frantic look, signaling her to be bolder. If he could turn his master into his grandson-in-law, he would make a fortune. Little master, how did you get here? Do you want me to drive you? Song Qianqian's pretty face turned slightly red, and she immediately changed her address and offered to send Yi Wuyo back. After what happened today, her heart was secretly moved and she had already developed some feelings for Yi Wuyo. Although there is a generation gap between them, their ages are very suitable. What's more, he is an expert in medicine and is so handsome. The more I look at him, the more I like him. Oh, no thanks. Yi Wuyo waved his hand and refused directly. This girl is young and beautiful, speaks nicely, and is proactive and enthusiastic. She is really nice. But he still has important things to do, and the Shen family is still waiting for his antidote. Grandpa, does the young master dislike me? I was so proactive, but he still cruelly rejected me. Looking at Yi Wuyo's departing back, Song Qianqian pouted, feeling a little depressed. She has always been confident about her appearance, figure and temperament, and has many outstanding suitors on the university campus. But Yi Wuyo's attitude was so cold and indifferent that made her feel indescribable loss. No, he had something to do, so he left in a hurry. Song Mingtang looked at his innocent and sweet granddaughter and encouraged her, Chen Chen, my master is a dragon among men. He will become a great man in the future. You must seize the opportunity and pursue it boldly. Grandpa's vision will never be wrong. Song Chen Chen lowered her head, biting her red lips lightly, and said insincerely, but, there is a generation gap between us, I'm afraid it's not suitable, right? Chapter 69, Broken Defense. Song Mingtang laughed out loud. What's inappropriate about this? Seniority is not a problem at all. When you catch him, won't he call me grandpa? Har har har, if there really comes a day when master calls me grandpa, I'll probably roll on the ground with joy. Song Chen couldn't help but burst out laughing when she thought of that scene. Okay, grandpa, we haven't even started yet, I will fight for it. Hey, this is the first time I've taken the initiative to pursue a boy since I was a child. I hope everything goes smoothly and I can succeed and turn my little master into my boyfriend soon. The other side. Yi Wuyo rode on Daxina and returned to the Shin family villa. He's back. The savior is back. We're finally saved. Seeing the great immortal landing and folding his wings, Yi Wuyo gracefully jumped off the crane's back, and everyone in the Shin family shouted excitedly. They were really afraid that Yi Wuyo would never come back, because then they would all be finished. Yi Wuyo, did you get the herbs? Hurry up and prepare the antidote. My face feels like it's about to rot. Guetsaixia ran over and chased after Yi Wuyo, yelling. Her face was covered with a thick layer of Daxiner's poop, leaving only her 2 eyes, nostrils and mouth exposed, making her look very funny. Shin Qinghai also ran over and pleaded, Yi Wuyo, can you please hurry up? The poison is too torturous, we really can't stand it anymore. Although the poison in their bodies has been suppressed, it still exists. The strange feeling of pain and itchiness was almost driving them crazy. Don't bother me, just wait. Yi Wuyo pinched his nose and sent them away, then began to prepare the antidote. At this time, Chen Mengyang came over and asked cautiously, do you need help? No need. Yi Wuyo answered very straightforwardly. Chen Mengyang was a little displeased and said angrily, am I that annoying to you? Oh, not really. Yi Wuyo glanced at her and explained, the antidote to the poison is a bit difficult to prepare. The dosage and timing cannot be wrong at all, so you can't help much. After hearing this, Shen Mengyang felt a little more balanced. She sat quietly by the side, watching Yi Wuyo busying around, a soft light gradually rising in her eyes. This guy, when he's serious, is really quite handsome. After more than 10 minutes, the antidote was successfully prepared. Yi Wuyo distributed it and removed the poison from everyone in the Shin family. Shin Qinghai and Guetsaixia didn't even say thank you, turned around and ran into the villa to take a shower. Yi Wuyo personally sent Mr. Shin back to his room and gave him another acupuncture treatment before preparing to leave. When he reached the gate, he saw Shin Mengyang standing there waiting for him. With her tall figure, graceful body, gorgeous long skirt, and extremely high looks, she looks like a goddess. Chen Mengyang came over and said softly, Yi Wuyo, thank you. You saved our entire family's lives. If I have the chance in the future, I will repay you. Yi Wuyo shrugged, no need to repay, just remember to confront the old man in 7 days and return the token to me. You? Chen Mengyang's pretty face turned cold, she stomped her feet in anger, turned around and ran away. She waited here on purpose, originally wanting to ask if it was okay not to cancel the engagement and try to get along with each other. But Yi Wuyo's reaction instantly broke her defenses, and she could no longer say what she had prepared. It felt like being hit by a club, and I felt wronged and uncomfortable. Yi Wuyo. Stop. We have something to say. Yi Wuyo was about to leave when Shin Qinghai and Guetsaixia ran over. They took a shower, changed into clean clothes, and finally looked a little more human. Chapter 70 Bidding Meeting. What? Say it quickly. Yi Wuyo was a little impatient. He has always been disgusted with the couple. Swish. Shin Qinghai threw over a check. Here's a check for $200,000. Take it and get out of here. Don't bother my daughter anymore because you don't deserve her. Guetsaixia raised her chin and said, I admit that you have some ability, but if you want to become the son-in-law of our Shin family, you are far from qualified. The two finished speaking. They all looked at Yi Wuyo with a condescending look. It was as if that check was their greatest charity. A mere 200,000, who are you trying to humiliate? Yi Wuyo looked indifferent. He tore the check into pieces with a few squeaks and threw them in their faces. After saying this, he called the immortal, turned into a stream of light and flew away, not wanting to stay for a moment. I just saved their lives, and then he turned around and behaved like this. It's really disheartening. Fuck you, you little bastard, you're so shameless. Only after Yi Wuyo disappeared did Shen Qinghai dare to curse out loud. Yi Wuyo had scolded him like this to his face before. Now he cursed back, but he only dared to curse behind her back and not loudly. HMPH, forget it. He thinks 200,000 is not enough. He's really greedy. Guo Saixia put her hands on her hips and sneered, save these 200,000 and use them at the bidding meeting this afternoon. The sky is high and the clouds are vast. A gentle breeze blows on my face. Yi Wuyo sat on the back of a crane, overlooking the entire cloud city below. In the central area of the old city, there was a faint purple aura lingering, which was obviously an auspicious place. However, in the development zone in the northwest, a layer of light black fog was floating, and there seemed to be a gathering of evil spirits. Not long after, Yi Wuyo returned to Yunhai Huating. He grabbed some food and filled his stomach with Daxina, then he lay down on the bed and had a good nap. In a trance, he had a dream. He dreamed of hugging Chu Feishuan's slender waist, sitting on Daxina's back, and flying freely in the sky. Chu Feishuan smiled like a flower, hooked her hands around his neck, and slowly kissed him with her red lips. But suddenly, a black mist below turned into a giant python, roaring and rushing towards them. In the fierce fight, Daxina was injured and they fell from a high altitude. Fortunately, they were caught by a flying purple dragon, which carried them into the air. Amidst the earth-shaking dragon roar, the mighty purple dragon slammed into the black python, instantly knocking it into nothingness. Ding-ling-ling. The ringing of the cell phone woke Yi Wuyo up, and he answered the call with sleepy eyes. Who is it? I'm Xie. What is it? The bidding will start in half an hour. Where are you? I'm taking a nap at home. Stop making noise, let me take a nap for another 10 minutes. You can still sleep through such a big thing. You're so heartless. The lady trusts you so much, but you don't care at all. Stop. Send me the address, and I'll see you at the bidding gate. Yi Wuyo said this and hung up. He will definitely do what he promised Wanner. But the prerequisite is, sleep for another 10 minutes. Because of Daxina, he will never be late. 3 minutes before the bidding begins. Xiaoye looked anxious as she paced back and forth at the door, glancing down at her lady's watch from time to time. Damn it. The bidding will start soon. And there's not even a ghost of Yi Wuyo. Miss, you really made a mistake by choosing him as your partner. Before he could finish his complaint, he heard a deep voice behind him. Wanner wasn't wrong. She made the right choice by choosing me as her partner. Yi Wuyo said as he strode inside, I want to help Wanner make a fortune in this bidding meeting. Her trust in me will be richly rewarded. Chapter 71 2 Projects. Hey, wait for me. Xiaoye hurried in wearing high heels. As she trotted along, she muttered in Yi Wuyo's ear, this bidding meeting is of great significance to you, young lady. You must not let me down. Everyone can say nice things, but being able to do them is another matter. I hope you'll take this seriously, show your true abilities, and stop just talking big. Yi Wuyo rubbed his ears and said coldly, stop talking nonsense and get to the point. Xiaoye was choked and looked a little unhappy, but she still said patiently, from what I understand, this bidding meeting mainly has two major projects. One is the urban village renovation project in the old city. There are dense populations, dilapidated houses, and various complex problems. The renovation is very troublesome and may not be profitable. The other one is the new airport project in the development zone. I heard it has huge investment and great prospects. The city will give it major support, and the profits will be very considerable. If I can grab it, I'll make a killing. So our goal this time is to win the airport project and maximize our profits. Do you understand? Yi Wuyo continued walking, expressionless as he said, I think everyone who came to the bidding meeting is already aware of this information. Since the airport project is such a big piece of lucrative business, it's bound to attract everyone's attention, leading to fierce competition. As for how to bid specifically, we'll see how things go after we enter the market. Xiaoye curled her lips and said, no matter what, you have to hold onto the airport project and never let anyone else take it away. As for that urban village renovation project, don't even touch it. Anyone who gets involved will be in trouble. Remember this. Right now. The bidding hall was packed with people and it was a lively scene. Almost all of Yincheng's prominent business celebrities were present. These people gathered in groups of 3 or 5, chatting animatedly and predicting the final outcome of the bidding. Luo Hongwei and his father Luo Kaiyuan sat in the most conspicuous position in the middle of the front row, like the moon surrounded by stars. They came to participate in the bidding as representatives of Deluo Real Estate. Around them, the largest number of people gathered, all with a fawning look on their faces. This includes Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia. Chen Mengyang also came and sat alone in a distant place, seeming reluctant to hang out with these people. Mr. Luo, you seem to be very interested in the airport project in the development zone. Shen Qinghai asked tentatively with a smile. Luo Kaiyuan puffed out his beer belly and said proudly, "Of course. I can make money and gain fame. I'm determined to win the airport project today." He has a fair complexion, a fat head and big ears, and his 2 small eyes flash from time to time, making him look particularly shrewd. Judging from his appearance alone, Luo Hongwei is quite handsome and doesn't look like his biological son. Then when you get this project, would our Shen family have the honor to cooperate with you and contract part of the project? Shen Qinghai asked impatiently. Yes, Mr. Luo, we dare not compete with you. We just want to take some small jobs from you. Wu Saixia said humbly. Luo Kaiyuan narrowed his eyes and said, "If you want to cooperate with me, there are certain requirements. With the current strength of your Shen family, I really look down on you." Upon hearing this, the couple's smiles froze and they felt a little disappointed. They felt quite embarrassed as they had received a cold reception. But then, Luo Kaiyuan said, "But if our 2 families can become in-laws, that would be another matter." Chapter 72, Eating Watermelons and Watching the Show. After hearing this, the couple felt that things had taken a turn for the better. After exchanging glances, they immediately started laughing again. It is an honor for our Shen family to be related to Mr. Luo. Hongwei is young and promising, Mengyang is beautiful and capable, they are simply a perfect match. Luo Kaiyuan's eyes flickered. "So, you don't have any objections to this marriage?" No, I couldn't ask for more." Wu Saixia was the first to express her opinion. "Of course I have no objection. We are marrying above our station and we couldn't be happier." Shen Qinghai also quickly agreed. Luo Kaiyuan chuckled, "Since you are so understanding, I can consider in-depth cooperation with the Shen family on the airport project." As soon as these words came out, the couple immediately smiled happily. The people around him all looked envious and jealous. "I secretly thought that the Shen family had given birth to a good daughter and sold her for a good price. Because this marriage is essentially a transaction." Moreover, Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia sold their daughter in public without feeling the slightest bit of shame. At this time, Luo Hongwei glanced at Chen Mengyang who was sitting in the distance, and deliberately sighed and said, "Hey, you guys agreed so readily, but Mengyang is always cold to me, which makes me very distressed." Shen Qinghai immediately said seriously, "Since ancient times, marriages have always been decided by parents and matchmakers. As long as we agree, it means Mengyang has also agreed. This marriage is set in stone and will never be changed." Wu Saixia also patted her chest and said, yes, Mengyang listens to us the most. As for her ideological work, we can do it." Luo Hongwei chuckled and said, "Okay, I feel much more at ease with what you said." But then he asked, "Oh, by the way, is Yi Wuyo really engaged to Mengyang?" Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia looked at each other and immediately shook their heads at the same time. No, absolutely not, those are all rumors. How can a poor fellow like Yi Wuyo be worthy of my Mengyang? Only a young talent like you, Mr. Luo, is the best match for my Mengyang." Just as he finished speaking, a disdainful voice suddenly sounded behind him. "You two are lying with your eyes open. My engagement with Chen Mengyang hasn't been cancelled yet, and you're so impatient to find another partner. Isn't that a bit disrespectful?" Hearing this, the couple was stunned and turned around abruptly. Yi Wuyo had already stood behind them without them noticing. Xiaoya followed closely beside him, looking like she was watching a show. The crowd watching also had sarcastic expressions on their faces at this moment. This slap in the face came so quickly that they were just happy to watch the show. "Yi Wuyo, shut up. The engagement is now void. What's the difference between that and non-existence? You are just Chu Feishuan's adopted little white face. Why should we respect you?" Shen Qinghai and Wu Saixia responded crazily. But by saying this, they were admitting the authenticity of the engagement. Yi Wuyo curled his lips and suddenly laughed. The poison sacs on your faces and bodies seem to have recovered well. This is all thanks to Dashiner's father for temporarily delaying the onset of the poison. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to wait for my antidote. You're just bringing up something that's not relevant to the topic. The couple felt nauseous and their faces twitched violently. That experience is a stain on their lives and their ultimate nightmare. Every time I think about it, my stomach starts to churn. At this time, Luo Hongwei said angrily, "Dad, it was this kid who ordered his strange bird to scratch your new car. Also, at the charity dinner, he deliberately cut in, causing me to lose the chance to become Chu Feishuan's partner." Luo Kaiyuan's eyes instantly turned cold when he heard this. "Oh. So it's him? I didn't expect this kid to run into me. I won't let him go easily." Chapter 73 Eloquence and Brains. "Hey. Boy, are you here to participate in the bidding too?" Luo Kaiyuan looked arrogant and asked coldly while staring at Yi Wuyo. "Fatty, you're asking questions even though you already know the answer." Yi Wuyo responded coldly, "I'm not here to bid, am I here to attend your memorial service?" "Huh? You?" This sharp question made Luo Kaiyuan completely confused. I wanted to suppress Yi Wuyo in terms of momentum, but I didn't expect to suffer a critical hit in the first round. So far, no one has dared to call him a fat man in public and even cursed him to death. This is so hateful. Can't tolerate it. You son of a bitch, do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that? Luo Kaiyuan suppressed his anger and adopted a condescending attitude. Yi Wuyo smiled and said, "What's the matter? You don't even know who you are, but you ask me, do you have Alzheimer's disease?" Luo Kaiyuan was so angry that he almost jumped up and felt his blood pressure rising rapidly. Luo Hongwei yelled, "Yi Wuyo, you bastard, stop talking nonsense. This is my dad." Yi Wuyo uttered an "oh" and said thoughtfully, "Have you done a paternity test?" "What do you mean?" Luo Hongwei's eyelids twitched. "Looking at your faces, you don't look like father and son." Yi Wuyo said seriously, "I suggest you do a paternity test, maybe there will be a surprise." "Surprise? You are deliberately trying to sow discord between us father and son," Luo Hongwei said with clenched fists. Yi Wuyo smiled faintly, "Don't dare to do it." "That's okay, you can ask your mother privately, she might tell you a story about a romantic past where she couldn't get the love she wanted." "Fuck you. How dare you slander my mother? I'll kill you." Luo Hongwei was furious and rushed up and punched him hard. Yi Wuyo dodged easily and said disdainfully, "I'm here to bid, not to fight with you. Besides, if we really start fighting, you won't be able to match it, so just save your energy." After hearing this, Luo Hongwei also became angry and his face turned red. I can't compare with him in eloquence, and I can't beat him in fighting. He felt that Yi Wuyo was simply his nemesis. The crowd watching saw that the Shen couple and the Luo father and son were all depressed by Yi Wuyo's few words, and they couldn't help but become more interested in this gigolo kept by Chu Feishuan. At first they just thought that Yi Wuyo was handsome and had a good appearance. After a confrontation, they all discovered that this boy's eloquence and intelligence were superior to those of ordinary people. It seems Chu Feishuan had good vision in choosing him as a partner. "Quiet. The bidding will begin soon, please take your seats." With a voice coming from the front, the bidding meeting officially kicked off. Yi Wuyo and Xiaoye found a place to sit down, waiting calmly for the official bidding. Luo Kaiyuan and Luo Hongwei did not continue to argue, and immediately returned to their seats and quietly discussed the bidding process. Chen Mengyang and her parents sat a little further back, closely following the progress of the bidding meeting. There are a total of 6 projects in this bidding meeting. Everyone is free to choose. Among the 2 projects that the city prioritizes the most, I'm sure you've all heard of them. One is the new airport project in the development zone, and the other is the urban village renovation project. I hope everyone will actively participate in the bidding. On the high platform in front sat a dozen municipal officials. One of the general managers introduced the 6 projects one by one with the help of visual demonstrations on the big screen. However, everyone's attention was focused on the airport project, and they showed great interest in it. Especially Luo Kaiyuan and his son Luo Hongwei, their eyes were full of confidence and excitement, and they looked determined to win. As for the urban village renovation project, which is also listed as a key city project, basically no one is interested in it. Because everyone feels that there are too many troubles, too much resistance, and it is difficult to make a profit, so whoever gets involved will be unlucky. However, when Yiwuyo saw the visual demonstration on the big screen, his expression suddenly became strange. Chapter 74 Blessed Land. After confirming again, there was a gleam in Yiwuyo's eyes, and a playful arc gradually appeared at the corners of his mouth. Because he discovered that when he looked down at the entire cloud city from the air before, the auspicious place with rising purple air turned out to be the area where the urban village project was located. Correspondingly, the evil place shrouded in black fog is exactly the construction address of the development zone airport project. That is to say, the airport project that everyone is optimistic about may very likely trigger unknown disasters and cause unpredictable huge losses once it breaks ground. However, the urban village project, which is generally considered to be unprofitable, is actually a popular and blessed place. Even if there are some minor troubles at the moment, it will not affect the. Yiwuyo glanced at her and said impatiently, all right, stop nagging. Your ears are getting calluses. I know exactly what to do, I don't need you to tell me what to do. Xiaoye said angrily, do you know? What do you know? Have you ever participated in a bidding meeting in your life? I reminded you a few times and you still made mistakes. Stop. Yiwuyo waved his hand and used Chu Feishuan's words to block her mouth. Wana said before coming here that I am the full representative of Fanghua Group and you must listen to me in all decisions. No matter what decision I make next, just listen and follow it. Stop complaining. You. Xiaoye was stunned by the choking, turned around suddenly, and stopped talking angrily. This guy is taking a feather as a token of authority. He becomes arrogant because of the little power in his hands. His arrogant look is really hateful. Har, did you see that? Yiwuyo and that Xiaoye had an internal conflict. Guo Caixia covered her mouth and laughed. They deserve it. It's better if they fight. Without their competition, our in-laws will have a sure win and will definitely win the airport project in one fell swoop. Shen Qinghai was full of anticipation. Luo Hongwei obviously also noticed the dispute between Yiwuyo and Xiaoye. He gloated, Dad, look at that Yiwuyo. He has no prestige at all in Fanghua Group. Even Chu Feishuan's assistant dares to go against him. Luo Kaiyuan narrowed his eyes and said, that's right. Xiaoye's attitude also indirectly represents Chu Feishuan's attitude. In my opinion, Yiwuyo is just a puppet tool. Although Chu Feishuan appointed him as a partner, she will not give him the real power. Luo Hongwei nodded repeatedly, yes, I think so too. Yiwuyo is just a paper tiger and can't hold up the scene at all. When Chu Feishuan gets tired of playing with him, she will definitely kick him away. By then, he will be nothing. The father and son reached a consensus and both smiled knowingly. Luo Hongwei looked at the officials seated on the platform and said with some concern, Dad, Secretary Gao has accepted our money. He should be able to help us eliminate our competitors and ensure that we win the airport project, right? Luo Kaiyuan was confident, of course. Secretary Gao is the general manager of this bidding meeting and reports directly to Director Li He of the Approval Bureau. With him backing us up, the airport project is a sure thing. Chapter 75 Price Increase. Before the bidding, Luo Kaiyuan had already given Secretary Gao a lot of benefits. Secretary Gao was treated to dinner, a bath and sauna, and young models at the club, and was so happy to be served. So Luo Kaiyuan was not worried at all about the results of this bidding. He felt that the big piece of fat meat, the airport project, would definitely fall into his mouth. But what he didn't know was that what he took in his mouth might not be a big piece of fat meat, but more likely a bomb. Okay, I believe everyone has a sufficient understanding of these bidding projects. Next, let's move directly to the bidding phase. Secretary Gao on the stage cleared his throat and announced directly, the starting bid for the airport project in the development zone is 1.5 billion. 1.55 billion. 16 billion. I'll give you 1.7 billion. Representatives from major companies in the audience immediately began raising their placards and bidding. Everyone's attitude is very positive because they are optimistic about this project and want to get a piece of the pie. Our Deluo real estate, 2 billion. Luo Kaiyuan spoke proudly. The scene suddenly fell silent. 20 billion yuan is already 500 million yuan higher than the starting price, and the profit margin is shrinking. Luo Kaiyuan is a wealthy upstart with powerful connections. If you confront him head on, you will probably offend people and gain nothing. What should we do? Luo Kaiyuan raised the price to 2 billion so quickly. It looks like we have no chance. When Xiaoye heard Luo Kaiyuan's bid, she immediately lost her temper. The lady only has 2 billion in funds, and she doesn't have any more. It's too late for her to take out a loan. I thought there was still a chance, but I didn't expect the Luo family to be so radical. They spent so much money that they didn't leave any room for their opponents. 2.5 billion. At this moment, Yi Wuyo suddenly smiled and lazily raised the sign and shouted. Are you crazy? Xiaoye was stunned and felt her scalp tingling. How could he dare to bid so randomly when he didn't have that much money? Shut up. I know my limits. Yi Wuyo shouted, in this bidding, I represent the entire Fanghua group. All decisions must be made by me. Miss Chu has plenty of money anyway. I can spend it however I want. As a partner, I have the right to do so. Xiaoye opened her mouth, but was left speechless by his retort. Her heart was in a mess, like 1,000 horses galloping. I reminded him before not to act so arrogantly, but this kid didn't listen at all. Isn't this pushing the lady into the fire? Hiss. This Yi Wuyo is truly awesome. He actually dared to challenge Luo Kaiyuan face to face and compete with him in financial strength. TSK. He's nothing. He's just a gigolo who's taking advantage of Miss Chu's money and showing off his power. Humph. He's impulsive, arrogant, and doesn't know his place. Sooner or later, Miss Chu will kick him out. 2.5 billion, plus other costs, there's basically no profit margin. I can't afford it, I really can't. There was a sudden buzz of discussion in the bidding hall. Some people feel emotional, some are jealous, and some are sarcastic. Among them, Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia were the loudest. They already had a deep prejudice against Yi Wuyo, so they would never miss any opportunity to slander Yi Wuyo. At this time, Chen Mengyang had a complicated expression and shook her head secretly, feeling even more disappointed with Yi Wuyo. Being Chu Feishuan's gigolo is shameful in itself. Now in public, he still uses the partnership as an excuse, orders Xiaoye to listen to him in all decisions, and even says that he can spend Chu Feishuan's money as he pleases. Such a man is really hopeless. He could obviously make a living with his medical skills, but he chose to be lazy and was willing to be a plaything for Chu Feishuan. He is really a hopeless case. Promising to break off the engagement with him might be the right choice. Chapter 76. Well done. I'll give you 2.6 billion. Luo Kaiyuan's face was gloomy. After hesitating for a long time, he finally raised his sign to increase the price. It's not only about competing for projects, but also about fighting for pride. Even if you don't make money, you must earn a reputation. In the future, when we negotiate other cooperation with the city, we will have a legitimate reason and confidence. Har har, Yi Wuyo, come on. Compared to our Luo family, how can you be so bold as to be rich? Luo Hongwei turned his head to look at Yi Wuyo and directly challenged him. In his opinion, 2.6 billion is already the ceiling, and Yi Wuyo certainly wouldn't dare to raise the price any further because there is no profit margin left. 28 billion. Yi Wuyo quickly raised the sign without hesitation. You, quickly remove your cards. We can't add any more. We have. Xiaoye was so anxious that she almost cried. At this price, not only will you not make any money, you will even lose money. Besides, I don't have that much money at hand. Even if I take out a loan, it will take time. Not only did he fail to help the young lady, but he also created a mess. What kind of thing is this? Shut up. Yi Wuyo was extremely strong and scolded Xiaoye again. Seeing Yi Wuyo holding up the sign, Luo Hongwei's mouth twitched violently. Unexpectedly, the provocation backfired and he shot himself in the foot. This guy actually raised the price again. Dad, should we still fight? After all, at this price, we're already losing money. Luo Hongwei looked at Luo Kaiyuan with a conflicted look on his face. Humph. If we are outshined by a pretty boy, how will our Luo family survive in Yuncheng in the future? Luo Kaiyuan was so angry that he gritted his teeth and his eyes were about to spit fire. He had previously thought that Chu Feishuan would not hand over power to Yi Wuyo, but it seems he was wrong. Yi Wuyo's partner status is probably genuine. I really don't understand what kind of magic potion Yi Wuyo gave to Chu Feishuan that he doted on him so much. Fatty, what are you staring at? If you have money, pay more. If you don't, just give up. Yi Wuyo added fuel to the fire and deliberately sarcastically said, "Someone just said that the Luo family has plenty of money. It seems that was pure bullshit." Upon hearing this, Luo Hongwei's face became even gloomier, as if water was about to be squeezed out of it. "I'll give 3 billion. After a long time, Luo Kaiyuan finally hardened his heart and called out a price beyond everyone's imagination. A full 3 billion yuan, double the starting price. Even if we get the project, we will still lose about 300 million yuan. This action made many people present sigh. Even Secretary Gao on the podium was speechless. This is fucking losing money to gain publicity. As agreed before, it will not exceed 2.1 billion. After much arguing, the price was raised to 3 billion, which is totally out of the blue. Yi Wuyo, if you have the guts, come and join us. Our Luo family will fight you to the end. Luo Hongwei raised his chin and shouted righteously. Xiaoye was extremely nervous and begged in tears, "Yi Wuyo, please, don't add any more. If you keep making trouble, the young lady will go bankrupt." Yi Wuyo nodded immediately and said, "Okay, I'll listen to you and I won't join. Let the airport project be given to the Luo family." The whole place fell into deathly silence. Everyone was stunned. Why are you so obedient this time and just say no? Could it be intentional? Realizing this, everyone looked at Luo Kaiyuan and Luo Hongwei, father and son, with a bit more strangeness and pity in their eyes. Luo Kaiyuan, who has always been known for his cleverness, was actually fooled by this young boy. It's unbelievable. This psychological control is definitely at the master level. Well done. Chapter 77, Stepping on a Mine. "Oh, Dad, are we being tricked?" Luo Hongwei's mouth twitched, and he felt like he was stepping on empty air. "Shut up. We are the winners. Don't say discouraging words." Luo Kaiyuan growled and gritted his teeth as he said, "At worst, we can recruit some scapegoats and let them share the risk. They dare not refuse the olive branch extended by our Luo family." After hearing this, Luo Hongwei's eyes lit up and his troubled heart immediately relaxed. He gave a thumbs up and said, "Great. Dad is really wise. I admire you. This move of sharing risks is a stroke of genius. Even if they lose money, as long as they can attract enough partners to join the airport project, the Luo family will not lose much money. Next, let's begin bidding for the urban village renovation project. The starting price is also 1.5 billion. Please bid enthusiastically." Secretary Gao looked around the room and immediately moved on to the next step. 1.51 billion. 1.53 billion. There were only 2 companies bidding on the scene, and the atmosphere was quite quiet. The vast majority of people are just watching and have no intention of bidding at all. Urban village renovation is also a key project of the city, so there will be some support. Besides, it's a great benefit for the people, improving the reputation of the contracting company and also enhancing the image of Yuncheng. Secretary Gao saw that everyone was not interested, so he quickly started to make big promises in an attempt to motivate everyone. But unfortunately, the people present were all calculating business veterans who didn't buy it at all. "I'll give you 1.55 billion. Luo Kaiyuan puffed out his beer belly, looked around the room, and said slowly with a tone that was 3 parts arrogant, 3 parts boastful, and 4 parts reluctant. "We at Luo Real Estate have always been supportive of the city's development and the improvement of people's quality of life. Although this project is not profitable and is fraught with difficulties, we at Luo Real Estate are committed to our duties and are willing to take on this difficult task and share the burden with you, the leaders." Luo Hongwei also took the opportunity to say, "Everyone, our Luo Real Estate is a conscientious enterprise. We do projects not for profit, but to respond to the call of the city leaders, so that the people can live and work in peace and contentment, and to build our Yuncheng into a more beautiful and prosperous city." The father and son's boastful speech immediately drew thunderous applause. Although these are all high-sounding words, they have the ability to win this project, which already surpasses most of the bidding companies. Well, not bad. Luo Kaiyuan can be selected as one of the top 10 outstanding entrepreneurs in Yuncheng this year. Secretary Gao on the stage nodded and smiled, and also felt a glow on his face. No matter what, as long as the project can be bid out, the task assigned to him by Director Li will be completed. Thank you all for your applause and affirmation. In the days ahead, I hope I can Luo Kaiyuan was very proud and enjoyed the feeling of being the center of attention. He planned to attract some cooperation. To take on two major projects at the same time, he needs to share risks to the greatest extent possible and attract more partners to join. But before he could finish his words, a discordant voice suddenly rang out. I'll contribute 1.6 billion to the urban village project. Swish. Everyone's eyes turned to Yi Wuyo. Is this kid deliberately trying to sabotage us? Are you going to compete with the Luo family for a project that doesn't make money? Are you crazy? Yi Wuyo, what are you doing? This project is difficult and the construction period is long. We absolutely cannot touch it. Quickly withdraw your card. Xiaoye became anxious again and felt a headache. This guy is always unexpected. Purely a troublemaker. Did the warnings I gave him before go in one ear and out the other? Everyone is avoiding minefields, but he insists on stepping on them. Chapter 78, Exposing the Past. Don't retreat. I love this project. We must win it today. Yi Wuyo was domineering and strong, and said as a matter of course, Secretary Gao, what you said just now was so wonderful, it made my blood boil. We at Fanghua Group must also support urban development, establish our corporate image, and do practical things for the people. Puff. After hearing this, many people at the scene almost burst out laughing. If you like someone, you have to get him? You think it's just picking up girls? This is a huge investment project, easily costing tens of billions, and if things go wrong, you might end up losing everything. The funniest thing is, he even took Secretary Gao's words seriously. What's the point of making your blood boil? Those empty and pretentious official rhetoric is so false that even the punctuation marks cannot be trusted. Har har, how ridiculous. Yi Wuyo is such a fool. Going against the Luo family is like an egg hitting a stone. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia in the audience sneered repeatedly. Chen Mengyang frowned slightly and could only sigh deeply at Yi Wuyo's behavior. The business world is like a battlefield, where people's hearts are hidden. Yi Wuyo, this wild boy from the mountains, is still too naive after all and doesn't understand how deep the water is here. Hey! Yi Wuyo, our Luo family is determined to acquire this urban village project. Don't take away what others love. After Luo Hongwei whispered a few words to his father, he suddenly stood up and shouted loudly. He was playing hard to get and wanted to trick Yi Wuyo. In fact, they didn't want to take over the urban village project, but they took it over just for Secretary Gao's sake to establish the company's image. Now that Yi Wuyo, the sucker, has jumped out and scrambled for it, they are eager to pass the blame. Yi Wuyo shook his head and said seriously, your Luo family is a notorious upstart family. They have many dealings with gangsters and have no bottom line in what they do. If the urban village project is handed over to you, you will definitely cut corners and embezzle funds, and the quality of the project will be difficult to guarantee. Furthermore, those impoverished residents are likely to be intimidated, forced to demolish homes, and subjected to retaliation, which is extremely detrimental to public security. So I've decided that our Fanghua Group must take full control of this renovation project, strive to do our best, and maximize the benefits for the people. After these words were spoken, the whole audience fell silent, and many people looked moved. So bold. So real. They only dared to think about these truths in their hearts, but no one dared to say them out loud in public. Yi Wuyo did not shy away from it at all and directly tore off the Luo family's veil, exposing the Luo family's dirty nature. This undoubtedly hits the nail on the head and offends the Luo family to death. Yi Wuyo, you. Xiaoye's face was filled with shock, and it was too late to stop him. It's over. This time we have stirred up a hornet's nest. See this scene. Chen Mingyan's frown deepened. Yi Wuyo is too impulsive. It is not a wise move to compete with the Luo family for the project. He even exposed other people's secrets and revealed all the shameful things of the Luo family. This is simply reckless and a complete breakup. At the same time, this is equivalent to creating a mortal enemy for the youth group, and there is basically no possibility of reconciliation. Kid, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Our Luo family has always been law-abiding and upright. Don't slander us with your bloody words. Luo Kaiyuan's face was extremely gloomy. He glared at Yi Wuyo and shouted sternly, I'm offering 1.7 billion for the urban village project. You'd better stop blocking my way to wealth. He was pretending, not because he really wanted to fight, but because he wanted to provoke Yi Wuyo and put the heaviest blame on him. According to the valuation, the urban village project is worth at most 1.6 billion yuan, no more. Whoever does it will lose money anyway. 2 billion. Yi Wuyo said something shocking. Oh. You're crazy. Xiaoye was so angry that her eyes turned black and she almost vomited blood. Impulsive and capricious. The lady was badly cheated by him. All the funds were drained by him in an instant. Har har har. Congratulations on your successful bid. Our Luo family won't follow. Finally, he succeeded in shifting the blame. Luo Kaiyuan's face suddenly lit up with joy, and he showed a smile of success. Secretary Gao on the stage exchanged a glance with Luo Kaiyuan and immediately announced, "Congratulations, Mr. Yi Wuyo. Your Fanghua Group has won the bid for this urban village project." Chapter 79 Propose Again. Hearing Secretary Gao's final word, Luo Hongwei was elated and clapped his hands and laughed, "Har har har, he finally took the bait. It feels so good. Yi Wuyo, Yi Wuyo, you tricked us before, and now you are reaping the consequences." Hearing this, Yi Wuyo was neither angry nor annoyed. Instead, he looked very happy and waved his fist vigorously. Har! Done! So comfortable. Seeing this, Shen Mengyang frowned and couldn't help but sigh. The most worrying situation still happened. Yi Wuyo is impulsive and arrogant, and he is bound to fall flat on his face this time. Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia started to sneer directly. You have no vision and refuse to listen to advice. Yi Wuyo deserves to step on a landmine. The most unlucky one is Miss Chu. I guess she'll faint in the toilet when she finds out about this. Soon, the bidding came to an end. Secretary Gao stood up and said, "Representatives of successful companies, please bring your bids here. I will immediately hand them over to Director Li for approval. You can wait for the results here." Luo Kaiyuan immediately handed the bidding document for the airport project to Secretary Gao and took the opportunity to whisper something to him. On Yi Wuyo's side, Xiaoye had a conflicted look on her face and was in a particularly heavy mood. She was reluctant to submit the bid for the urban village project. What are you hesitating about? Hurry up and hand it in. Yi Wuyo urged her. Xiaoye gritted her teeth and said hatefully, "Yi Wuyo, do you know what you have done? You couldn't get the tasty treat, but you got a mine. Your wrong decision will directly lead to the failure of your business." Yi Wuyo curled his lips. What do you know? I got the most profitable project. Even though I invested all 2 billion, once the urban village project is completed, I can help Wana earn at least 4 billion. Xiaoye didn't believe it at all. You are kidding me. You will lose money, and you are still daydreaming. It's so tiring to talk to you. Yi Wuyo was too lazy to explain to her anymore. He simply took the bid document and handed it to Secretary Gao himself. Secretary Gao took it casually without even looking at it, turned around and walked into a small door on the left side of the bidding hall. As he walked along the corridor, he casually threw Yi Wuyo's bidding document into the trash can. He had just discussed with Luo Kaiyuan and deliberately refused to submit Yi Wuyo's application for approval. He wanted to force him to spend some money and get some benefits, otherwise he would find ways to make things difficult for him. In the bidding hall, the other personnel have left one after another. Only a few representatives of successful bidding companies were left, anxiously awaiting the approval results. Although the bid was successful, it remains unknown whether it can pass the approval. However, Luo Kaiyuan and Luo Hongwei were all smiling and obviously not worried about this problem at all. Because they had already bribed Secretary Gao, there would be no suspense in the approval process. Hey, Mr. Luo, congratulations. You're so courageous, winning the airport project in one fell swoop. It will definitely be on the headlines tomorrow. Boss Luo, do you think our Shen group can contract some of the projects and work for you? Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixia surrounded Luo Kaiyuan, flattering him non-stop, their faces full of fawning. Luo Kaiyuan did not comment, just smiled and said nothing. However, Luo Hongwei walked directly to Chen Mengyang, suddenly knelt on one knee, took out a diamond ring and began to propose. Mengyang, will you agree to be my girlfriend? I'm sincere to you. There are still many areas for our two companies to cooperate in the future. I hope to work hand in hand with you to carve out a niche in the Yuncheng business community. Chapter 80, Too Much Bullying. The Luo family is now at the center of controversy. Luo Hongwei chose this time to propose, which was just the right time. You're such a talent, kid. You kneel down to propose at every turn. Your knees are so worthless. Yi Wuyo couldn't help but laugh jokingly when he saw Luo Hongwei proposing again. What the hell do you know? This is called love. My love for Meng Yang is 100% true love. Luo Hongwei argued with his neck stiff. Yi Wuyo said disdainfully, bullshit love, you are just greedy for her body. How can a playboy like you be devoted to one person? Luo Hongwei's face changed and he shouted, Yi Wuyo, shut up. If you dare to interrupt me again, I will never let you go. Yi Wuyo shrugged, har har, okay, you continue. Luo Hongwei turned his head and composed himself again, Meng Yang, I. Before he could even start, Chen Mengyang directly refused, I'm sorry, I don't agree. But, uncle and aunt have already agreed. Luo Hongwei felt ashamed and directly brought up Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia. Chen Mengyang said coldly, if they agree, go and propose to them. I. Luo Hongwei's face was full of embarrassment, and he had the urge to curse. This was the second time he was rejected by Chen Mengyang in front of Yi Wuyo. I thought that with the help of the airport project, the proposal would go smoothly, but who would have thought that I still couldn't open Chen Mengyang's heart? HMPH. You ignorant little girl, why are you so arrogant? At this time, Luo Kaiyuan said coldly, if even my son is not worthy of you, then you will live alone for the rest of your life and don't even think about getting married again. Chen Mengyang showed no sign of weakness and said coldly, even if I die alone, I will never marry your son because I don't like him at all. Speaking of liking, she couldn't help but glance at Yi Wuyo from the corner of her eye, and felt a different feeling in her heart. Perhaps she herself did not even realize that, without realizing it, she had quietly developed some latent affection for Yi Wuyo. It's just that she has been suppressing and denying it and is unwilling to admit it. Luo Kaiyuan was furious when he heard this, how dare you? You're rebelling. How dare the small Shen family openly confront our Luo family? I think you are so bold. Seeing the two quarreling, Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia panicked and quickly nodded and bowed to apologize. Mr. Luo, please calm down. Our Mengyang didn't mean to contradict you. She's just in a bad mood recently. Boss Luo, calm down. We have something to discuss. Please don't damage the relationship. Luo Kaiyuan refused to give in and angrily said, she's in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood too. If you want to calm my anger, unless she changes her mind, takes the initiative to hold an apology banquet, and begs my son to marry her on her knees, otherwise, your Shen family's cooperation is out of the question. This. Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia looked unhappy and felt aggrieved. An apology banquet. Kneel down and beg for marriage. This is a naked humiliation and a trampling on my daughter's dignity. Once this happens, my daughter's reputation will be ruined and she will never be able to hold her head up high for the rest of her life. Even their Shen family would probably become the biggest laughingstock in the entire upper-class circle of Yuncheng. But if you don't agree, the opportunity for cooperation on the airport project has fallen through. The Shen family will lose an opportunity to take advantage of the situation and take off. And they will also be ruthlessly targeted and suppressed by the Luo family. Faced with such a dilemma, they found it difficult to make a decision. Luo Kaiyuan. You're going too far. I will never agree to this marriage. Chen Mengyang's eyes were filled with hatred. She gritted her teeth and said this, then turned around and ran out of the bidding hall. Chapter 81 Foxtail. Mengyang, come back and apologize to Mr. Luo. You silly girl, are you trying to piss off your parents to death? Shen Qinghai and Wu Caixia looked anxious and ran out as well. This chaotic proposal ended in a quarrel. Representatives from several nearby companies witnessed the entire proposal process with their own eyes, and at this moment, they all showed a gossipy look of wanting to watch the fun. If this story gets out, I believe many gossip reporters will be interested. Damn it. What a bummer. Luo Hongwei looked depressed and threw the diamond ring to the ground. Then, he suddenly turned his head, glared at Yi Wuyo and roared, you son of a bitch, this is all your fault. You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. You made Mengyang prejudiced against me. Yi Wuyo looked innocent, what does it have to do with me? Stop spouting shit. In my opinion, Chen Mengyang is not prejudiced against you, but she is disgusted by you. As the saying goes, a blacksmith must be strong himself. If you can't do it yourself, don't blame others. It will only make you look incompetent and furious. You fucking. Luo Hongwei had nothing to say and just wanted to curse. At this time, Secretary Gao walked out from the backstage. Everyone, the approval results are out. Everyone, take your bid documents back and go back to preparing for the project. Luo Kaiyuan and several other representatives soon received the bid documents that they had approved. Seeing the big red seal and his signature on it, everyone's faces suddenly showed some joy. Once the approval is officially passed, it means that the project in hand is finalized and officially has legal effect. Secretary Gao, where is our Fanghua Group's bid? Xiaoye saw that Secretary Gao's hands were empty and asked in confusion. Oh, Director Li did not approve your bid. Secretary Gao responded with a smile. Not approved. Xiaoye was even more confused. We did everything as instructed, what went wrong? Secretary Gao said perfunctorily, I'm not sure what the specific problem is. You can reflect on it and try making another one. Hearing Secretary Gao's words, Luo Kaiyuan and Luo Hongwei both laughed in their hearts and stood there watching with smiles on their faces. They knew the fun was about to begin. Secretary Gao is abusing his power and deliberately making things difficult for the youth group. Make another one. Is there still time? Director Li probably won't wait for us, right? Xiaoye frowned, seeming to realize something. It's hard to say. Director Li is very busy. Secretary Gao said ambiguously. Xiaoye sighed and said quickly, then let's make another copy as soon as possible. Can I use the printer? Secretary Gao shook his head and said, sorry, our printer is broken. You can go to the copy shop across the street. The line there is also very fast. Xiaoye was suddenly speechless. Then, she enjoyed it and said to Yi Wuyo, I'm going to print the documents, you wait here. In case Director Li wants to leave, try to delay him. After saying that, she rushed out in a hurry. Hey, don't go yet. Yi Wuyo grabbed Xiaoye and turned to Secretary Gao and said, could you please show me the rejected bid? Even if Director Li doesn't approve it, it should be marked on it. If there's anything wrong, we can just make the changes accordingly. Secretary Gao's eyes flickered. I threw away all that waste paper a long time ago. It hasn't been approved anyway, so it doesn't make much difference whether I read it or not. He smiled meaningfully and said, actually, if you want to get it right the first time, you can ask me for advice, but you'll have to pay a consulting fee. After going around in circles, his true colors were finally revealed. Chapter 82 Offended. Consulting fee. Yi Wuyo smiled and walked towards Secretary Gao. How much do you want? Not much, 500,000 is enough. Secretary Gao said with a smile, a mere 500,000 yuan is just a drop in the bucket for a 2 billion yuan urban village project, right? Yi Wuyo nodded, well, you really have a conscience, I thought you wanted 500 million. Secretary Gao laughed heartily. Even if I wanted it, you can't afford it. There's not much profit to be made, and I can't push you into a desperate situation, right? Yi Wuyo sneered and said nothing. Secretary Gao blinked and asked impatiently, so, for the 500,000 yuan, do you want cash or bank transfer? Snap. Snap. Caught off guard, Yi Wuyo slapped him twice. Cash? Transfer? Wishful thinking. You bastard, you're taking advantage of your position to extort money. I think you're crazy about money. Yi Wuyo's voice echoed throughout the bidding hall, full of deterrence. Are you? The two slaps were so powerful that Secretary Gao saw stars, his head was buzzing, and he fell to the ground. Seeing this scene, everyone present was stunned. He actually hit Secretary Gao. This is the person in charge of the bidding meeting appointed by Director Li himself. Yi Wuyo. You're crazy. Xiaoye was frightened and grabbed Yi Wuyo and quickly apologized to Secretary Gao. I'm sorry, Secretary Gao, are you okay? I apologize to you on his behalf. Secretary Gao sat on the ground, gritting his teeth and yelling, apologize to your mother, I will never forgive you. My face is swollen, how can I be okay? Luo Kaiyuan added fuel to the fire, yes, that's unforgivable. Luo Hongwei fanned the flames, thugs like him should be reported to the police immediately. Secretary Gao got up, pointed at Yi Wuyo's nose and shouted, boy, don't run away if you have the guts. This matter is not over today. Har, it's not over yet, right? Yi Wuyo raised a sneer at the corner of his mouth and suddenly raised his leg and kicked out. There was a loud bang. Secretary Gao was thrown out suddenly, rolled 7 or 8 times on the ground, and curled up like a shrimp in pain. See this scene. Everyone in the audience was stunned again. Still fighting. Isn't this too bold? If you just did it, you can explain it as a momentary impulse. Then this kick is a blatant lesson. Yi Woo-yo, you're in big trouble. Xiaoya stomped her feet hard and tears came out of her eyes in anger. A higher-ranking official can crush a person to death. Originally, giving some benefits would be enough to avoid disasters by spending money. Now, the mess is impossible to clean up. A villain like Secretary Gao will definitely not let it go. Don't worry about it, I'll handle it myself. Yi Woo-yo said to Xiaoya and walked straight to Secretary Gao. Hey! Where did you drop our bid? Pick it up immediately and let Li He review it. Secretary Gao was furious. Fuck you. Who do you think you are? How dare you order me around? I'm telling you, forget about the urban village project. As long as I'm here, Director Li won't approve it. Seeing Secretary Gao's furious look, everyone shook their heads and sighed. Yi Woo-yo is too young after all. If we offend Secretary Gao, with him interfering, approval will be almost impossible. Luo Kaiyuan and Luo Hongwei, father and son, were extremely happy at this moment. They were happy with this result. Har har, you are so arrogant. I don't believe that you can make a decision on behalf of Li He. Yi Woo-yo asked with a sneer. Secretary Gao said firmly, of course. I'm the person in charge of the bidding committee appointed by Director Li. If you can't even pass me, forget about getting Director Li's approval. Oh? Really? Yi Woo-yo took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hello, Li He, I'm Yi Woo-yo, please come to the bidding hall. After a brief word, he hung up. Chapter 83 Slap in the Face. I saw Yi Woo-yo making a phone call. Secretary Gao was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. Har har, how clumsy. Who are you trying to fool? You're just pretending. Not many people know Director Li's personal number. How could you possibly have it? And the tone you used just now was like you were giving an order, not asking for help at all. After hearing this, Luo Kaiyuan, Luo Hongwei and others all nodded, secretly saying that Yi Woo-yo couldn't even pretend to be like that. Xiaoya has collapsed and is full of disappointment in Yi Woo-yo. She also didn't believe that Yi Woo-yo could get through to Director Li. Laugh louder. If you don't laugh now, you won't be able to laugh later. Yi Woo-yo stared at Secretary Gao and said with pity. You son of a bitch, you're such a good pretender. If you can persuade Director Li, I'll take your last name. Secretary Gao wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his expression extremely grim. Yi Woo-yo sneered, don't do that. I don't accept godsons. You want to take my last name? You're not qualified yet. Secretary Gao was so angry that his lungs almost exploded. He cursed fiercely, you bastard, you are so arrogant. I'm deliberately messing with you, let's see what you can do. I asked for a 500,000 yuan bribe, but you didn't even bother giving it to me. You even dared to hit me. Forget about getting the urban village project. Before he finished speaking, a majestic voice suddenly sounded behind him. 500,000 in bribes. You really deserve a beating. Secretary Gao turned around in surprise. Li, Director Li, why are you here? His voice was trembling and his expression was full of panic. If I hadn't come, how would I have known that this is how you do things? Li He said seriously, I trusted you so much before, but I never thought you would be like this. Also, didn't you just tell me that there were no bidders for the urban village project and that we needed to hold another tender? After hearing these words, Secretary Gao broke out in a sweat. He was terrified, his legs went weak, and he fell to his knees with a thud. I'm sorry, Director Li. I know I was wrong. It's all my fault for being confused and obsessed with money. I betrayed your trust in me. Li He waved his hand and said, don't say sorry to me. The person you should really apologize to is Mr. Yi. Secretary Gao was very flexible and immediately knelt down at Yi Woo-yo's feet, lowering his head and saying, I'm sorry, Mr. Yi. It's all my fault for offending you. I beg you to forgive me this time. Yi Woo-yo said coldly, don't waste time, go get our bidding documents first. Director Li will decide how to deal with you later. I won't interfere. Yes, thank you Mr. Yi for your magnanimity. Secretary Gao agreed repeatedly and immediately ran to find the bidding documents. Even if you are disciplined and punished, it is better than being fired. Things took a turn for the better, and Seaya's broken mood finally recovered slowly. A smile appeared on her face again, and there was a bit more trust and respect in her eyes when she looked at Yi Wuyo. Luo Kaiyuan, however, looked depressed and asked cautiously, "Director Li, what is your connection with Yi Wuyo?" Li He did not shy away from the topic and said bluntly, "Mr. Yi saved my mother's life and cured her paralyzed legs. He is a great benefactor to our Li family. If anyone dares to embarrass him or go against him, I, Li He, will be the first to disapprove." Hearing this, Luo Kaiyuan's heart skipped a beat, but he immediately put on a smile and said, "Oh, so that's how it is." The flood really did wash away the Dragon King Temple. Then, he extended his hand to Yi Wuyo and said warmly, "Brother Yi, it was all a misunderstanding before. Please forgive me." Yi Wuyo stood still, not shaking hands with him, but jokingly said, "Boss Luo, you call me brother, so shouldn't your son call me uncle?" Chapter 84 Insider. "Oh, of course." Luo Kaiyuan's eyes flickered, and he immediately said, "Hongwei, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and say hello to your Uncle Yi." Hearing this, Luo Hongwei's face turned ugly, the corners of his mouth twitched fiercely, and he called out reluctantly, "Uncle Yi, I was inappropriate in my words before, please forgive me." Yi Wuyo patted his shoulder and said with a smile, "My dear nephew, it's good that you admit your mistake. As your elder, I won't argue with you." Luo Hongwei's nose was almost crooked with anger, but he didn't dare to lose his temper in front of Director Li. He could only force out a smile that was uglier than crying. Luo Kaiyuan struck while the iron was hot and said in a friendly way, "Har har, if you need anything in the future, Brother Yi, just let me know. We can even cooperate deeply on our projects." Yi Wuyo declined, "There's no need for cooperation. We can just do our own thing." Luo Kaiyuan's warm response was met with a cold reception, and a hint of dissatisfaction flashed in his eyes. Yi Wuyo looked at him and then added, "Oh, by the way, if one day your project can no longer be carried out, I can take it over at a low price." Luo Kaiyuan's face suddenly turned cold. "Don't worry, Brother Yi, that day won't come. On the contrary, you have to be more careful. Urban villages are a mixed bag, with all kinds of people. It's not easy to transform them." Yi Wuyo could of course hear the threat in his words, so he smiled and said, "Thank you, Mr. Luo, for reminding me. I can handle these little things." At this time, Secretary Gao ran over and handed the bid document to Li He with both hands. Li He flipped through it and said directly, "Mr. Yi, there is no problem with this bid document. Please come with me to the office to get it stamped. Also, I have something I want to talk to you privately." Yi Wuyo nodded and said, "Okay, let's go." After saying that, the two of them left the bidding hall side by side. Seeing this, the others also tactfully left. Secretary Gao said angrily, "Luo Kaiyuan, who is that Yi Wuyo? Check him out for me." Luo Kaiyuan said, "I checked, he is just a wild boy from the mountains, he doesn't have any connections or background. This time, he got in touch with Director Li because of his medical skills and some good luck." Secretary Gao heard this, and a small flame of hatred danced in his eyes. "If that's the case, then it will be much easier to deal with him. Go contact the gang and destroy him as soon as possible. Remember to make it an accident and don't leave any evidence behind." Luo Kaiyuan said, "Yes, that's exactly what I meant." Inside the office. After Li He stamped his seal, he said to Yi Wuyo, "Mr. Yi, you really have a good vision. The urban village project has broad prospects and is far more profitable than that airport project." Yi Wuyo blinked and said, "Oh? What do you mean?" Li He said frankly, "Now that you've completed the bidding, it's not against the rules for me to reveal the inside story to you. In fact, the urban village project is the only super key project in this bidding event. The city will provide various preferential subsidies and strong policy support. It's a win. Only the mayor and a few of us high-ranking officials know these inside stories. Secretary Gao and the others are completely unaware." Yi Wuyo didn't seem too surprised. He smiled and said, "Could you please reveal the specific information?" Li He nodded and said, "The urban village is located in a prime location in the old city. It's densely populated and has many businesses running side by side. It involves the interests of many parties, and even a small move can affect the entire system. Therefore, we are extremely cautious and dare not disclose relevant decision-making information. This tender is advertised as a renovation, but it's actually pretty much a reconstruction. According to the plan, Within the next 3 years, a large urban hub community integrating schools, hospitals, high-speed rail, and residential areas will be built here. It will become the most prosperous area in all of Yuncheng. More than half an hour later, Yi Wuyo walked out of His office with satisfaction. He wanted to see Wana as soon as possible and share the good news with her. Soon, Yi Wuyo got in the car, Xiaoye drove him, and drove towards Fanghua Group. When the car reached a fork in the road, 2 large trucks suddenly rushed from the front and rammed into it as if they were risking their lives. Chapter 85 White Wave. Dangerous moment. Yi Wuyo made a prompt decision. He grabbed Xiaoye, pushed open the car door and flew out. Bang! The car they were riding in was knocked over by 2 large trucks on the spot, rolled over and exploded violently, and in an instant, it caught fire. That was close. Xiaoye was still frightened and her face turned pale with fear. If Yi Wuyo hadn't reacted quickly, her life would have been lost here. But before she could catch her breath, the 2 large trucks suddenly turned around and rushed towards this side again. Woo! Amid the roaring engines, Xiaoye saw with horror through the front window that both drivers had ferocious expressions, as if they were determined to fight to the death. Oh no! They are going to kill us all! Yi Wuyo, leave now! Leave me alone! By this time, Xiaoye had realized that this was not an accident, but a deliberate arrangement by someone. If both of them died, there would be no evidence. However, facing this roaring truck, Yi Wuyo didn't move at all, standing there as steady as a pine tree, with a cold gleam in his eyes like lightning. He just raised his wrist and a silver light flashed at his fingertips. Whoosh! Whoosh! The silver needle shot out from the air. It went straight through the truck's windshield. It instantly penetrated the eyebrows of the 2 drivers, causing eye-catching blood flowers to burst out. Bang! Bang! Accompanied by 2 loud bangs, the 2 out-of-control trucks overturned several meters away from the 2 people. The front and body of the car were severely deformed, and the suspended wheels were still buzzing. Xiaoye was completely stunned. The look he gave Yi Wuyo was as if he was looking at a god. It was not until this moment that she truly realized how powerful Yi Wuyo was. So powerful that it was beyond her imagination. At the same time, she was secretly glad that the young lady had such good vision. She chose Yi Wuyo as her partner. She really had a good eye for talent. There's an ambush here. Stay away first. Don't let the blood splash on you. Just when Xiaoye let down her guard and thought everything was over, she suddenly heard Yi Wuyo's voice in her ears. Then, she felt a soft force on her back, pushing her to fly out. It directly jumped over a distance of 20 or 30 meters and landed in a patch of grass on the opposite side. Xiaoye staggered to the ground, but did not fall. She looked up in astonishment. She saw that the place where she and Yi Wuyo had just stood was surrounded by dozens of strong men in black. Those people were armed with weapons and were murderous. They were definitely not good people. The leader was actually a young man in a suit with a fair complexion and a gloomy expression. White waves. It turned out to be Bai Lang, one of Qin Juye's 3 adopted sons. Xiaoye recognized the identity of the young man in the suit at a glance. Her heart suddenly skipped a beat and she felt a chill running from the soles of her feet to the top of her head. Because of Hu Yang's death, Xiaoye had sent people to investigate Qin Juye and his 3 adopted sons, and had seen their photos. If we say that Hu Yang is synonymous with arrogance and domineering, then Bai Lang can be said to be the best interpretation of cruelty and viciousness. Investigation data shows that Bai Lang is a cruel and ruthless person who has killed people like crazy. He is simply a living devil. Anyone listed as a hunting target by him will almost never be found with an intact body. Why would Bai Lang suddenly come here to kill us? Could it be that someone hired him specifically? Xiaoye's mind raced, and she was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan. No, I can't just sit there and wait for death. I must find a way to rescue Yi Wuyo. Oh, by the way, he has a close relationship with Director Li He. Maybe I can go back and ask Director Li for help. Thinking of this, Xiaoye didn't dare to delay and turned around and ran away. Chapter 86 Don't come over here. Are you Yi Wuyo? Bai Lang tilted his head, spinning a dagger in his hand, fluttering at his fingertips as nimbly as a butterfly. The dagger flashed with a cold light, which made people feel fearful. You're asking even though you already know the answer. Yi Wuyo's face was calm as he stared coldly at Bai Lang and said, since we left the bidding hall, you have been following us secretly, haven't you? Har har, I didn't expect you to be so alert, but this is useless. You still can't escape from my palm. Bai Lang was slightly surprised, but the vicious look on his face did not diminish at all. Yi Wuyo went straight to the point. Who are you? Who is behind this? Me. It's okay to tell you, I am Qin Juye's adopted son, Bai Lang. Bai Lang raised his chin and announced his name. Then, he revealed a sinister smile. As for the person behind the scenes, think about who you just offended, you should be able to guess it, right? Yi Wuyo raised his eyebrows, already knowing what was going on, but his expression remained calm. Well, Bai Lang, you are quite straightforward. Bai Lang bared his teeth and sneered, har har, of course it's straightforward. You're going to be dead soon, do I need to beat around the bush with you? Yi Wuyo also smiled. With this group of weirdos you brought with you, it will be difficult to kill me. Bai Lang's eyes flashed. Why, are you very powerful? I didn't see that. These brothers are all my elite soldiers. It's common for 1 to defeat 10. Yi Wuyo, you're about to die, why are you still pretending to be so high and mighty? Get down on your knees and let the brothers chop you off quickly. Then you can call it a day and go back to drinking and picking up girls. Yi Wuyo sighed lightly and said disdainfully, even your adoptive father doesn't dare to speak to me like this, and yet you are acting crazy and committing suicide here. It really makes me very embarrassed. Hu Yang's arrogance and domineering behavior got him killed. Do you want to follow in his footsteps? Bai Lang's eyes turned cold. How dare you? My adoptive father is the dignified underground emperor of Yuncheng. No one dares to provoke him easily. Who the hell do you think you are? As for Hu Yang's death, it was purely accidental. He was probably assassinated by his enemies. Don't even compare him to me. It would be more beneficial for me if he died anyway. After hearing what he said, Yi Wuyo was slightly stunned and whispered to himself, oh, it seems that Xiao Qin is quite knowledgeable and has not leaked any information about me. Although he has 3 adopted sons, he doesn't trust any of them completely. Bai Lang saw him mumbling to himself and became very impatient. He immediately waved his hand and ordered, brothers, come together. Chop him up and feed him to the dogs. When you're done, we'll call it a day. The group of people under him immediately became excited, shouting and rushing forward, waving their weapons. What they do most often is to use their numbers to bully the few and hack people with their swords. However, this time. But they miscalculated. Yi Wuyo stood tall, a playful smile on his lips, and a silver light flashed out with his hand. Puff puff puff. The moment the silver needle entered their bodies, they were all startled, their whole bodies felt numb and stiff, and they were frozen in place. Dozens of people stood still, like clay sculptures or wooden statues. He lost consciousness all over his body, only his eyeballs could move. What kind of witchcraft is this? Bai Lang's face was filled with shock, and he suddenly shuddered with fright. The previous badness and cruelty were quickly replaced by shock and terror. He had never seen or even heard of such a method. It's so weird. So weird. He felt his scalp tingling. Don't be afraid, this is not some evil magic, but the most authentic medical skill. Yi Wuyo walked towards him with a faint smile on his lips. You, don't come over here. I'm warning you, you'd better stay calm. If you dare to touch me, my adoptive father will never forgive you. Bai Lang's voice was trembling as he shouted in a timid tone. Chapter 87. I'm convinced. Har har, you've already set up a plan to kill me, but you won't let me touch you. This is a bit unreasonable. Yi Wuyo stared coldly at Bai Lang, approaching him step by step, his tone filled with contempt. Besides, even if I touch you and beat you so hard that you can't take care of yourself, Xiao Qin wouldn't dare to complain. Bai Lang's heart skipped a beat when he heard this, and he asked in panic, who are you? It was not until this moment that he suddenly realized. There is no way Yi Wuyo could be just a wild boy from the mountains as Luo Kaiyuan said. Not to mention anything else, the flying needle acupuncture he just did is not something that an ordinary warrior can do. Moreover, he dared to call his adoptive father Little Qin. I wonder who in the entire Yuncheng dared to call Master Qin Ju like that. Even the mayor probably doesn't have the qualifications and courage to do this. You don't deserve to know who I am. Yi Wuyo said in a cold tone, you just need to know that I am someone you can't afford to offend. A hint of viciousness flashed across Bai Lang's eyes, but he endured it and said, yes, you are powerful, I can't afford to offend you. As he spoke, he bent down slightly, pretending to be submissive. But the next second, the dagger in his hand suddenly stabbed out. A cold light flashed and pierced Yi Wuyo's heart. Fast and fierce. Damn it. Go to hell. I'm going to kill you. Bai Lang gritted his teeth and his face became extremely ferocious. Since you've already provoked me, just get rid of me with ruthless force. Only dead people will not pose a threat to you in the future. He has used this strategy of showing weakness first and then counterattacking several times, and it has always worked. He has killed several masters who are more powerful than him. He believed that this time would be no exception. However, just when the dagger was less than 3 centimeters away from Yi Wuyo's heart, Bai Lang felt his wrist tighten, but was suddenly pinched, making it impossible to move forward even a little. A sneak attack. You're too slow. Yi Wuyo pinched his wrist, his face full of contempt and disdain. Crack. Accompanied by a bone-breaking sound that made your scalp numb. Yi Wuyo directly broke Bai Lang's wrist bone. And the dagger instantly fell into Yi Wuyo's hands. With a swish, the sharp dagger pressed against Bai Lang's neck artery. Breaking the wrist bone and snatching the dagger were all done in the blink of an eye, and Bai Lang had no time to react at all. Feeling the chill on his neck, although his wrist hurt, he didn't dare to cry out. He was afraid that if he started shouting, Yi Wuyo would get angry and cut his neck. No, no, no. Calm down, calm down. I give in, I really do. Bai Lang slowly raised his hands in surrender, his face turning pale with fear. In the past few years, he has been doing very well in Yuncheng, relying on his sinister and vicious style and the protection of Qin Juye's reputation. He can call the wind and rain and walk sideways every day. Unexpectedly, when he met the tough guy Yi Wuyo today, he was afraid and gave in for the first time. Take me to see Xiao Qin. Yi Wuyo did not put down the dagger in his hand and gave a cold command. Yes, yes. I'll lead the way. Bai Lang's voice trembled and he didn't dare to say a word. The other side. Xiaoye ran back to the bidding hall and bumped into Secretary Gao, who was about to leave. She asked anxiously, Secretary Gao, is Director Li still in the office? I have something important to ask you. Oh, that's unfortunate. Director Li has already left. Secretary Gao's eyes flickered, and he asked knowingly, what's wrong? What happened? Xiaoye hesitated and said, on our way back, we were intercepted by Bai Lang. The situation is critical now. Yi Wuyo is surrounded by them. Oh, so that's it. I suggest you call the police directly. I don't think Director Li can help you. Secretary Gao said something gloatingly, then turned and walked away. Chapter 88 Help. Xiaoye stood there in a daze, feeling confused and at a loss as to what to do. Even if I tell the young lady about this, it probably won't be of any use. Because the young lady had just arrived in Yuncheng, she had no foundation or connections at all, and could not establish a relationship with Master Qin Ju. Just when Xiaoye was at a loss, Chen Mengyang suddenly walked in from outside. She left in a hurry and left her bag here. Miss Shen, please do me a favor. Xiaoye ignored the previous grudges, grabbed Chen Mengyang and told her the difficulties. What? Yi Wuyo was trapped by Bai Lang. Chen Mengyang hesitated for a moment, then quickly said, don't worry, let me give it a try. After saying that, she took out her cell phone and called her parents. But when Shen Qinghai and Guo Caixie heard that Yi Wuyo was in trouble and was going to be an enemy of Qin Juye's adopted son Bai Lang, they immediately refused. After ending the call, Chen Mengyang bit her lip lightly, planning to contact her grandfather and think of a solution. However, considering that her grandfather had just recovered from a serious illness and had long since retired to the second line and did not have much say in Yuncheng, she gave up. In the end, after much hesitation, Chen Mengyang finally called Luo Hongwei. Oh, it's a piece of cake. Leave it to me. My dad knows Master Qin Ju. As long as he makes a phone call, Master Qin Ju will definitely give him face and let Yi Wuyo go. After listening to Chen Mengyang's request, Luo Hongwei smiled in his heart and agreed perfunctorily. Har har, interesting. Asking Bai Lang to kill Yi Wuyo was originally a conspiracy between them, father and son, and Secretary Gao. Now Chen Mengyang has to ask him for help in order to save others. It is such a great irony. However, Luo Hongwei would certainly not actually do what Chen Mengyang requested, but he would definitely not refuse it verbally. Because this way, he could gain Chen Mengyang's favor and to some extent clear the suspicion of them as father and son. Thank you. If you can really save him, I will definitely treat you to a meal later. After expressing her gratitude, Chen Mengyang hung up the phone, feeling inexplicably complicated. In order to save Yi Wuyo's life, she did not hesitate to lose face and lower herself to beg Luo Hongwei, which was absolutely impossible before. Chen Mengyang even wondered in her heart, had she really fallen in love with Yi Wuyo? Then she denied herself. No, 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 this is not love, it's just a kind of gratitude. Mission, no matter what the outcome is, I want to sincerely thank you. Xiaoya held Chen Mingyan's hand and expressed her sincere gratitude. Don't thank me, I did this voluntarily. Even though Yi Wuyo is annoying, he saved my grandfather and helped our family get rid of the poison. He is also my nominal fiancé, so I can't just stand by and watch. After Shen Mengyang finished speaking, she took her bag and left. Xiaoya breathed a sigh of relief and prayed silently in her heart, Yi Wuyo, you have to hold on. A luxurious manor in the northern district of Yuncheng. Yi Wuyo held a knife to Bai Lang's neck and entered the manor unhindered. With Bai Lang as a hostage, the many thugs in the manor were afraid to act rashly. You bastard, let Lang go. As soon as I entered the front hall of the manor, a gorgeous lady wearing gold and silver jewelry and with painted eyebrows and eyes started screaming at the top of her lungs. I'm warning you, if you dare touch a hair on my head, I'll have Master Ju tear you into pieces and scatter your bones to ashes. This noble lady's name is Feng Lina. She was the concubine that Qin Juya married after he lost his son, and she was also Bai Lang's adoptive mother. She is only a few years older than Bai Lang, and exudes a coquettish and flirtatious aura. Chapter 89. Please shut up. I'm going to touch him, what can you do? Yi Wuyo smiled and reached out to pull out a lock of Bai Lang's hair, causing Bai Lang to scream in pain. You son of a bitch! You're so bold. Feng Lina cursed and continued to threaten, release him immediately, or you won't see the sun tomorrow. Yi Wuyo sneered, and without arguing with her, he slapped Bai Lang twice in the face. There was blood coming out of the corners of Bai Lang's mouth, all his teeth were loose, and his whole face was swollen like a pig's head. You bastard! You're dead. You dare to be so arrogant in Master Qin Ju's territory. You will never have a good ending. Feng Lina was furious and pointed at Yi Wuyo's nose and cursed. Her relationship with Bai Lang is not just that of mother and son. In fact, the two of them had secretly gotten together without Qin Juye's knowledge. That's why she reacted so violently when she saw Bai Lang being kidnapped. Bang bang bang. Yi Wuyo glanced at Feng Lina and punched Bai Lang in the stomach several times. Bai Lang was beaten so hard that his teeth were grimacing, cold sweat broke out on his forehead, he bent over in pain, and his whole body was shaking uncontrollably. You? Feng Lina was dumbfounded, so angry that her liver ached and she gritted her teeth in hatred. She discovered that every time she threatened Yi Wuyo, Bai Lang would be abused, and the abuse would never be repeated. Bai Lang wasn't stupid either. He endured the pain and yelled, little mom, please stop talking. Hurry and call my adoptive father back. He's the only one who can save me now. After hearing this, Feng Lina had an idea and quickly called Qin Juye, crying and urging him to come back quickly. Hey! Master Ju, please come back soon. Langer has been kidnapped. Yes, right here in our house. After hanging up the phone, Feng Lina suddenly became proud and felt more confident when speaking. Boy, I'll give you one last chance. Let Langer go, then cut off your legs to apologize. Maybe I can show mercy and ask Master Ju to spare your life. Otherwise. Bang! Yi Wuyo suddenly raised his foot and kicked Bai Lang in the crotch. Bai Lang's eyes rolled back, he opened his mouth and screamed, tears streaming down his face in pain. This place is the most delicate, and any form of beating can bring double the pain. If Yi Wuyo had not shown mercy to Qin Juye for his sake, he would have become a eunuch by now. Little mom, please shut up. I don't want to die yet. Bai Lang's eyes were filled with tears. He looked at the charming lady in front of him and cried out half pleadingly and half aggrievedly. Feng Lina's mouth twitched fiercely, and she finally stopped talking. However, in order to prevent Yi Wuyo from escaping, she waved her hand to signal the servants and thugs in the house to surround the entire front hall, waiting for Master Qin Ju to come home and catch him in the trap. Time passes by every second. Feng Lina held her breath, feeling that the wait was particularly long. She stared at Yi Wuyo fiercely, thinking about how to kill him. 10 minutes later. There were chaotic footsteps outside the hall. Master Qin Ju walked like a dragon and a tiger, and rushed back with a large group of people, full of murderous intent. Master Ju! Master Ju! You're finally back. Woohoo! This kid kidnapped Langer, broke into our house, and beat him up like that. This is a blatant provocation to you. He doesn't take you seriously at all. You must stand up for Langer. Foam Lena cried and felt sorry for her lover. Women's tears are sometimes the strongest catalyst. Because it can arouse a man's desire to protect, make him go to great lengths to protect his beloved, fight for his life to save his face, and prove his strength to the woman. Foam Lena uses her beauty to please men and is the best at controlling this kind of emotion. Chapter 90 My Godfather Saved Me. At this moment, Master Qin Ju saw his little wife crying like a tearful person as soon as he entered the room. He immediately felt pity for her and his anger burned fiercely. Damn it! This is outrageous. I want to see who dares to act wildly in my house. Master Qin Ju roared, his iron fists clenched with a crackling sound, and a powerful pressure was released from his whole body. The subordinates around were all terrified when they saw Master Qin Ju getting angry. They had never seen Master Qin Ju so angry before. Foam Lena was secretly delighted. While crying and wiping her tears, she glanced at Yi Wuyo out of the corner of her eye, waiting to see him being abused by Qin Juye. At this time, Bai Lang also shouted, Godfather! Godfather, save me! I have already told you your name, but this guy refused to listen and even claimed that he was not afraid of you. He even kidnapped me here and said that he wanted to see you and asked you to kneel down to greet him. A truly clever lie is half truth and half lie. Bai Lang understood the essence of it. The first half of the sentence about reporting the name was true, but the second half about kneeling down to greet him was false. The intention was to further anger Master Qin Ju, and preferably kill Yi Wuyo on the spot, and never let him leave alive. Thump! Just when everyone thought that Master Qin Ju was about to become furious and start a killing spree. But Master Qin Ju's eyes became stern, his body trembled, and without hesitation for even half a second, he knelt down at Yi Wuyo's feet in public. Everyone present was stunned. The entire lobby fell into deathly silence. Master Qin Ju, kneel down. What is going on? Foam Lena's eyes suddenly widened, and she felt a buzzing in her head. She could hardly believe what she was seeing. Bai Lang was stunned, his mouth wide open, and his whole body was in a mess. No, I told you to kneel down to greet him, and you really knelt down. Godfather, did you misunderstand something? Your subordinate, Sir Qin, greets the young master. I didn't understand the situation just now and almost offended the young master. I hope the young master will forgive me. Master Qin Ju clasped his hands together and bowed respectfully at Yi Wuyo's feet. All right, stop kneeling down all the time. You are the underground emperor of Yuncheng after all. You have to take care of your image in front of outsiders. Yi Wuyo waved his hand, signaling him to stand up and speak. Thank you for your understanding, young master. I will obey your orders. Master Qin Ju first expressed his gratitude, then stood up and stood beside Yi Wuyo with his hands hanging down. That respectful attitude was like a small employee meeting a big boss, with his head bowed and obedient. Young master? Everyone present was shocked again. All kinds of speculations arose in my mind. Master Qin Ju, who is so powerful that he dominates the world, actually calls this young man young master. Who is he? Master Ju, who is he? Foam Lena asked nervously. Don't ask questions you shouldn't ask. From now on, everything about the young master is top secret. If anyone dares to reveal even a single word, or if I overhear and start gossiping behind your back, I won't tell you the consequences, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Master Qin Ju's face was stern. He directly scolded Foam Lena and warned everyone present to keep their mouths shut. Oh. Foam Lena swallowed hard, feeling confused and uncertain. Master Qin Ju had always doted on her and had never scolded her like this, but now, because of the appearance of this boy, his attitude towards her changed 180 degrees. This made Foam Lena feel a sense of crisis instantly. Young master, I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I was tricked by the Luo family father and son, and that's why I ended up offending you. Please have mercy on me. Bai Lang suddenly knelt down, kowtowed to Yi Wuyo several times, and pleaded pitifully. He knew he had failed and had hit a wall this time. If he didn't show weakness, even if Yi Wuyo didn't take action, I'm afraid Qin Juye would slap him to death. Chapter 91 Attitude. Since you're so good at admitting your mistakes, I'll let you go this time. But remember this, if you dare to do evil again in the future, your end will be like this dagger. Yi Wuyo's voice was cold, and with a light pinch of his fingers, the dagger broke into 2 pieces and fell in front of Bai Lang with a clang. Yes, thank you for not killing me, young master. Bai Lang's heart was pounding and he broke out in a cold sweat. His neck is not as hard as this dagger. Master Qin Ju said coldly, Bai Lang, step back. Don't be an eyesore here. Upon hearing this, Bai Lang hurriedly got up from the ground and ran out in shame. Feng Liner was very tactful. She first made a gesture, ordering the servants and thugs to retreat, and then she quietly left the hall. Before leaving, she glanced at Yi Wuyo out of the corner of her eye, her face showing a changeable expression, and no one knew what she was thinking. Xiao Qin, I didn't come here to ask for punishment, but to treat your illness. After those people left, Yi Wuyo smiled and explained his purpose. He had taken Qin Juye's pulse before and knew that Qin Juye was desperately trying to have a child but was unable to do so. Young master, you are still mindful of my little matter. What an honor. Master Qin Ju quickly flattered him, his face full of joy. After he lost his son, he was always worried about having no successor. I try my best to have sex with Feng Liner every day and sow seeds. But the seedlings could not grow and take root. During this period, I went to many hospitals and tried many folk remedies, but none of them worked. This has always been a knot in his heart. Come here, I'll check your pulse carefully to make sure everything is all right. Yi Wuyo waved his hand, and Master Qin Ju immediately stepped forward and half knelt beside Yi Wuyo, his heart full of hope. Outside the hall. As soon as Feng Liner came out, she saw Bai Lang waiting there. The two exchanged glances and immediately walked into a room in tacit understanding. The room was dimly lit, with a somewhat ambiguous atmosphere. Lange, are you okay? Does it still hurt down there? What Feng Liner is most concerned about is whether her source of happiness has been damaged. I'm fine, little mother. That guy was very measured in his attack. I only sustained minor injuries. Bai Lang hugged Feng Liner tightly, and his hands slid down along her shoulders and back, finally stopping at her buttocks and tightening them. Feng Liner moaned softly, her body suddenly feeling numb. She murmured, Lange, that Yi Wuyo is quite capable. I'm afraid he might pose a threat to our plans. We have to find a way to get rid of him. Bai Lang continued to act dishonestly, panting and saying, well, to be honest, I had the same idea. However, even my adoptive father calls him young master and treats him like a distinguished guest. This shows that his status is not ordinary. It may not be easy for us to kill him. Feng Liner hooked her arms around his neck and said in a charming voice, as long as he's a man, he'll have weaknesses. I don't believe that with my skills and grace, I can't take him down. Bai Lang chuckled evilly, that's absolutely true, baby, you're the best. Feng Liner said proudly, Master Qin Ju has been firmly controlled by me. His body is almost drained. No matter how hard he tries, he won't be able to have a child. Once you've conquered all of his subordinates, we'll get rid of him too, and live happily ever after. Bai Lang's eyes sparkled, and a hint of excitement and anticipation appeared on his face. You are really amazing, I love you so much. Feng Liner reached down and giggled, don't just talk, do something practical. Let me test it myself to see if your vagina really still works. Bai Lang shuddered and immediately pounced on him. Chapter 92, Beware of Others. Xiao Qin, your problem is quite serious. If you hadn't met me, you wouldn't even know how you died. In the hall, Yi Wuyo finished taking the patient's pulse and his expression became a little serious. The situation was much worse than he had expected. Is it that serious? Master Qin Ju looked confused and bewildered. Is it just that you can't give birth to a son? Why is the young master even talking about life and death? You are just a paper tiger right now. Your body is extremely weak and you may fall ill at any time. Yi Wuyo tapped his fingers on the armrest of the chair and said thoughtfully, your body has accumulated many toxins, all of which are ready to erupt. Just one trigger will cause them to completely explode. Toxin. Qin Juye's eyes widened, his confusion turning into shock. Young master, don't scare me, is it really that outrageous? Although I'm anxious to have a son and have worked hard, my body is a little weak, but I've been taking tonics and Nana often makes me nourishing soups. How could I have developed toxins? Yi Wuyo rolled his eyes at him and said, "You can figure out the specific reasons yourself. I'm only telling you the results to remind you to be on guard against villains. Also, there are at least a dozen types of toxins in your body. Not only are there some that specifically stifle the growth and development of tadpoles, but there are also some that inhibit your cultivation level, and there are even residual hallucinogenic poisons. Use your pig brain and think about who is harming you." After hearing this, Master Qin Ju's face turned pale and he felt a chill running from the soles of his feet to the top of his head. What the hell? It turns out that I am just a piece of human skin with a bag of poison wrapped in it, and I am still wandering around every day. If it weren't for the smoke coming out of my ancestral grave and the young master coming here, I would probably have died a violent death. The scariest thing is that you ingested so many toxins without even realizing it. If it was just to prevent him from having a son and make him have no descendants, that would be fine. But the person who did it is still deliberately suppressing his cultivation, making him dazed and drug dependent. He is trying to torture him to death. The malicious intention is unforgivable. Who on earth wants to harm me? Master Qin Ju clenched his fists, his eyes wide with anger. After thinking carefully, he frowned and said, "The only ones who have access to my food and supplements are Bai Lang and Nana. Could it be that? Impossible, impossible, absolutely impossible. They are all my closest people, and they still rely on my power for protection. How could they possibly harm me?" Master Qin Ju thought about it over and over again, denied himself, and did not dare to believe his own inference. He has 3 adopted sons, namely Hu Yang, Bai Lang, and Qin Ziyi. Now that Hu Yang is dead, Qin Ziyi was arranged by him to go somewhere else and has not been around for a long time. The most suspicious person left is Bai Lang. But Bai Lang was smart and capable, respectful and filial to him, and was his most promising adopted son. He even thought that after a few years, when he would retire from the underworld, he would hand over all the underground forces in Yuncheng to Bai Lang, and he would live a carefree life with his young wife and go on a romantic world tour. But all these plans were shattered in an instant. He can barely save his life now, so everything else is just wishful thinking. People's hearts are hidden. People like you who are involved in society should be more cautious. Yi Wuyo looked at Master Qin Ju and said calmly, "That Bai Lang is probably having an affair with your young wife. Because just now, I noticed something strange in their eyes. If you don't believe it, you can investigate secretly or test it." Hearing this, Master Qin Ju was in a state of confusion. He took a deep breath, gritted his teeth and nodded. Chapter 93. You have a heart. "Young master, how are you going to help me cleanse the toxins in my body?" Master Qin Ju looked at Yi Wuyo with a pleading look on his face. Now, he didn't care about the green grassland above his head, and was only thinking about how to save his life. "Don't panic, it's all a small matter. I'll give you acupuncture to remove the poison and relieve your symptoms first. I'll write you a prescription later. Send someone to get the medicine according to the prescription. Once all the herbs are ready, I'll tell you how to use it." Despite the serious situation, Yi Wuyo downplayed it. "Then I would like to thank you, young master. I feel relieved with your words." Master Qin Ju breathed a sigh of relief, and his heart finally settled down. If someone else said this, he would definitely be skeptical and think that the other person was bragging. But when Yi Wuyo said it, Qin Juye believed it without a doubt and felt that it was all natural. Because among all the agents, he is the only one who knows. The young and handsome young master in front of him has inherited the true teachings of the old master. He is extremely talented and has surpassed his master. His skills are unfathomable. The most important thing is that the young master holds the Night Emperor's order and has become the actual ruler of the Nightblade organization. Bang, bang, bang. Yi Wuyo was about to take out the silver needle to treat Mr. Qin Ju when there was a sudden knock on the door. "Enter." Master Qin Ju looked at Yi Wuyo's expression and then said a word in a deep voice. The door opened. Phone Lena walked in with a smile on her face, holding a tray and swaying her slender waist. There was still an inexplicable blush on her face, as if she had just been moisturized, and she looked more beautiful than a peach blossom. "Young master, I have brewed a pot of the best biluochun for you. Please enjoy it." As she spoke, she poured a cup of tea for Yi Wuyo personally, leaned forward slightly, and handed it to Yi Wuyo attentively. Her rosy face and plump and elastic waist give people endless imagination. When handing over the teacup, her little finger accidentally rubbed Yi Wuyo's hand, and her charming eyes were captivating. The aroma of tea wafts in the air, and the eyes are drawn, sending out ambiguous signals. Moreover, I don't know what brand of perfume she was wearing, but it was so intoxicating that it made me feel hot all over. You're thoughtful. Yi Wuyo took the teacup calmly and placed it on the table. Phone Leaner's eyes flickered as she advised, "Young master, drink the tea while it's hot. It won't have that flavor if it gets cold." Yi Wuyo smiled and said, "Okay, I understand. I'll finish talking to Xiao Qin about business before we drink." Phone Leaner pouted, pretending to be aggrieved, and said in a charming voice, "Could it be that the young master thinks my cooking skills are not good enough and spoke rudely to you before, so he even looks down on the tea I brewed?" Yi Wuyo said, "No, you think too much." Phone Leaner exhaled from her red lips and immediately struck while the iron was hot. "Then I will be so bold as to invite the young master to drink this cup of apology tea, otherwise I will always feel uneasy." Hearing this, Yi Wuyo raised the corner of his mouth slightly, raising a playful arc, "Since you said so, I won't give you face if I don't drink." He picked up the teacup, took a sip, and praised, "Good tea." Then he gulped down the whole cup of tea. After drinking it, he praised again, "The tea is good, and the person is even better. Xiao Qin, you married a virtuous wife." Phone Leaner couldn't help but feel a bit of contempt when she saw him guzzling the tea without any elegance in tasting the tea. At this time, Master Qin Ju laughed awkwardly and continued, "He, of course, Nana is gentle and considerate, and she is the best at taking care of people. I am particularly satisfied with her." Phone Leaner's eyes were charming, and she also smiled and said, Thank you for the compliment, young master. I'll continue for you." She moved closer, picked up the pot again, and filled Yi Wuyo's teacup. Chapter 94. It's right to be uncomfortable. Crash. Warm water flows into the teacup, creating misty hot steam. Combined with her feminine and elegant movements, it brings a pleasing temptation to people. "Hey, Nana, don't just focus on serving the young master, pour me a glass too." Master Qin Ju raised his hand, deliberately put on a stern face, and said loudly, "I am your husband. Although I am not as young and handsome as the young master, nor do I have the young master's elegant demeanor, you can't favor one over the other." Phone Leaner chuckled, stretched out a finger, and gently touched his forehead. "Young master is a guest, of course I have to treat him with my heart, I dare not neglect him in the slightest. We are already an old married couple, are you still jealous?" Master Qin Ju narrowed his eyes, a smile on his lips. "What are you talking about? I didn't. I'm so happy that you can entertain the young master with all your heart on my behalf. But then again, if the young master likes you, I would rather give you to him. I'm just afraid that he will dislike you for not being young and fresh enough." Phone Leaner pinched her waist and glared, saying coquettishly, "Hateful. Master Ju, you're becoming more and more unruly as you get older." A few jokes made the atmosphere more harmonious. It not only shows that she is attentive to the guests, but also that the couple has a deep affection for each other, and her superficial work is flawless. After chatting for a while, Phone Leaner picked up a small bowl from the tea tray and held it in front of Mr. Qin Ju with both hands. "Master Ju, you've been feeling tired lately and need some medicinal food to recuperate. You shouldn't drink tea. This is the turtle soup I made for you. Drink it while it's hot. It's very nourishing. Come, I'll feed you." Phone Leaner picked up the soup spoon, gently scooped a spoonful, put it to her lips to cool it down, and then brought it to Qin Juye's mouth. That gentle and considerate look was simply a display of affection. Master Qin Ju glanced at Yi Wuyo, and seeing him nod slightly, he opened his mouth and drank it with confidence. "Young master, Master Ju, you guys chat, I'm going out first." After the bowl of turtle soup was finished, Phone Leaner packed up her things and left with a smile on her face. Before leaving, she suddenly turned around and gave Yi Wuyo a coquettish look. Those wet eyes clearly expressed their word, seduction. "Young master, please give me acupuncture to remove the poison. I feel a little uncomfortable after drinking this bowl of turtle soup." After seeing Phone Leaner leave, Master Qin Ju frowned slightly, rubbed his aching stomach, and said worriedly, "It's okay to feel uncomfortable." Yi Wuyo smiled and said, "There was Gelsemium elegans in that bowl of turtle soup you drank. The toxicity of the Gelsemium elegans will trigger a massive explosion of multiple toxins in your body. I estimate that in 10 minutes or so, you will be in excruciating pain." Master Qin Ju was startled and stood up suddenly. "Young master, since you knew the soup was poisonous, why did you let me drink it?" Yi Wuyo blinked his eyes and said, "Since she has already started to act seriously, then of course we should play along and act more realistically so as not to alert the enemy. Besides, the toxins in your body are nothing to worry about. With me here, you can't die even if you want to. Master Chin Ju gave a bitter laugh. That's true. With the young master's medical skills, he can snatch the life of the king of hell and the life of heaven and earth. I have never doubted this. However, there is one thing that puzzles me. Since Nana has already started to harm me, why did she show mercy to you, young master? She has no intention of harming you, and instead is flirting with you. Could it be that she really has a crush on you? These words were spoken very bluntly and with a hint of bitterness. After all, Fong Liner is his sweet wife who shares the same bed with him. Now that his true colors have been revealed and he has murderous intentions, he wants to take his life, but he only gives Yi Wuyo his soul, which inevitably makes Master Chin Ju feel a little uncomfortable. You're wrong? Absolutely wrong. Yi Wuyo shook his head and said frankly, she has no intention of letting me go. It can even be said that the harm she inflicted on me was more cruel and vicious than what she did to you. Chapter 95, Hypocrisy. Well. Master Chin Ju's face was full of confusion. Young master, what do you mean by this? I see that you are fine. Yi Wuyo smiled calmly and said, that's because her little tricks don't work on me at all. To tell you the truth, she put a powerful aphrodisiac in that tea. If an ordinary person drank it, they would become unconscious, crazy, and eventually explode and die within half an hour. And the perfume she's wearing is also mixed with a volatile hallucinogenic drug that can damage the brain nerves. If used with aphrodisiacs, it's absolutely safe. Hearing this, Chin Juye felt a chill in his heart. He couldn't help but clench his fist and growl, this damn bitch is so vicious. I've been so devoted to her for the past 2 years, and all I get in return is her heartless harm. Yi Wuyo said, now that things have come to this, don't be angry. She chose to do this for her own benefit. Just wait and see. The fun will begin soon. The answers you want to know will be revealed one by one. The other side. A remote corner. Fong Lina and Bai Lang met here. Mom, how are things going? Bai Lang asked impatiently. I'll take action and take care of everything. Fong Lina raised her chin and said proudly, Yi Wuyo has already drunk the tea and kept praising me for being virtuous. And I also fed that bowl of turtle soup to Master Chin Ju, leaving not a single bite behind. When she spoke of this evil deed, she showed no remorse at all. Instead, her face was full of pride and her tone was particularly relaxed. Har har. That's great. Baby, you are really capable. Bai Lang picked up Fong Lina and spun around a few times. I've waited so long for this day. As long as I kill those two, I'll be the new underground king of Yuncheng. What about me? Fong Lina's eyes were charming and her chest was puffed out. Bai Lang's eyes flickered as he said with a joking smile, of course you are my sweetheart. I will marry you in a grand sedan chair and give you a legitimate status. That's more like it. Fong Lina smiled, kissed Bai Lang on the cheek, and said, I took such a big risk for you. You must be nicer to me in the future and stop flirting with other women. Bai Lang coaxed, don't worry, baby. I won't touch any other woman except you. From now on, I will only love you. Fong Lina grabbed him and said, you better keep your word, or I'll cut off your things and soak them in wine. Bai Lang chuckled and said, oh, I'm so scared, but baby, can you bear to do it? The two of them stayed together for a while before reluctantly separating. Fong Lina lowered her voice and said, Langa, quickly gather the men you recruited. Then you can control the situation. I originally planned to take action later, but Yi Wuyo's appearance gave me a strong sense of crisis, so I decided to act in advance to avoid any more trouble. Bai Lang responded, baby, you did the right thing. The sooner our godfather goes to heaven, the sooner we can achieve enlightenment. As for Yi Wuyo, he does have some skills, but he is still too young. Today is the day he dies. Fong Lina looked at her phone and said with a sinister look on her face, it's almost time, let's get started. I can't wait to see Yi Wuyo go mad and embarrassed, and Master Chin Ju die from the poison. Hearing this, Bai Lang immediately became excited, har har har. We finally waited for this day. Our day of success has finally arrived. Chapter 96 Betrayal. Someone, come quickly, my stomach hurts so much, help. Chin Juye's screams were heard from the room. Bai Lang and Fong Lina smiled at each other, pushed the door open and walked in. Nana, Bai Lang, you've arrived just in time. Hurry and take me to the hospital. I can't stand the pain anymore. At this moment, Master Qin Ju was slumped on the ground, holding his stomach with both hands. His face was twisted by abdominal pain, and cold sweat as big as soybeans was dripping down his face. Yi Wuyo, who was sitting next to him, looked flushed, with a dazed look in his eyes, and seemed to be a little unconscious. "Oh, honey, what happened to you? You were fine just now, why are you in so much pain all of a sudden?" Phone Leaner's eyes flickered as she asked in a pretentious manner. She was very cautious and careful. Even though she knew that this was the toxicity of the heartbreak grass, causing the toxins accumulated in Qin Juye's body to begin to explode, she still did not dare to be too arrogant. She just stood half a meter away and tried to test him indirectly. "I don't know. My stomach suddenly started to hurt. It felt like a knife was twisting my intestines." Master Qin Ju gritted his teeth and cried out in agony, "Nana, don't ask any more. Hurry up and take me to the hospital. If you're any later, I'll die of pain." Seeing this scene, Phone Leaner was completely relieved. She smiled, walked towards Qin Juye, and said coldly, "There's no need to go to the hospital, even if it hurts to death." Bai Lang also bravely walked over and sneered, "Har har, old man, you've come to this day. Nana and I have been planning this for so long, and finally we can be together openly." Master Qin Ju's eyes widened, seemingly in disbelief. "You?" Bai Lang said proudly, "My good godfather, since you are dying, I might as well tell you that I have actually been sleeping with my baby Nana for a long time. For the past 2 years, I have been helping you nourish her. We've also agreed to add small amounts of various toxins to your diet and supplements over a long period of time to disrupt your bodily functions and suppress your martial arts cultivation. Now, you're about to die from the poison. Your life is almost over." Master Qin Ju gritted his teeth, his face filled with shock. "Why? Why on earth is this happening? Bai Lang, I've been very kind to you all these years. I even wanted to train you to take my place, but why did you betray me?" Bai Lang moved closer, his eyes flashing with a sinister light. "Because I can't wait any longer, I wish you would die sooner. You're not even 50 yet. If you hold on for another 10 years without abdicating, then won't I have to be your godson for another 10 years? So instead of waiting for you to pass on the throne, I might as well take it myself. By the way, I can sleep with your woman and control all your territory and power." Master Qin Ju laughed bitterly and said sadly, "So that's how it is. I was wrong about you after all. You really are such a wolf with such ambitions. If I had known this would happen, I really shouldn't have adopted you, a bastard, as my adopted son. I have evil ambitions." Bai Lang sneered, "Old man, don't forget, you adopted me as more than just one son. You adopted 3. Hu Yan, me, or Qin Ziyi, which one do you trust completely?" Bai Lang became increasingly agitated as he spoke, his expression gradually becoming ferocious. "I have to say, you truly understand the art of checks and balances. It's like raising a GU, making the 3 of us each do our best, guard against each other, and even work hard for you. Even if you have high hopes for me and want to pass the throne to me after you retire, who knows if I'll live to see that day. Now that Hu Yang is dead and Qin Zi has been sent out for a long time by you, it's the perfect time for Nana and I to take action." Chapter 97 The Last Heat. Bai Lang's expression was ferocious and vicious. He finally let out the words that had been weighing on his heart. Phone Leaner twisted her slender waist and chuckled, "Master Ju, don't blame me for being cruel. You're old and useless. I prefer someone young and energetic. After you die, I will help Langa conquer your territory and power as quickly as possible, and then put the blame of your death on Yi Wuyo." Having said that, she and Bai Lang both burst into laughter, as if everything was already under their control. "So you guys are determined to kill me, right?" Master Qin Ju looked at Bai Lang and Phone Lina, his eyes flickering. "That's right. You must die today." Bai Lang and Phone Lina answered almost in unison. Master Qin Ju gnashed his teeth, his expression growing increasingly gloomy. "But don't forget, these are all my people. As long as I call in a few of my trusted men, you won't be able to escape." Bai Lang laughed and said, "I'm sorry, I've already sent all your trusted aides away. Now, those outside this room are all assassins I secretly trained." As he said this, he snapped his fingers. Hundreds of men in black armed with weapons rushed in immediately. Master Qin Ju's eyes flickered, and he suddenly said, "Bai Lang, considering that we are father and son, please agree to my last request and let the young master go. After all, he has no grudge against you." Bai Lang immediately shook his head, "No. He'll have to take the blame for me. Besides, keeping him around will only bring trouble. It's better to kill him. At this time, Fong Lina smiled and walked towards Yi Wuyo with an enchanting gait, saying in a playful tone, "TSK TSK TSK, such a nice skin, it would be a waste to kill him directly." Master Qin Ju seemed to have sensed a turning point and turned to look at her. "Nana, you agree to let the young master go, right? I knew you were gentle and kind, and wouldn't be so cruel. If she has such kindness, you can consider sparing her life." Fong Lina burst out laughing. "Har har, you know shit. I was always pretending in front of you before, you don't understand me at all. Besides, Yi Wuyo has been poisoned by my powerful aphrodisiac. He is now confused and delirious. He will explode and die in 10 minutes at most. Since he is destined to die, what's the point of me letting him go?" Master Qin Ju's eyes flickered, and he gritted his teeth and said, "Then what did you just do?" Fong Lina interrupted him and giggled. "I just said that killing him outright would be a waste. I wanted to show him mercy and let him have a good time before he dies." "What? You?" Master Qin Ju suddenly froze, his face full of strange expressions. Could it be that she has taken a fancy to the young master and wants to be a living bodhisattva and make use of the young master's last bit of energy? "Baby, you're crazy. There are so many people here. If you confront him in public, how embarrassing. And where would my dignity be?" Bai Lang couldn't stand it anymore. His face immediately became long and he felt indirectly humiliated. This woman is so slutty. She wants more after being satisfied, and in this kind of situation, doing that with a drugged and dying man. It's simply unreasonable. The hundreds of black-clad men around were all shocked, their worldviews shattered. "Langa, you're mistaken. I'm not that despicable." Fong Lina rolled her eyes and pouted. "I said let him have some fun, it's not like I'm going to do it myself." After saying that, she whispered a few words to a man in black beside her. The man in black immediately nodded and left. Seeing this scene, everyone present was confused and had all kinds of speculations in their minds, wondering what she was up to. Chapter 98. I Can't Help It. After a while, the man in black returned the same way and brought back a lame and blind old female dog from somewhere, which exuded a foul odor. "Ha! Har har har. Little mom, so that's what you mean? Then I absolutely support you wholeheartedly. Your idea is absolutely amazing." Bai Lang was slightly stunned, then immediately burst into laughter. Even the men in black burst into laughter. Only then did they understand that what Fong Lina meant by "have a good time" was actually that she wanted something to happen between Yi Wuyo and the dog. How could she come up with such a vicious and stupid idea? "Fong Lina, you've gone too far. I never thought you could be so despicable and shameless." Master Qin Ju suddenly roared, and his clenched fists made a crackling sound. He was completely disappointed with this woman. The last bit of affection was wiped out in an instant. "I'm excessive? I'm despicable? Didn't I learn all this from you? As the underground king of Cloud City, what methods have you not used? Since your hands are not clean, what qualifications do you have to teach me a lesson?" Fong Lina sneered and refuted Qin Juye's every word, without realizing that she was about to face a disaster. "Okay, very good, what you said is so good that I am speechless." Master Qin Ju laughed out of anger, his eyes looking like he was looking at a dead person. Fong Lina, however, was full of pride at this time and still did not realize that her end was approaching. She urged with a wicked smile, "Hurry up, strip Yi Wuyo of his clothes and let him have one last crazy time with this old bitch. I'm going to record this whole process and post it on some perverted website, so he'll be infamous forever." She was dancing and getting more and more excited as she spoke. She was like a neurotic person, as if she had been injected with chicken blood. Several men in black immediately walked towards Yi Wuyo. They also want to see with their own eyes the process of communication across species. Fong Lina raised her cell phone and pointed it at Yi Wuyo. But the next second, accompanied by a few muffled groans, the men in black who were close to Yi Wuyo suddenly screamed and flew backwards. After they landed on the ground with a bang, they were all bleeding from all 7 orifices, their bones were broken, and it was obvious that they were not going to survive. Fong Lina was so shocked that she almost dropped her phone. Without waiting for her to react, a slap hit her on the top of her head. Phew! Fong Lina's head was flattened in an instant and collapsed directly into her chest. Her death was weird and horrific. Seeing this scene, everyone, including Bai Lang, was stunned and felt the hairs on their bodies standing on end. They stood there in a daze, as if struck by lightning. Some people were even so frightened that they trembled all over and bent over to vomit. This is so. It's too cruel and violent. With just one slap, his head was smashed directly into his chest, blood gushing out, and he died instantly. No one expected it. Phone Lena, who was so proud just now and wanted to see a human and a dog mate, died on the spot, killed by Yi Wuyo with one blow. This simple and crude approach brought them the strongest visual impact and soul shock. Xiao Qin, your wife is so mean. I couldn't help but beat her to death. You won't blame me, right? Yi Wuyo stretched, walked slowly to Qin Juye, and said apologetically. He originally planned to let Qin Juye see Feng Liner's true face and then hand her over to Qin Juye for disposal. But later, Feng Liner did something stupid, and he really couldn't stand it anymore. When his temper flared up, he killed her in the second. Of course not. Young master, you did a great job. This bitch deserves to die. Master Qin Ju took a deep breath and glanced at Feng Liner's body, which was still standing and holding the cell phone, his tone full of hatred and disgust. Chapter 99. You can't kill me. This is impossible. Didn't you all get infected? How could it be? Bai Lang came to his senses and shouted with horror in his eyes. Silly dog. Don't you understand yet? We are just acting, playing the same trick as them. Yi Wuyo glanced at him and said bluntly, if not, how could you reveal your evil deeds and reveal your final trump card? Bai Lang refused to give up and shouted, no. You are lying to me. I don't believe you. Little Mom said that you have already drunk the medicinal tea, and Master Qin Ju has also drunk the turtle soup. You must be holding on now, resisting before your death. Yi Wuyo sneered, those little tricks of yours are child's play to me. There's nothing to explain. As for you, now that your true colors have been revealed, it's time to consider your own fate. Bai Lang's face was gloomy, and he grinned grimly, Yi Wuyo, you overestimate yourself. I have over 100 warriors under my command, each of them can fight 10 enemies at once and kill without blinking an eye. You won't leave here alive today. Yi Wuyo looked around and couldn't help but sneered, that's it? It's not even enough for me to warm up. Before he finished speaking, his figure suddenly disappeared from the spot, and then a burst of crackling sounds of beatings rang out in the hall. In the blink of an eye, the more than 100 death warriors all fell to the ground, wailing incessantly, and completely lost their combat effectiveness. Bai Lang was stunned, his eyes widened and his face was full of disbelief. He has put a lot of effort into training this group of death warriors, and they can be said to be his biggest killer. But now, in less than 2 minutes, they were completely defeated by Yi Wuyo, and no one could stand up. This terrifying combat power was so terrifying that it completely refreshed his cognition. Humph, you overestimate your own abilities. Master Qin Ju snorted coldly and said proudly, our young master's martial arts skills are enough to destroy an army armed with live ammunition in the blink of an eye. What are your 100 or so useless subordinates? Upon hearing this, Bai Lang swallowed hard, turned around and ran away. Yi Wuyo's strength far exceeded his imagination. If I don't run away now, I'm afraid I'll end up like Feng Lina. However, he was still a step slow. Before he could run out of the hall, Master Qin Ju had already rushed out, grabbed him by the back of the collar and pulled him to the ground. Bai Lang rolled over and tried to stand up and continue running, but Qin Juye stepped on his chest, making him breathless and unable to move. Bai Lang, to be honest, among my 3 adopted sons, I'm the most satisfied with you and have the highest expectations for you. But I never imagined that you would actually team up with Feng Lina to murder me. Master Qin Ju looked down at me with a dignified expression and shouted, the most hateful thing is that I just tried to ask you to let the young master go, but you cruelly refused. Just based on this viciousness, you deserve to die. Bai Lang was so frightened that he broke out in a cold sweat and begged repeatedly, Godfather, Godfather, please don't. It's all my fault for being so ambitious that I did such a stupid thing. Please spare my life and give me a lenient sentence. I will change my ways and work like a slave for you in the future. On the brink of life and death, he finally felt afraid. He was calling me old thing just now, but now he has changed back to calling me Godfather. Forgive you. Master Qin Ju stepped hard and broke one of his ribs. When you wanted to kill me just now, did you ever think of giving me a chance to live? You're talking about repenting and working like a slave. Do you really think I'll believe that? You bastard, go to hell and continue your incestuous relationship with Feng Lina. Master Qin Ju was furious and stepped hard on his foot, wanting to crush his heart. Feeling death approaching, Bai Lang was terrified and suddenly shouted, "Wait! You can't kill me! My father is Scar Liu. Chapter 100, Kill You While You're Sick." After hearing this, Master Qin Ju was shocked and stopped moving. "Is your father really Scar Liu?" Master Qin Ju spoke in a low voice, his eyes fixed on Bai Lang. Bai Lang immediately said, "That's right. My real name is Liu Lang, and I'm Scar Liu's biological son. As long as you don't kill me, I'm willing to be your hostage and cooperate with all your arrangements." Master Qin Ju's eyes flashed. "You are lying. As far as I know, Scar Liu only has one daughter. Where did the son come from?" Bai Lang had a strong desire to survive, and quickly explained, "I'm Scar Liu's illegitimate son. I've lived in another province since I was a child, and I have my mother's last name. Scar Liu only adopted me 2 years ago, so very few people know of my existence." Master Qin Ju's tone was cold, and murderous intent flashed in his eyes. "So, you recognized me as your adoptive father and lurked around me. All of this was Scar Liu's plan. Scar Liu is his mortal enemy. 2 years ago, his own son was killed by Scar Liu and his men. Among the major underground forces in Yuncheng, although Qin Juye is known as the Underground Emperor, he is not an absolute authority and cannot cover the sky with one hand. Although Scar Liu is slightly weaker than him, he is also capable of competing with him. In recent years, his territory has expanded greatly and he seems to be on the verge of replacing him. As the saying goes, there can't be two tigers in one mountain. Scar Liu and Qin Juye are like water and fire. Sooner or later, the two sides will have to fight to the death. It's either you die or I die. Yes. This is all Scar Liu's plan. He treated me as a chess piece, placing me next to you with the sole purpose of bringing you down." Bai Lang gritted his teeth and said, "Although Scar Liu is my biological father, I actually hate him very much in my heart because he has never truly cared about me. Compared to Scar Liu, I would rather be your adopted son, Master Qin Ju, because you are kind and righteous, and you have taught me carefully, allowing me to feel the true father-son love. Half of these words are true feelings, and half are deliberate performances. Because he doesn't want to die. As long as there is a glimmer of hope to survive, he will strive for it. Har har, father-son relationship." Master Qin Ju laughed self-deprecatingly. "You slept with my wife, poisoned me, and even wanted to seize my territory. Now you're talking to me about father-son love. Don't you think it's ridiculous?" Bai Lang opened his mouth, but was suddenly speechless. "You, cough cough cough." At this time, Master Qin Ju suddenly coughed violently, spit out a mouthful of black blood, and his body swayed and he almost fell down. After all this ordeal, coupled with his drastic emotional ups and downs, the toxins in his body finally broke out. Har har. Go to hell. Seeing this, Bai Lang's eyes lit up with joy. He seized the opportunity, jumped up suddenly, and punched Qin Juye's heart. "Kill you while you are sick." This punch was so brutal and vicious. Where was the trace of father-son love? Bang! Unfortunately, Bai Lang's fatal blow did not hit Qin Juye, but was instead slapped hard and sent flying. After he landed, half of his face was covered in blood and flesh. He twitched a few times and then fainted. Yi Wuyo flexed his wrist and said to Qin Juye, "We can keep Bai Lang for now. Lock him up and interrogate him thoroughly. I think we can find out more about Scar Liu's movements." "Young master, what you said is exactly what I want." Master Qin Ju immediately called for someone to drag Bai Lang away and temporarily detain him. Then, he smiled bitterly and looked at Yi Wuyo again. "Young master, the toxins in my body." Swish, swish, swish. Yi Wuyo gave him an acupuncture to remove the poison without saying a word. Just a few minutes later, black blood with a fishy smell slowly oozed out from the end of the silver needle. Master Qin Ju exhaled a breath of foul air and suddenly felt relaxed all over, and the previous uncomfortable feeling was swept away. "Thank you, young master. I feel much better." Yi Wuyo put away the silver needle and said in a deep voice, "The toxins in your body have basically been cleared out, but there are some residues. You still need to soak in a medicinal bath to completely remove them."